when I'm with you. I don't wanna be with you. meet you at the divide to break the spell. A point where two worlds collide. Yeah, we'll rebel. And we run 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 until we break through. If I get high enough, if I get high enough, will I see you again? I feel my lungs every night, not long to wait. And if I do this thing right, I dream of our escape. Oh, and we run 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 until we break through. If I get high enough, if I get high enough, will I see you again? Will I see you again? If I get high, if I get high, if I get until we break through. Oh, and we run 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 and we
Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today?
Hilberton is a cock.
Thank you, Spoofs, for the gifted. I really appreciate it. Shut the fuck up. We don't want Roddy Rich Ball and country version, full version. We don't
Hilberton
want
is a
that.
cock.
How's everybody doing? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. And you know,
Hilberton is a cock.
I'm slowly dying. Yeah. I'm okay. I have a lot going on right now. And you know, it's fun trying to balance it all. It's really fun. Really fun. Things will be a lot calmer next month. You know, just a little custodial few things to get out of the way before we really start. Why am I not wearing a jacket? Because I don't want to. Fuck off. How about that? I don't have to. So, anyways, yeah, a few custodial things to get out of the way. I moved into a new place this month, and I'm only staying here this month. And then I am going across the country to Buffalo, which is going to take a little while. It's going to be a bit of a grueling process. I'm going to stop at home on the way. So, you know, end of this month, beginning of next month, you're not going to get a whole lot out of me. But once I get back to Buffalo and I'm settled in, you know, we'll be back to full schedule. So, Yep. So, got just really a lot going on right now with that, and working on the second channel, working on another channel on top of that, and, just some other stuff as well. But, I'm doing my best to kind of still be around as much as I can.
What?
It's not a Himpleton stream without Chibi.
Yeah, we're going to get through some stuff before we do that. But thank you for the $15. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I've just got a lot going on right now.
Don't push too hard, Himpy. You've been through a lot already.
Well, thank you. But I'll be okay. It's it's just part of it. It's part of it. So yeah, but we do have some stuff that I wanted to show you before we get into this pressure stuff. So check this out. I was very happy about this. I saw that the Burnt Peanut actually decided that he's going to have a Rust server. And now sorry, not the Burnt Peanut, I'm retarded. The Faithful Sheriff, our favorite peanut, our best friend, okay? Our best friend, right? And I was very excited about this personally. He's my favorite. He's my favorite streamer of all time. He makes me very happy. He makes me very horny, okay? His farting just makes me so excited, okay? And so naturally, it's only open to creators, which I thought was an interesting choice too. And it's only going to have 40 people in it. So automatically I respond, look at that, by the way, 108K views and 46 likes. That's crazy. So I respond and I say, yes, please. I'm a creator who streams and I'd love to be a part of this, right? I'm just excited. I'm just excited, Like I don't understand. I'm hype. I'm excited, right? Like I just want to be a part of something beautiful like this. It's been my dream. It's been my dream as long as I can remember to be a part of something like this, right? He quote tweets me and he says, "This guy thinks he's getting into my Rust server." What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? I literally was just being wholesome. I was being Keanu. I was being Chungus. What did I do? What the fuck did I do? And then he shows this, Hempleton Robloxing soon, the good rapist. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Is there something wrong with that? And then so, we've got Future in the comments saying he's a chill rapist. We got, dude, I not ratioed him and said a victim of abuse can't make jokes about it. Not very Christian of you. Then Spring says, it says right here he's a good rapist. What's wrong? What's the issue? At least he's not one of those bad rapists. Give him a chance. Like, dude, I was just very thrilled to see all these people coming to my defense here. Okay. Who responded to Ina? What did they say? Dumbest comment I've ever read. Ina takes it even further and he says, so a victim of abuse isn't allowed to make a light of a situation they've experienced by removing the sting? I pray you never have to go through these horrors, Sam. You're not a therapist or psychologist. You have no idea why victims make fun of their experience, and also not very Christian is very played out and cringeworthy. Future response, that's not very Christian. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Check the quotes, of course, because I quoted it, and I'll show my quote in just a second. But let's check the other quotes here. Spectate says, "You're next. Prepare to be raped." Oh no. Oh no. See, and then here's my quote tweet. Here I was just wanting to enjoy games with my favorite peanut. I'm sorry that I'm taking the power back.
I don't see anything wrong with it. Sad face. Please reconsider this, faithful sheriff. Otherwise, I will have to consult with the atheist almond. And I mean it too. I will consult with the atheist almond if I actually need to. Okay. If I need to, I will absolutely speak to the atheist almond about this, and we will take care of things. Okay. You know, I mean, I'm disgusted. I'm disturbed. I don't know why this guy hates me so much. You know, it's very upsetting to me. And then great, as usual, one of my you know, notifications is lollies are not depictions of children. Many lollies are not even underage in canon. Lolly is a fictional body type. What are you talking about? I can't even respond. I'm not even responding to this. I'm not even responding to this. Also, like, very brave of this person to use their entire full name. And you're a biologist looking to solve world problems? Okay. Okay, great. Great. I am a biologist. Okay.
What?
Okay.
The faithful sheriff is getting roasted.
Like, no, exactly. The first thing that comes up, and thank you for the two from Pink
The
and Kitty.
faithful sheriff is a fucking meanie sad face.
I know, he is. He absolutely is. I'm just so confused by this comment. Like, Lolly is a fictional body type, and then Spoops automatically here. Are children not real? Like, should I just respond with that? I think I'm just going to respond with that verbatim. I think I'm literally just going to respond to that verbatim here. How do you spell predecessor? Predecessor? What? How do you spell predecessor? Fuck. Or the prequel to adults. Shaking my head. Very disturbing. There you go. Predascator? Fully expected you to regret scrolling down his page. Well, that's as soon as I saw that he had the reposted, and thank you for subscribing, Lizzie Rob. As soon as I saw that he like he had some like weird lolly-esque image that was safe for work, to be fair, but had that reposted, I was just like, I'm not doing any more of this, okay? I'm not. Predecessor. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Predecessor. Okay, see, that actually looks like the actual correct spelling. Good job. Good job. Prequel. I mean, children are the prequel to adults, if you think about it, right? Like, I couldn't think of anything else. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, anyways. So, as you can see by my numerous tabs, by my, like, innumerable tabs, okay? I have so fucking many tabs. As you can see, we have got a lot to get through, and it's going to be painful. It's going to be horrible, okay? And, you know, we're eventually going to get through this Zoom stuff, too. Definitely not tonight, though. I don't even know if we're going to get through all of this tonight, okay? I honestly doubt it, after having heard that the initial Google Doc is, I think, 150 pages long. So, yeah, let's get right into it, right? And let's put some Google Doc-y music on, shall we? Hold on. I know that one of the chatters, Kitty, sent some kind of music that she thought would be good in the content suggestions. Let's try this. Let's see if this is good Google Doc-y music. Because you know how we do it. You know how we do it. We need some good Google Doc-y music. Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Get ready. Buckle the fuck in. Okay? Because I'm struggling, man. Children, the movie, prequel to Adults, the movie? Exactly. Exactly. Google Doc got reported. Oh, so, okay, so that's why it got killed. Okay. Okay. Great. Great. Don't worry, it's ass. Well, everybody's talking about it, man, so I better talk about it, you know what I mean? Okay. Well, we have an archive of the Google Doc, it's fine. Okay, so first I'm going to read this post itself, and then we'll get into the attachments within it. Okay? And news that isn't petty and fabricated, a sim drama. I don't know what that is, but okay. Rin/no longer null, the former lead composer for Pressure, released a lengthy document credibly accusing Zeal, your friend Zeal, of sexual assault, emotional manipulation and abuse, and more. I am mobile fagging and cannot directly attach the document at this time, which got resolved.
What?
We are Himprosmekirk.
Hemp Rosemekirk. Okay. Yeah. Proud of you for that one. That's cool. This was released anonymously to Twitter within the last hour and is a developing situation, but the going's fucking grim. Doc attached. I couldn't use Google's own tools for it, blah, blah, blah. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. But for those coming from the community feature post who do not want to trudge through nearly 200 pages of this document, Bulletkin has a post here with some of the meat of it.
So death is the sequel?
I guess. Or old age. Thanks for the 2. Including a direct text copy of the rape accounts. I have a follow-up post featuring multiple higher staff. At least one of them is implicated in a cover-up operation in the doc, quitting development of the game, and getting called out for trying to cover their tracks. I continue with the follow-up in this post. So, okay. Let me just ask you right now, right here, right now. Do we go through the entire fucking doc? Go through doc, or look at Bulletkin's summary. Whole doc summary. Alright, vote it up, because I don't know. I don't know how we should do this. I know a lot of you people who are watching this right now are more familiar with the situation than I am. So, you know, I'm going to kind of take your lead on it. If you think that I need to look through this whole doc, then that's fine, and I feel like we can kind of gauge if something's going to be important or not, and kind of skip around if need be. Like, I don't know. I've never seen... I don't know this doc at all. So... Zerum is the one that cut throat, and Rin said Rin forgave himself. Read the full doc. Alright. We should read everything? God, you guys fucking hate me, don't you? Summary is better since the full doc's way too long. If you have a lot of other shit to look at... Well, we do. I mean, do you see the amount of tabs I have open? Like, we've got... And this is all just the pressure stuff. Every single tab I have open here is just the pressure stuff. By the way, while I'm waiting for you guys to vote, if anybody is kind of... If anybody has, like, a bunch of tweets and stuff about the Vitali stuff that's going on, I want to go over that this week at some point. So, you know, I can, if I have to, like, you know, find stuff. But what I would rather do is find somebody who's kind of already familiar with what's going on and help me kind of make a doc around it. I've seen that Gideon actually is in hot water too, so it might be kind of fun to do like a Predator Hunters are getting exposed right now stream. But yeah. Yeah, I saw Schlep. That's actually how I found out about the Fidali stuff, is I saw a reply from Schlep, and that's how it came up on my timeline. After I interacted with Schlep and Schlep adjacent stuff so much during the Chibi War. The full doc hyperanalyzes the most SNCA conversations as hypervigilant Kira mastermind manipulation. Well, it's pretty narrow. It's pretty narrow. Watch the summary, then read the doc before the final decision. Okay. Let's look at Bulletkin's post. And then if, okay, see, this is pretty thorough, isn't it? Oh, this is pretty thorough, though. See, this is already might be enough. Okay. This already might be enough. Okay, wait, this is actually pretty thorough already. I don't know. The whole drama feels messy. The Vitaly stuff? I know you want me to suffer. I know. Let's read through this, and then if we feel like we have enough, then we'll keep on going, okay? Because, listen, I want to be able to get to everything. So, Bulletkin says, I've been going through the Google Doc, and here's what I found. And as usual, let me just say this before we get into it. Big thanks to Digital Thunder, Bulletkin. I know that Spectating has a post later in here. Big thanks to all the farmers who do the work and help things become digestible for us. You know? But, I've been going through the Google Doc, and here's what I found. So, Wylanda says they aren't beating the allegations of BPD people being crazy, i.e. Turkey Tom's accusers. It is clarified at the top that no longer Null has diagnosed BPD. Okay. I'm diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. It goes into the symptoms. It's easy to villainize them. I'm not including this to excuse anything I or he did, or to suggest that my diagnosis caused what happened. I'm including it because people often weaponize mental health diagnoses to discredit victims, especially when it looks like those victims stay attached, minimize harm, or struggle to leave. My diagnosed BPD helps to explain why this looks insane and not normal, why it was easier to keep me hooked through pain. It does not make the events of this document any less of what it was. It does not erase screenshots, timelines, physical evidence, or what he or others said and did to me. Okay. Okay. She wants Zeal to be held accountable for SA, and people call him a rapist. Meanwhile, her evidence doesn't support the accusation. Well, we'll see, won't we? We don't have the full story on both ends. Do not just discredit because, oh, it doesn't help, or it doesn't apply to my interpretation of one.
What?
Check General. The biologist replied to her tweet.
Yeah, I will later. I will later. Thanks for the 2. Okay. Well, we'll see, won't we? Okay. They both plan to meet each other, up with each other at RDC. RDC is the official Roblox business conference that invites their top creators to meet each other in San Francisco. You know, if you've seen any of my streams, you know that we have heard some horror stories about RDC. But okay. So, when will you get to RDC? Which day? Zeal says. Ren, 1st of September I arrive at night. Why? Same time as me. Whoa. Where are you staying? Let's meet up. Marriott. Oh, I'm in the one in front of it, the Westin. Marriott was fully booked when I was going to book. All RDC people are there, even Blank. Me and Blank are going to be in Westin. I'm also bringing silly Blank snacks, and Blank's going to film us reacting and stuff. I'm assuming that's probably marijuana. And Blank 2 is coming. Blank bought a cool-ass fucking camera so that I can take photos of everything and everyone, since I'm the only photographer in the group with college courses. Okay. So stupid. Idiot. She's so me. Do you know kenning a character is when you look at a character and go, they're like me, they're me, but character. I ken her. Heh. I know that. I find it silly, but I don't mind. What are your plans for RDC? TBH, not too sure. Blank is planning stuff, but I don't know really. I want to meet up with Cyborg. Hope he's still up for it because he said we go to a cafe. I'm going to meet you and pick you up and throw you around. You may do that. I like being picked up and thrown around. I am in fact a creature. Blank said we were going to meet up with David CEO. I'm like, can I tell him his platform sucks ass? He's like, yeah. Well, don't do that. Do not do that. I'm kidding. Do not tell the CEO that the platform you've been on sucks ass. Okay. Mentions of physical contact being brought up. Before this, Zeal would try to introduce physical interaction through the usage of cute animals cuddling. Can we do this? I almost just made a terrible fucking joke. Terrible fucking joke. But that's okay. I'm petting you. And then Ren, you know, seems to imply it further by saying us at RDC. Strangles you until your face turns purple, but I'm a rat, so it's okay. You're a dumb rat. I'm going to squish you at RDC. Rat eating spaghetti. Okay. You're getting squished and carried, Zeal says. Wah. Is that a Waluigi reference? Maybe so. Who refers to their friends by their internet usernames? You know, when we met up in Buffalo back in October, it was me, Joey, and Flatley, and literally, Flatley started calling me Himpleton, and I was like, "You are not gonna do that in public. You're not gonna do that in public. I'm not gonna let you do that in public. Don't ever do that." And he was like, "Why not?" And I was like, "Well, one, it's extremely cringe. Two, it kind of sounds like we're in some kind of like weird prison gang and we're gonna rape and kill someone. When you're like, I'm calling you like by a code name and like you're calling him Take 9, like that sounds like he's gonna like take the 9 out back and like shoot somebody. Like, no, just call me Harrison. It's fine. Like, please, Jesus Christ. Like, my God, man." Spurglitz will try to get shit taken down and ruin the content. That's true. And the other thing is, apparently Ren's doc got reported, I guess. I don't know. The one thing I will say here, and I'm not taking sides. I don't even know if I will take sides this entire time. It depends. But what I will say is that it is extremely, extremely unusual to have a litany of evidence that is very clear evidence when it comes to rape stuff. That rarely ever happens. Okay? There's rarely ever a smoking rape gun. Okay? That is extremely unlikely. Okay? And that's not to say that this is going to be enough evidence. It's not to say that it's not going to be enough evidence. It's just to say that you guys need to remember, when we're talking about IRL experiences of rape, SA, etc., usually the act is not filmed, right? And on top of that, there's a myriad of reasons why there wouldn't be discussion around it. It's just important to remember that, right? Well, yeah, you call each other your personas because it's like that's like your thing. That's like your thing, you know what I mean? Like that's like your like chosen name or whatever. That's like a little different to me. But okay. And then we have this as well. Me Too Reb. Soft rub rub. Wah wah. OMG. Really great stuff. Okay. When Zeal asked a question about her job, she started crying as she found out the question to be emotionally painful. Zeal has cuddled with her by offering to put her head on his lap, to which she did. Zeal then played with her hair as a form of comfort. Okay. There's not many other people around. Zeal sits in silence for a while. Then he says, "So, have you found a new job after you quit? How's the new Piggy game going for you?" Piggy is a well-known Roblox franchise. I had been asked to work on something under that franchise years prior, under the team I2R. Zeal had previously joked that I was cheating on him with another game. Now he's asking me about my employment status after I quit working for him. He knows this is a painful conversation for me. I mean, he might not, but okay, that feels a little speculative. I start crying. I tell him I never wanted any of this, that he terrified me, that I thought he was scary, but maybe it was all in my head, that I genuinely did not want to work under him because the working relationship had made my friendship feel toxic, I tell him I started to feel he was abusive. I cannot get all of the words get it all out in words, so I cry a lot. Zeal puts my head in his lap and tells me it's okay. He begins brushing my hair slowly. This is the second time in less than 24 hours that Zeal had positioned my head in his lap and played with my hair. The first time was at the suite, set up as a casual hangout moment. This time it follows an emotional breakdown he triggered by asking about the job he knows traumatized me, destabilized me, then provided physical comfort. Each time it deepened the sense of intimacy and dependency I had for him. Friend A and friend B return. Friend A sees that I have been crying and immediately pulls napkins, from his backpack and gives me water. He had packed water for me specifically so to make sure I could stay hydrated. Is this person a dog? Can you not take care of yourself? I'm sorry if I'm being an asshole, but it's like, Jesus Christ, can't you just get your own water? Do you have to be reminded? Like, okay. This is the kind of care that does not require positioning someone's head in your lap that I couldn't recognize. Not sure how I feel about this. Okay. Skipping ahead to the essay, here's what Rin testified. What happened in room 405? Explicit content warning. The following involves a detailed account of the sexual assault that occurred to me in the hotel room. Please read it with caution, as it may be triggering or disturbing to some. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, wow, this is very descriptive. Okay. Alright. Sure. Zeal arrived at my room. His hair was wet. He had showered before coming. I did not think any of it at the time. I assumed he had been working out like he usually does and needed to clean up. He entered the room saying, hey, it's okay, it's okay. He grabbed me and immediately lifted me into the air. I was crying loudly. He placed me gently on the bed. Okay. He held me, put his face in my neck. I cried, I screamed, I vented everything. All the fears, all the pain, everything I had been unable to say in the lobby, everything I tried to bring up over text and had been deflected from, he held me through all of it. During this, he kept shifting our positions. He moved our bodies in ways that I did not fully register at the time because I was too consumed by the emotional release to process what was physically happening. It was only over a month later that I recognized what those position changes were. I guess so, sure. At one point, he wrapped us both inside a blanket like a burrito. I found this comforting. Being cozied up as I cried helped me feel safe. This was my favorite moment. That's a first. That's definitively a first. I've never seen somebody say that they have a favorite moment in their rape that they experienced. That's a first for me personally. Okay. I screamed in Zeal's ear, "You're so safe. You're so safe," until my voice gave out. After a while, calming down, I asked about the others. Cyborg must be waiting for us. We were supposed to have dinner. Zeal told me not to worry about it. He texted Cyborg we're ditching. He chose to stay alone with me in the hotel room. After approximately an hour and a half of constant screaming, venting, and crying, I was exhausted. I was spent. I felt limp. That is when it changed. Zeal lifted my arms and pinned them above my head, slowly and gently. He put his lips on my chin and began breathing heavily, sorry. He became feral? What? Huh? Okay. That's an interesting way to describe it. Okay. Without warning, he forced his tongue deep into my mouth. I did not understand what was happening. My body felt strange, and I was confused. Before I could process, he put his hand inside of my shirt and began touching my breast. He kept kissing me. He started undressing me. He flipped me over. He took my bra off. He touched my breast with both hands, and he took his own shirt off. I remember clearly being scared and confused at that specific moment, seeing his bare chest, but there was no time to think. Everything was happening too fast. Sorry. He pulled my pants and underwear off. He began fingering me aggressively. It hurt. I told him, it hurts. It hurts. He stopped for a second. Then he immediately put his finger down my throat. I coughed and felt like I was going to vomit. He then began fingering me again with the same finger that had just been forced down my throat. It still hurts. I tried to endure it. I could not. I told him again, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. He stopped. He lied down and said, well, I'm tired. Guess we're just not into each other. When I expressed pain, he did not check on me. He did not ask if I was okay. He made me feel bad about his rejection. He framed my physical distress as a lack of desire for him, which forced me to choose between enduring what was happening or losing him. That's coercion. I panicked. I began to comfort him. I told him that I liked him so much, that I had always liked him, that it was just me, that I was a little broken sometimes, that my body doesn't always work. I told him I was trying. I was trying. He got up. He stood in front of the bed. He took his pants and boxers off, exposing himself. I put my hands up and yelled, no, 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 don't, no. He put them back on immediately. I, terrified of making him feel rejected, immediately reversed, no, 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 I'm sorry. You already took it off. I saw it. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't mean it. He took them off again. He lay in front of me and said something to the effect of, "Welp, this is my penis." I'm trying to decide if it makes sense for her to have screamed and yelled so much and nobody to have, like, complained or checked in. Does it make sense to you guys? Is it likely that all of this yelling and screaming and stuff would be going on and nobody checks in or complains? Am I naive? I don't know. And just some of this just doesn't sound real. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's real. I don't know. This is so uncomfortable. I agree. It is very, very uncomfortable, yeah. It depends, sadly. Yeah, that's fair. But here's my thing, Jathus. To me, it's like they're at a hotel, right? But they're at a hotel for a Roblox event. I don't know if that makes it more or less likely. They're at this hotel, and it's not like a seedy hotel. It's like a hotel. Like, it's not like a fucking Motel 6 or like a, you know, whatever that other one's called. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a shady hotel, then yeah, I 100%, nobody gives a fuck when you scream, right? But, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a nicer hotel. I don't know. Certainly the first time I've read a victim's testimony that was written as a fanfic, it's very strange. It's very strange. I don't know how I feel about it. It's RDC, so it's shady? Huh. Yeah, it was the Marriott. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. But let's keep on going. Yeah, Welp.
Welp, this is my penis.
Like, insane. Okay, extremely chopped. I was naked in bed. I stared. I did not register what I was supposed to do. I asked, do you want me to touch it? What if it hurts you? Am I going insane? Like, is this girl, is it pre-establishedly known that this girl is like extremely like sexually inexperienced? Like, what do you mean, what if it hurts you? I don't think she's not referring to like putting her claws inside of the fucking cock or anything. It's like, do you think touching it hurts? That's not how... Have you never experienced anything? You know what I mean? It seems hard to believe some of the stuff said in here. I mean, it feels exaggerated. Yeah, I know. This is both of their first times. Okay. Okay. How old is she? How old is she? Do we know how old she is? Because even if this is her first time, like, what, she doesn't know how this works at all? You know what I mean? I don't know. Is she, like, does she have, like, severe mental issues beyond BPD that, like, causes her to be, like, you know, developmentally stunted? Like, I'm trying everything I can here to be as good faith as possible. She's 22. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, but okay. He reassured me it was fine, and I did. He did not like it. He told me to try it with my mouth. I listened. I obeyed. Weird wording, okay? I was trying to, as hard as I could, to appeal to him so he would not abandon me. So he would not tell me we did not work. So he would not tell me we were not in love. Yeah, fair enough, Lost in World. Okay. I said it hurts. He stopped for 1 second, then put his finger in my throat. I screamed, no, when he exposed himself. He turned my pain into rejection. He used my fear of abandonment to make me comply. Every time I resisted, he made me feel like the problem. The rest is a blur. I remember that he ejaculated on my stomach. I felt nothing, no release or satisfaction, only a constant fear that he did not like me back, and that I had to perform for him and keep reassuring him because he was a misunderstood autistic man. Something he referenced multiple times during the encounter as an explanation for his behavior. After he ejaculated on me, he paused and he realized what he had done. He began shivering and shaking. He grabbed napkins and tried to wipe it off, but it was drying on my skin. He ran to the bathroom, wet a towel, and started wiping it off of me. He did not like how it was going, so he grabbed me and put me under the shower. He began washing me with soap in his hands, scrubbing until he felt satisfied there was nothing left. His hand was shaking the entire time. Okay. I was terrified. Not of what had just happened to me, but of how scared I was. You were terrified of how scared... Oh, how scared he was. I stood under the water and told him, Zeal, it's okay. You're okay. Zeal, please listen to me. It's okay. I love you. I love you, Zeal. Please listen to me. It's okay. Really. He did not listen. Eventually, while putting his clothes back on, he appeared to calm down. But every time he looked at me from the bathroom door, he's still standing awkwardly under the running water, completely confused about what I was supposed to do next. He covered his eyes and refused to look at me. so many details are so strange. I just... Spoops, what are you talking about? Don't talk. What are you doing? Okay. Eventually, while putting his clothes back on, he appeared to calm down. But every time he looked at me, closed his eyes, refused to look at me. He left me under the running shower. He went into his room and finished getting dressed. While he was almost done, he said, "Can't wait for the Google Doc in 5 years." Really? Really? Don't sympathize with a victim when referring to me. Okay, Spoops, that's evil. That's evil and not allowed. Okay. I screamed after him to listen to me, begging for him to come back. He did not come back. I noticed as he left that he was visibly aroused again in his shorts. He ran out of my hotel room. That was it. He came to my room because I was crying, and in an emotional crisis, he held me for an hour and a half while I screamed and vented. He waited until I was completely exhausted and limp. Then he assaulted me. When I expressed pain, he made me feel guilty. When I said no, he made me take it back. When it was over, he shook with fear. Not for me, for himself. He washed the evidence off my body. He made a joke about me coming forward. And then he left.
Too detailed to be pulled only from memory emo.
That's completely untrue. That's a terrible point. Thank you for the 2. That's a really bad point, though. That's not how it works at all. If you have a traumatic moment, you might remember literally everything about it, or you can remember nothing about it. That's a bad point, though. That's not how that works. That's not how it works almost any time. Actually, you know, there are people who remember the fucking, like, exact flavor of the tap water that they were drinking when they got assaulted. You know, like, that's not how it works. Stop apologizing. Jesus Christ, I'm combating your point. I'm having a conversation. Jesus, stop apologizing. Jesus, dude. I'm just combating the point, and I'm setting the record straight. I think if it's bullshit, it's because it sounds completely unbelievable. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's not the end of the world because you, like, say something that I disagree with. You're okay. Jeez. I think bro is sorry. Yeah, I think so too. How am I being mean? I'm literally saying that just stop apologizing like it's not a big deal. Like, I'm just combating a point that's being made, okay? Jesus Christ. God damn. I'm turning Pink into a victim. What am I doing? What am I doing? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Fuck you, okay? God damn. I'm sorry for responding, okay? Jesus Christ. God damn. I guess I just don't trust how detailed... to me, it's not about the details. To me, it's not about the details. To me, it's about just the likelihood and the unrealisticness of it. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Stop apologizing. I hate this. Stop. Please stop. There's so much more in the Google Doc. I encourage you to read through it yourself if you have time. I would like to point out near the end of the Google Doc now, I stood up for myself, October 11th, 2025. Yeah, exactly. It's the details themselves and how she describes it that's off to me. I agree. Yeah, it's the framing as well, yes. Her evidence doesn't state her inability to address anything apart from pressure, fawning she started, which no human can find out someone's internal state in that record. Yeah. Uh-huh. Guys, please stop saying you're sorry, dude. Jesus Christ, please stop. I fucking hate this. This is killing me, man. Like, what's irredeemable? What are you guys talking about? What horrible things are you guys talking about? I don't even have live chat on because I'm a retard. She had someone help her with the doc? Maybe. For me, it was how it was written. I was essayed and I wouldn't write it like a Tumblr fanfic. I mean, yeah, like if you like literally my account of, you know, my 3 essays are in a YouTube video because of the Mama Mac stuff, and, you know, it makes sense when you watch it in context, like why I did that and everything. I'm not going to explain it right now. But if you watch that, the way that I explain it is not like a fucking Tumblr, like, fantasy novel that feels almost like 50 Shades a little bit. Hempleton, can we hear your thoughts on funny behavior over actual mutual reciprocation? Because it's a very important topic for this doc, and I'm interested in your thoughts. Let's say hypothetically this entire story is true, right? For the sake of a hypothetical, let's say this entire story is true, right? Here are the biggest red flags, in my opinion. Like, in terms of, you know, this Zeal guy's behavior. First of all, I don't care. I don't think any of this really matters. This cuddling stuff and shifting the positions. I don't know if that. I don't know enough about that because, you know, recognizing what the position changes are, but you're not going to get into what they were. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really demonstrate malice to me, at least. You know, and she even says that she felt really safe and stuff, which is fine. It doesn't. I don't think it's too malicious to be like, we're ditching, when she's clearly having some kind of like horrific mental breakdown. Then, I don't know, in this intimate setting where you're so close to somebody consistently, I'm not saying that it is an invitation. Thank you for the 5/. I'm not saying that it is an invitation for anything further intimate, but when you're like so up close and like, you know, almost holding somebody like that consistently and like saying you're so safe and like, you know, being there for somebody in that way and like just being very intimate with them, I can understand how somebody could view that as a potential for wanting to do more. Personally, I wouldn't, but I can understand how somebody would. The feral thing is just weird to me. I don't understand what exactly. I don't know. I don't get this. There's also no addressing of. I guess she's trying to say that she was demonstrating a freeze response in this initial part. I don't know, like, was she kissing him back? Was she doing anything back with him? I don't know. I don't know. The fingering stuff, yeah, that's not good. If she tells you that it hurts, it hurts. Like, if that's actually what happened, and again, we're using this hypothetical for, like, just saying this is 100% true for the sake of hypothetical. The it hurts thing, yeah, you should immediately stop, obviously. The finger down the throat thing, I guess the argument is that he's, like, autistic and he thought it was too dry or something. I don't know. I don't know. That's insane to me. I don't know. Then I'm tired. I guess we're not into each other. I can understand how that would be, like, potentially coercive, I guess. The thing is, it gets into such muddy waters because it's like, was that meant to be coercive, or was that just disappointment? Was that like, oh, well, shit, I fucked it up. We're just not really, you know, I guess we're not into each other. Right? I don't know. And then, so you know, so she begins comforting him. I don't know. Here's the problem. A lot of these are like not great. They're red flags and stuff like that. It's not good. Like he should have stopped with the it hurts stuff. He shouldn't have forced, not like forced, but like he shouldn't have like. It should have been a lot more. If we're taking this story as 100% true, it should have been a lot more like kind of working up to it and making sure she was good with it and wanted it. Like this whole part of like the pinning the arms up and stuff like that. These are the two big faults I see in this, right? But then I have problems because I don't know if I can really blame him when the reaction to guess we're not into each other is comforting him, telling him I like him so much, I've always liked him, that was just me, I'm a little broken sometimes, I'm trying. I don't know. These mixed signals and stuff, I can understand how it would confuse somebody, right? Overall, if we're rating this story as 100% true, right? If we're stating this as just 100% true, this testimony, and treating it like it is, I think that I don't know. It's the behavior is after the fact is a clear indication of guilt. The event itself, I don't know. Fawning behavior. How is he supposed to know that, though? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. This is tough. Like, bro shouldn't have done anything sexual with someone so emotionally volatile. Save it when she's not in a meltdown. I completely agree. And that's exactly why I said what I said here. Like, I don't know, like this obviously kind of going at it sexually, not good, right? But in this intimate setting where they're like literally cuddling with each other, and there's even a description part, which is her quote unquote favorite moment, where they're wrapped in a blanket together, they're pressed against each other. I don't know. I can understand how somebody could misread that. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is tough. TMI, but sometimes a girl might say it hurts, but in a positive. Yeah, but. I pinged you on a thread in Dicker's chat, but we dug deep, and the allegations seem to be entirely washed. Where in Dicker's chat? I don't know. We'll give the Google Doc a look, but I'm not feeling great about it. I would completely agree with Kitty here. Situations like this are why early exposure to pornography isn't good. People have these really high expectations of sexual experiences because they base it off of movies and books. I think the thing that needs to be taught to young people who are sexually inexperienced is the importance of communication, the clear communication. And that's not me saying that every step of a sexual experience you need to, be like, do I have your consent to kiss your cheek? Do I have your consent to touch your bra? No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying clear communication and being able to read the body language and all of that kind of stuff is very, very important for occasions like these, and it's something that people need to be taught. Some people, at least. Some people don't need to be taught, but there are a lot of people who do. There are a lot of people who are very autistic and have no fucking idea how to do stuff like this. So I don't know. I think when I see a lot of stuff like this, it really could go either way. Could there have been malice there? Yes, but we don't know what was going on in his head at the time. Could this have been genuinely a series of very terrible reads of a situation and kind of rushing into things where he shouldn't have, but it wasn't there was no intention to hurt her or anything? That could be it too. I don't know. That's the problem. Right? So exactly. You need to get to know a person for who they are. That's absolutely true. For sure. You see a lot of sympathizers in this chat. It's kind of hurting your look on the world. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Sympathizing with what? Oh, with getting essayed? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a lot more common than people probably think, right? Here's the thing I always say, too. The way that I talk about my own experiences with SA, I am not naming names, I'm not trying to litigate things, and I'm not trying to cancel anybody. So because of that, there's not this overwhelming need for proof, because I'm talking about my own experience. I'm not trying to have people, put in prison for what happened to me. I'm just trying to explain to people what happened to me. That's it. If that was the case here, and this was a person just talking about their own experiences, where it wasn't naming names, where it wasn't coming out against somebody, then I would feel a lot differently about this. I would still think it's kind of goofy, but I would feel a lot differently about this, right? No. Bringer, nobody's saying that you're sympathetic to rape. They're saying that you're sympathetic to, sympathetic as in they have also experienced rape. I had the Jonkler vids for context, and I knew Hempy was the one for me. So true. Does Zeal have an intellectual disability? Yes, apparently he is very autistic. Where is this Dickers thing that I was tagged in? Can somebody forward it to me, maybe? So anyways, let's look at this, I stood up for myself. 4 days after the shitpost gift, I had been sitting with everything. Every deflection. Every time I tried to talk about what he did, and he turned it into something I was doing wrong. This was the last conversation I ever had with him. I finally had said what I had been trying to say. I confronted him about the assault, the double standards, and the way that he dismissed my pain as mood swings, and treated my honesty as betrayal. He did not hear me. He compared it to old arguments to make it smaller. He told me to go to sleep. He framed the server they exiled me from like I was upset about not being invited to play with the cool kids, when I was just desperately trying to tell him that he sexually assaulted me, and I needed there to be a real human in there somewhere. There was not. I blocked him that night. I never unblocked. Let's see. Okay. There is a responsibility to properly communicate. If you don't, then I don't think you can automatically cry rape. I have to say, I would probably agree. Yeah. And you can, and here's my thing, you can feel however you would like about it. You can feel however you'd like about it. You can feel like you've been assaulted. You can feel like you've been raped. You can have those feelings, and that's perfectly valid, right? But if you did not responsibly communicate at all, then I don't think that you can just automatically try to ruin someone else's life. I don't know if that's controversial to say, but it doesn't feel right. I don't know. I'm very torn on this one, honestly. I'm very torn on this. Sorry, 1 second. The blocked messages is weird. Well, it's because he blocked. Notice how every time it says blocked messages, if you look closely, the coloring shows that the blocked messages in question are Zeal's messages themselves. So there's nothing missing from it. Your problem is the dramatization of it. This could all be true, but the way that she's making it some scary horror story for online validation, that's my thing too. I've had very negative experiences that I didn't communicate well in, and I can't pretend I didn't have no responsibility in it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Too many people are laying out their personal experience to bear online for a brief dopamine rush, and then they get upset when the narratives robbed from them. Exactly. Like, things like this are very serious. That's why they need to be processed. They need to be processed in, you know, a therapeutic space or a professional space. They need to be processed, they need to be examined, and they need to be figured out in a way that isn't blaming of the victim, but at the same time, you know, you really need to think to yourself and figure out, is this something that should be used as a campaign to ruin someone else's life? People need to learn how to communicate more, TBH. I don't feel good saying this guy deserves to have his life ruined over it. That's where I'm at, too. That's exactly where I'm at. Yeah. The messages are really cropped and ignore Twitter messages. I want to mention that in the Dickers thread, we got a doc with Twitter messages that they had to make her seem worse. Where is the Dickers thread? Can you add me on Discord and forward it to me so I can access it easily? Okay. So, this is the last conversation here. Ren says, okay, I'm kind of really tired and exhausted after everything, and I want you to go fuck yourself. Not gonna apologize either. What? Read it again. I'm confused. Where is this coming from? A lot. What? You just don't like me, lol. It's that fucking simple, man. What? What? What the fuck? Okay. Stop trying to act like you do. You don't. I don't know why I keep trying and for what. I don't know why I keep thinking he's my friend, realizing I was just a benefit. I don't even know what that means. Just tell me you don't like me and let me move forward with my time. I was about to say that, Spurg. I was about to say that. It literally gives Lumi Starbun vibes. This is a giant red flag. This is a huge red flag, personally. This is a huge red flag. And then Zeal says, when you act like this, yeah, it's difficult. Thanks for letting me know. You have mood swings constantly. I don't see why me wanting to hang out with the people I'm close or friends with is a problem. You think the world's out to get you. It isn't. No one's out to get you. I'm not out to get you. It's not about that, and you know that. You don't gotta be out to get me to make me sad. Can you not read? And stop repeating whatever bullshit you have going on in your head right now. Using my mood swings against me as if I never have rational thoughts about anything that happened to me, that I'm incapable of feeling shit I feel upset about. Jesus Christ. Boys and girls, stay away from people like this. This is, yeah, I'm becoming less and less questioning of, what happened here, personally. Reminds me of my early 20s dating incredibly BPD women and learning the hard way. I've had my fair share of experience with, BPD women. Yep. Not even sexually. My mom has BPD, so yeah, like it's rough. It can be rough, yeah. And let me be clear, because people try to use this as an out. This is not me villainizing people with BPD, but when they don't get therapy, when they don't get help, when they don't regulate themselves, and when they don't kind of figure things out, yeah, they can be very damaging. They absolutely can be. They aren't always, but they can be. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I'm saying, Kitty. I mean, like, listen, people can have BPD and be totally fine. Like, they could be fine, you know? It's not always, right? I just like life ruination stuff in general. Both these people seem to be in the wrong for some way, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, exactly, Jesus. Yeah, it's not your fault, but it's your responsibility to take care of it, and it's not an excuse to take that out on other people, right? Okay, I will be honest then, I'm upset, Zeal says. Yeah, you should be. Because you keep going around telling everyone, I've been told that it was way more than just 3 people. I feel betrayed. Yeah, about something you fucking told me and you would fuck other girls and shit. How is that hurtful to you? And it hurts a lot that you couldn't keep it to ourselves. If you can just fucking go around fucking any friend, why does it matter to you? What? You fucking said this to me. When? What? In fucking bed, you said that. You keep saying shit, acting like I can't feel hurt. Because we aren't dating. You're the only person who's allowed to feel hurt. Jesus. Yeah, we aren't, but the fact that you'd say you can go around fucking any friend, then tell me I can't tell friends about what we did is crazy. Because if you're clearly open about shit, but not, stop fucking guilting me about it. Stop it. I'm so fucking sick. Constantly being painted as the fucking bad guy for telling friends I did something that felt really nice. Wait.
What?
Mental health is not your fault, but it is your responsibility. Watch my derail when you feel like it.
Yeah, we'll probably do a derail between, like, stuff on this. We'll probably do derails between stuff on this, okay? This is weird. Telling friends I did something that felt really nice. Telling friends I did something that felt really nice. So has she not decided it was rape yet? Like, what? See, now I'm stopped in my tracks. Now I'm completely stopped in my tracks. Like, what the fuck is this? It felt really nice. Wasn't this, like, 4 or 5 months after? And you just decided that it's... You just hadn't decided it was rape yet? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. Huh. I feel disgusting in my body. I feel fucking disgusting. I let somebody this shitty touch me. Fuck you. This feels like the J-Bug group chat all over again. Always so fucking defensive that you never admit your mistakes. I admitted mine, you never admitted yours. I'm not out to get you either. I'm just fucking sad. I gave a shit about you, man. I put so many fucking reasons in my head saying, no, he's good. No, he's good. No, he's fucking good. No, he didn't mean this. No, he didn't mean that. No, Zeal wouldn't. You never fucking help yourself. Everything you say, everything you fucking do. Am I not allowed to feel fucking pissed with you? Am I not allowed to feel like fucking shit? You express how you feel. You say you're betrayed. You are sad and upset with me. I'm not allowed to express my emotions just because you feel those. So, let me get this straight. This was all in reaction to Zeal refusing to spend time with her. Because this is all like about like wanting to spend time with friends. His closer friends. Dude. So, she spent months continuing to talk to this guy, seemingly continuing to be on good terms with him, but then over time got more and more mad because he wouldn't spend enough time with her. Jesus Christ, dude. It's sounding more like she created the accusation because she regretted having sex with him. But not that she regretted it in the moment or afterwards, as we can see through these messages. That she regretted it because he wouldn't get with her. It seems like there was clearly some jealousy in the fact that he was talking about fucking other people. I don't know. Magical smiley girl that messaged you once on another stream, sent DMs, a few others did too, relevant to this. We have a doc context instead of just Kiwi Farms. Okay, great. Great. Should I read that next? Is that kind of sequentially next? Because is this stuff kind of more about, like, the original doc? The goys need to learn how to read because this doesn't feel very black and white like the way this stuff was being framed on Twitter. Exactly. This is how it always goes, guys. This is how it always goes. It's always framed so black and white, and then we get into it, we start reading it, and it's like... What? I thought this guy was supposed to be like Hitler 1488 evil Goyim rapist. Like, I don't understand. It's right after this specific DM. Okay. Okay. I would never fucking date a piece of shit like you anyways. I moved forward with that a long ass time ago. You clearly have not. I have. No, you haven't. Like, no, you haven't. Okay, let's finish this part. Keep it to ourselves. Feels like JBug group chat. No matter what I say, you will see me as downplaying everything. Yet again, not even fucking trying, giving up on me and talking to me because I don't fucking matter to you in the fucking slightest. Ren, we've done this 3 fucking times now, okay? No. This is the 3rd time we're in this situation again. It's the same thing, just a tiny bit different. Well, there should be a clear reason to you as why. If this shit happened multiple times, then clearly something's wrong. You need to fucking realize that. Oh my fucking god, man, you're so fucking stupid. Sure. I keep saying Ren mood swings, keep saying Ren bad stuff, keep saying nothing burgers, keep feeling good about yourself. I don't know why I'm even talking to you right now or trying to tell you how I feel. You're dismissing it all and don't really give a fuck anyways, since it's the same thing again. Don't tire yourself out on this. Not worth your precious time, never was. No matter what you say now, it's not that I'll see you downplaying. I've given up on you for real now. Keep yourself entertained and in the dopamine loop as long as you can. Keep distracting yourself forever. I do not give a fuck anymore. You're so perfect, you got no flaws, it's only me. Fuck, I genuinely can't bring myself to block you. Go to bed, you can do it tomorrow. Why? Because he wants you to calm the fuck down. Why? Don't you give a fuck? Because we've done this before, and like I said, I won't tire myself out about it. This is the same as last time and the time before that. I don't want to play along. Go to bed. You can do it tomorrow. Go fuck yourself. Go to bed, Ren. Can I be so real? I have had, like, these exact same conversations with, like, emotionally abusive exes. And with my mom. You know? Huh. Yeah. But more like the way of being like, I'm not doing this again. This is a pattern. This happens all the time. You know? DMs, it's important. Let me see. Sorry, Toast, if I messaged me. Okay. Okay. Alright. These messages showcase Zeal being clueless about Ren's situation. This is all I'll go over. The Google Doc goes into a lot of detail about both of their interactions, which I've mainly left out. And then BPD stands for borderline personality disorder. You dumb bitch. Evil, dick brain. Thanks for pointing it out. I've corrected it. What the fuck is with people publishing their sexual assault cases on Google fucking Docs? Go to the fucking police. If you have a case, get it tied up in court or tried in court. Putting a fucking Google Doc means nothing. How is it possible we chose the most ridiculous timeline? Well, that's the thing. Do we even know what they did is true? Will the cops even believe a mentally ill woman who is in a bad relationship? I do not think much should come from her alerting the authorities. Q Farms and the little people on Twitter are not the fucking police. I'm not victim blaming her and trying to downplay her story more than so, merely stating a fact, and that goes for everyone who's dealt with such horrible acts. Report this shit to the fucking authorities, because what the fuck are we gonna do? Call him a rapist over and over. This is not a personal army request. This is to showcase the lolcow behavior that is present within the community. If you want to be righteous and empathetic to these lolcows, then this website isn't for you. Part of why I made this post is we do not know if Ren's being truthful. Could this be the effect of the Me Too movement of people believing women that lie about sexual harassment? Who knows? Real. Okay. So let's look at this stickers thing, and then we'll probably do some derails before we continue. Let me see here. There's a relevant quote in the doc, co-written by her friend, that is plugged in between the 4 slated Discord DMs. Okay. Let's see. I need to start doing these threads. These threads seem like so much easier to go through. Okay. Sorry, I'm figuring something out real quick. Okay. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. I need to forward this to somebody. Okay. Hello? Okay. So, we've got this. Are you like watching by yourself so I can watch with you? No, Zeal says. Okay. Blank blank. She's pretty too. He had just told me that I could not watch a show with him, then immediately pointed to another woman and told me that she was pretty. I do not know if he meant that as a comparison. I do not know if he thought that about how it would land. What I do know is how it landed. I felt bad. I started sending him pictures of myself. That is what rejection followed by redirection does when you are already in the pattern you were in. You do not get angry. You do not ask what it was about. You try to remind him you exist. You try to be enough. Whoa. Hi. So she sent fucking nudes? What are you doing? What are we doing here, guys? The fuck is going on? Okay. What the fuck? And this is after, like, the whole rape thing. Okay. That same awareness, that same instinct for self-protection did not extend to me, not in the hotel room, not once during any of this. His comfort mattered. Mine did not even come up. Ren has stated multiple times that she did not bring her boundaries up in favor of pleasing him. Wait, that's actually neat stuff. I always thought that naked bodies were disgusting until I saw you and I was like, fuck, wait, my mind changed. FYI, I'm not going to send nudes. I don't feel comfortable with those being online anywhere. Me either, dude. This is scary. This should only be IRL exclusive anyway. I prefer seeing you IRL. I don't know what to do with something I can't physically touch, TBH. Interesting. But she... Okay, whatever. Then Zeal says, I did it as a friend and it became more than that. And I'll tell you as well, no girl will let you touch her and carry you around like that unless she wants you. Because friends don't do that. I had feelings for you, it's why I let you. It's because for 2 years, I felt this, you're a very kind and beautiful person deep down. So this isn't just a 2 days thing, Zeal. I quit pressure because I felt hurt with the way you behaved towards me, and because I couldn't handle seeing you this stressed out. Your friends that are girls won't let you hold them in that way unless they feel for you. Because it crosses the just friends boundary, and they'd assume you're breaking that boundary. I don't really have personal boundaries with friends, so I didn't see it that way. They can slap my ass if they want. I don't care. Okay. Well, your life is gonna turn into hell because that's not how it should be. People are gonna think you're some fuckboy, and they won't understand that you just don't understand what you think means. I assumed you loved me because of what you did. People won't think, oh, ha ha ha, this is just Zeal being wholesome. Okay. I just want to make it clear early on. Are you saying this because you're worried about me or because you don't know how things work? I'm worried about you, falling in love with someone who can't be there all the time because he isn't in your country, and worried for me. I just don't think a long-term online relationship is a healthy thing for me. Okay, this is where I can tell you I want to date you to get to know you better, that's why. And if things work out, you never know what the future holds, okay? It's too soon to tell, like, what the future will be like. I personally don't care to go wherever you are, but I don't know how you closely enough. This is what dating is. It's like, I don't know how to explain. We are 22. We're young as fuck. I know what you said. You tried to distance yourself. You tried to make it clear it was just a friends with benefits. I had a nightmare last night that made me realize people only want me for sex. Nobody ever wants to love me. I was stupid enough to hold on. Maybe you loved me, that someone finally fell in love with me for once, and just didn't want to admit it because you're silly or scared. I wanted to help you feel loved too, but I realized you don't even love me. What's the point? I love you so much, but you don't love me, and it fucking kills me to realize it right now after I woke up that all I am to you is just a body to fuck. You made it clear to me that I'm just stupidly ignorant. I don't know why. And if that's what this is, then I can't meet you IRL again. Because I wanted to love, not to be used. You wanted an outlet, I wanted a real connection for once. When you held me that night, it was because you were expecting something out of it, or because you loved me. I'm so fucking confused, TBH, I'm sorry. Is that why you got scared and ran away feeling guilty that night? I wanted to keep trying to love you, but I realized that if it's one-sided, I'm just letting myself be used like I always did with every other guy, except this time it's physically too. I can't tell you how you feel about me anymore. This is coming off as very Lumi Starbund, but okay. It's fine though, like, I'm not mad at you, nor am I upset at this point though. If anything, I feel numb right now, and I kinda don't really give a fuck. I deserve this for the shit I did. Uh-oh. I don't know, it's just, I don't think I'm ready to love anyone just yet. Like, we can love, but I'm not ready for capital L love. I'm not old enough to jump into that whole jar of cookies. Very autistic. Okay. And it seemed like you were, but I'm not. I'm just not ready for that responsibility yet. I don't mind waiting. Like, you're here about marriage and forever after 2 days of sillies. It scares me. Oh, nah, that's not what I meant. Zeal laid out what he was offering. We can keep being friends, we can keep being freaky, you can keep masturbating to me if you want, we can fuck if we meet, etc. He had just described the assault as getting zesty. He had just told me that he did not love me yet. Sex when convenient, no commitment. He was not ready for love, but he was ready for this. I responded by telling him that I cared about him. I bought a book on autism and relationships because I wanted to understand him. That other girls would not give two shits. I was still at this moment trying to be what he needed. Rin, you never told him. Is there any occasion in which she says that this was an assault to her? Is there any occasion? Before the Google Doc, is there any occasion where she says verbatim to him that she feels like she was sexually assaulted? Even that confrontation wasn't even about that. This is starting to piss me off. This is starting to piss me off, and it's pissing me off that people are just taking this verbatim and they see a long document and they decide that it's true. This happened to Parlo and shit, and Guamgo, they tweak her, but since it's a he said, she said, could that she even go to the police? She could try. She's not in love. She wants an attachment, like a symbiote. It can be anything, just as long as she has someone tied down and she's not alone. She's BPD. Like, this is pissing me off, man. Like, this is fucked. This is fucked. The amount of reframing that I've seen, and I don't even have to read the fucking document. The amount of reframing that I've seen her do is crazy. It's crazy. Like, you can't just reframe things to be the way that you want them to be. When you show that you're continuously talking to this guy, you're clearly wanting a relationship out of him. And then, as soon as he fully rejects you and you're done with it, that's when you accuse him of assault. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, you're a shitty fucking person. People like you, ooh. You know, the problem with false accusers, and the problem with people who do this shit, like, I'm not even going to say that she's falsely accusing, but I'm going to say that she is definitively, because we have proof of this, we've seen it at this point. She is reframing things, she's being manipulative, she is doing all of this bullshit. Right? People like that, they need to be fucking punished. I don't care. I'm not saying physically, I'm not saying that somebody should go out and beat her up, I'm not saying anything like that. But it should be fucking, it's terrible. Because do you know what it does? When real victims come out, when real people who have been raped and abused and horrifically treated come out, it makes it that much more likely that they're not going to be taken seriously because of people like you. You're a fucking monster for that shit. Fuck you. Like, god damn. Rape penalty, no. We need to take a little bit of a break. Because I'm pissed off, guys. I'm pissed off. Right? I'm pissed. Like, I'm really pissed off. So we're gonna do our derails, alright? Because I'll tell you what, like, I'm pissed off, man. This kind of shit pisses me off. I think it's so fucking gross that you can just ruin somebody's life because you make a 200-page doc. I think that's fucking disgusting. And it doesn't matter because people just want clicks, so they're not actually going to check out the evidence. And if it's true that Guamgo said that fucking Rin is right in this situation, that is fucking gross. That's fucking disgusting, and he deserves to be criticized to all hell for it. He needs to actually do fucking research and see that this isn't this clear-cut bullshit. Fucking pisses me off, man. Pisses me off. I swear to God, I'm telling you, if Guamgo made a video and says like Ren's right, I'm talking to him. I'm being like, dude, can we talk? Can we talk? I'm gonna say, yo, can we talk? Cause I'm gonna try to see if I can get into a call with him. If that's true. We'll see. We'll see later tonight. But if that's true, I'm gonna get into a call with him. Not live, doesn't need to be live, but I'm gonna get into a call with him and I'm gonna be like, dude, this is fucked. This is fucked of you to support this. Like, and you are helping somebody ruin someone's life over something that is not clear-cut at all. Okay? Fucked, man. This is why I got into all this stuff in the first place. It was stuff like the super mega stuff. It was stuff like the, you know, the... It was these false allegations that I continuously saw. Like, I faced false allegations. My false allegations from when I was 14 years old. I faced false allegations, and it resulted in me getting sexually assaulted as a form of justice against me. Only to have that person who did that later apologize to me and be like, I'm really sorry for the mix-up. I'm really sorry that I did that. I'm really sorry that I got you death threats when you were like literally a young teenager, right? I'm so sorry that I got you like sexually assaulted. You know? Like, these things have consequences, even on a local basis, right? Like, yeah, did you guys not know that?
What?
Check the Dickers community drama thread about dis.
Yeah, I did. That's what we just went through.
What?
Derail in content suggestions.
All right, let's get to derails. I need to not think about this for just a little bit. Just piss me off. Yes. Here. Okay. Here's what I will say, just for transparency for anybody who like cares enough to look into this, because all of this is public. I've been very public about this for a long time. What the fuck was that? What was that weird wallpaper? It's not something that affects me anymore. I've done, you know, extensive...
What?
Derail. I gave my cat a cigar by Mummy Joe.
Hell yeah.
Something to help take the edge off from this heavy topic.
Hell
Take
yeah.
care of yourself.
Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it, Jathus. So, let me just show you guys this real quick. I'm not going to show the video, because, like, I'm not going to be Mr. Victim. I don't think of myself as a victim. I don't act like a victim. You know, I can be victimized and not be a victim. But, so, if you go over here, right around... over here... right here, so this right here, I talk about this in... I think I talk about it. I'll show me like explaining why I did this in the first place, because I do think it's important. Hold on. Because I think it's important for people to understand, because some people get the misconception that the reason that I made an unlisted video talking about my sexual assault experiences was to garner some kind of sympathy or something. That was not the intention at all. That is never why I spoke about it. So, you know, I just want to make that extremely clear that that's not why I did it. I think it was right around here that I talk about this.
I put the uncensored version content on Patreon and not YouTube for a reason.
Just kidding. The YouTube team has informed me that this trailer is too spicy. So if you want to see the full trailer...
This is him talking about a video that he made where a child gets assaulted, like sexually assaulted.
...then you'll have to go to Patreon. Or find it somewhere else on the internet.
I told one of my friends that I still talk to now. The video had just dirtied everything for me. I think it was the shock and disappointment he'd go this far on a channel he claims to be for the children. I used the solid 6 months I took up to try to put myself back together and became stronger mentally. Through that and exploring my consciousness, I realized part of this burnout...
Sorry, I'm being retarded. Sorry, I'm being retarded. Let me just, I want to make it clear why I did this, though. Hold on. Here it is.
Personal experience, and
the music is way too loud. I'm so sorry. I sucked at making videos at this time.
from a nuanced and educated perspective. And so I am going to provide that in an unlisted video in the video's description. If you don't feel like you need to watch it, then...
I'm just gonna read the fucking transcript because this is so fucking gay, dude. Jesus Christ. The way that I describe it is so fucking gay. Holy shit, hold on.
Don't.
Sync to the video time.
It is.
Okay, there it is. So, here it is. One day while I was taking a hike this past summer, I received some messages that Max's latest video is especially vile. Before I talk about this, there's something else I need to explain for the sake of making this video trigger-friendly when it comes to CSA. In terms of viscerals and visceral description, I'm going to provide my full account of why I personally feel like I'm able to talk about this from a personal experience and from a nuanced, educated perspective. So I'm going to provide this in an unlisted video in the video's description. If you don't feel the need to watch it, then don't. It's pretty upsetting for people who don't want to or can't. Endured that. The TLDRs that I've been through, 3 consensual experiences, 2 of which were when I was a minor. What's important for this video specifically is that I was by another person when I was 15. The video that people were talking about was a heavily censored version, but the Patreon has an uncensored, considered to be a much better version, and it it has oral rape in it, and blah blah blah. Oh, and then, so if you have been through any essay of any kind, or have epilepsy, I recommend skipping this, and then I kind of go through it. The entire point is that Max tries to say, like, what is appropriate and what's not when it comes to other people's sexual assault experiences, child sexual assault experiences specifically, or sexual abuse experiences, I should say. And I took major issue with that. He did this in his old content. So I made this video. And so, yeah, if you want to find it, it's in my second Mama Max video, and it's in the description. So if you really want to find it, you can find it here. I'm not going to, provide the link to it because it's like, I'm not asking anybody to watch it, but for anybody curious who's asking about it, you can watch it there. All right. So let's watch a couple of derails. Okay. Let's see. What was the first one we got here? Oh, it was the fucking chibi one. Let's do it. Why not? Okay. Okay, here's this first one. It's brave to share details like that? No, I mean, I think it's, I don't know about brave. I wouldn't think of it as brave. I think it's important. It's, it helped a lot of former fans feel like they weren't at fault for reacting to their own experiences in a certain way. And it's the least that I can do. I mean, like, I've had this experience, and I think it's my obligation. I think it's important as somebody who tries to help people. I think it's important to help people where you can. And, I like to try to use that experience that I've had for good rather than for the worse. So, all right.
How is all my fellow Achievers doing today? Because I know today is a great day if you're a Oh Hardy Ride fan, because that was an amazing episode that gave me some feels. And as I finished that review, I had something come in the mail today. Actually, 2 different packages from 2 different Chiebits came in today. And so I was like, you know what? Before I watch Hana Yamata, I'm going to do this fan mail unboxing. So I want to open up this package first because it has something really freaking large inside. I hear a lot of stuff in it. And it's by Zvin. Now, I don't know if I'm butchering your name or not. If I am, as always, I am very sorry. So, yeah, let's open this up and see what's inside. Let's see, what is in here? Oh, what the hell is that? Give me a second. What the hell?
Oh God, it's gonna be a child.
Is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. Oh. Dude! You don't want to see the back. I'll show you the back in just a second. But look at this shit, dude. It's got fucking signatures on it. Oh my God.
Oh, by the way, I haven't spoken about this yet, but if you want EV20's new Derail, you know, just pay $10 and we'll watch it. It's his behind the scenes for his Chibi analog horror series or something. I don't know. It may be an analog horror episode itself. I have no idea. So if you want that, there you go.
It's the actual signatures from the writers. Oh my God, dude.
Dude.
Oh, that is amazing. That is amazing! Look at this! Zmin, I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but thank you so much! Oh my God, there's so much more in this! But, okay, look at that! Sword Line 2! I don't know which one I want to hang up, which side. They both have signatures on it. Oh my God! That is amazing. I don't even know if I want to hang this up because it has signatures on it, probably from the writers. I don't want to ruin that. Okay, next one right here.
You could frame it, you dumb
stand.
fucking retard. Literally just frame it. What are you talking? Okay.
Any poster. Okay, I'm gonna definitely hang that one up. That looks badass. Gotta love that space stand. Dandy, baby. Whoa, what's this? There's a bunch of shit in here. Okay. What the hell is this? I want to set that aside real quick. Actually, I'll set that right there. Let's just pull everything out, actually, before I start looking at everything. Oh my God, there's a lot in here. Hell, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna sit that there. What the hell? Thank you so much, Dave.
I'm not seeing any children in here.
That's a lot. Thank you so much for taking your time to go out of your way. She said, what the hell? Oh, dude. Yeah, it is. Okay. I can't really see well. I don't know if the mask is on right. It's kind of hard to breathe, but yeah. Okay, this will work. It'll work.
This is what you.
Okay, so,
this is what a 5-year-old sees before their life being quenched. Okay.
Oh, we got a letter right here. It's hard to really see. Looking for a little peephole. Okay. I'll read that fan mail letter in a second.
Just take it off.
Oh my God, we got even some Tokyo Ghoul right there. Fuck yes. Okay, I'm gonna sit this right there. I can't fucking see with this mask on. Space Nanny card. Oh, cutie. Whoa. I don't know if you can see that right or not.
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you didn't have to do that. Dude, you didn't have to send me this shit. Fate. The fate.
He looks like he's 12, but here's the problem. In
sauce.
this video particularly, he is...
What's next?
20 or 21.
Oh, Hack Quantum. That's a really good series, actually. I'm surprised you got that. The fuck did you get that? Huh. I like the Hack series. That's a really good series. Another Space Danny. Big Space Danny fan, actually. I need to purchase Season 1 and Season 2 when they come out. Okay, another Space Danny. Oh, with signatures on it this time. It says Chibi. 4 Chibi. Oh, it's from the actual voice actor of Space Danny. Oh my God, look, it's actually from the voice actor of Space Danny. He signed that.
Dude, did the actual voice actor of the show like Chibi reviews? No. You don't know what you're getting into, man. Don't.
Oh my God, dude, this makes me so fucking happy. Okay, another Space Danny card. Oh, that is epic shit, dude. There's just so much shit in here. Well, that's some fan service. I'm gonna put that in my secret stash right there.
Okay. What the fuck?
Fan service open. Yeah.
What is up with these, like, freaks who see, like, scantily clad, like, children, and they just say, yeah, that's some fan service. Yeah. It's fan service when I see a little girl. I love it when they do fan service with the little girl characters. Fan service like them sucking a cock. Yeah.
Okay, next one. You gotta love that Shion. Shion. Or, you know, a joke I've been seeing, and actually that was on our Cheap It Facebook community. It was called Shion's Ass Online. Yeah, you can't just, yeah, what the fuck. But anyways, yes, awesome. More SAO. Kill! Fucking kill! Yeah!
Yeah, I want to see what's in the secret
yeah, SAO. Man,
fan
this
service
is epic.
stash
You
as well.
let-
Well,
you
actually,
got way too
let me
much
take that
for
back.
you.
I don't want to see what's in it. I actually really do not want to see what's in it. No.
I thank you for doing this, but you don't have to send this much. You don't have to do that. This had to cost a lot. I'm very thankful, but you don't have to do this much. It makes me very happy. I'm overjoyed, honestly. Let's see. Space Danny? Oh, meow. Oh, what is it?
Meow.
Oh, a cup holder. Fuck yes, for coffee. Okay, definitely gonna have honey. I want to set it on honey. Actually, no, I don't want to set it on honey. Because if I do, I'll ruin her opie right there. So, yeah, I'll set it on Dandy. It will get the cup stain on Dandy, but it won't get it on the opie. So,
Oh, okay,
preserve.
great. Yeah.
Okay, definitely gonna use this. Oh, no, wait a minute. You got another one right here. Never mind. Okay, one for the opie and one for
And his most recent video, he says he's not into BL. Is that boy love?
the Dandy. Okay, we got that. And, oh my god, another wonderful mask. A wonderful mask. Okay. And I am a kitty cat.
Please don't be a
I
kitty
am a
cat.
nickel. Oh, I can see much better in this. How does my eyes look? Oh, look beautiful? Beautiful? Good? 10 out of 10? Good. Okay.
Please
Got
stop.
a card here. Very hard to breathe in this one, actually.
Yo, seeing Bulletkin in chat. Hey, dude, thank you so much for that summary of the Google Doc, dude. That was very helpful.
Crusade. Crusade system card since 2000. I have no idea what this is from. I want to be straight honest. I have no idea what that is from. Whoa. Is this a Full Metal Alchemist poster?
No! That's like the only anime I've ever
Oh,
seen and
you got
liked.
Hoko,
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Fuck
regular
you.
At Magic High School.
No, you don't get this. You don't get to have this.
That is awesome. I'm definitely going to hang up the Full Metal Alchemist side. I don't really want to see Mahoka, no offense to you. But Full Metal Alchemist, bro, that is badass. Let's see. I have another Full Metal Alchemist somewhere. Yeah, it's over there. I got a little poster. Okay. I'm going to set this up because I can't breathe. I'm going to have this cat hat like that. Okay. So, what's back and what's front? Okay, I think this is it. Good day, Chibi. Greetings from the faraway Germany. Hoping that you are in good health and making review videos when you're receiving this letter. Actually, yeah, I just finished Oh Hardy Rad. The most obvious reason to send you a letter was that you get all the stuff from the anime convention. So, wait a minute. This is all from an anime convention? Sven, you don't have to do that, man. This shit is probably expensive at an anime convention.
What?
Thank
A
you.
paper mask? Is that actually expensive?
No. I do want to say, this really does mean a lot. All the stuff you have sent me, I'm going to cherish this. I might actually just buy a glass case and sit it inside a glass case. Continuing reading this letter, let's see. On the big Space Dandy poster, you got the signatures from
Skip
Luna,
a new derail
you
in
got from
DMS.
Minami,
I cannot stand chibi derails.
Okay. All right, if you insist, buddy. The summary is one half of the Google Doc. You should read the part after the story. There's some good stuff in there. I don't know, dude. It just pisses me off. She's such a lying bitch. Like, I don't know. It's very clear that there's some serious, like, what's it called? Reframing going on with a lot of stuff. I don't know. Hold on. I don't even see anything from
Cool
Futures.
animal video derail in content suggestions.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I don't even see anything in Future Nightmares DMs. He didn't send me anything. He just said derail in DMs and then didn't send them. But okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find something real quick. Hold on, guys. Okay, he did actually send it.
Sorry, I'm taking care of some stuff behind the scenes. Hold on. Oh, okay. You want the fucking super mega video? Okay, sure, buddy. Well, his derail will take priority because of the fact that he like skipped and had time left, and then we'll do whoever's next. Okay.
There was a time when everyone and their mother knew my name. The Gamer for God. I was a disciple of the digital age, bringing the gospel to gamers, spreading the word of a so-called loving God.
Singing worship
And for
songs
my
in the
efforts,
hood.
I was rewarded. Followers, influence, but most importantly, and what I cherished above all, a yearly press pass to E3, the most epic and exclusive gaming convention in modern history. Everything was peaches and cream, or so I foolishly thought. Without warning, the Lord cast a plague upon the earth, canceling E3 forever. I didn't take it well. All my years of dedication and service clearly weren't enough for him. From that day on, I vowed to make God regret ever crossing me.
Dude, he's so epic. No!
Thing is, I should have known God wouldn't go down without a fight. His curses upon me only grew in number, smiting me left and right. Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Jesus versus Roman
Now,
soldier.
I sit alone, eating my buttered noodles with rice.
Ew.
It's funny what a young man recollects, because I don't remember being born, I don't recall what I got for my first Christmas, and I don't know when I went on my first outdoor picnic. But I do remember the first time I heard the funniest voice in the wide world.
Dude,
A
this is
peanut?
fucking awesome.
Talking? Am I smoking crack? I couldn't believe it. After living in the shadow of my past for years, this little nut sparked within me what had long lain dormant. Happiness. True, pure happiness. And from that moment on, I was eating nothing but the burnt peanut for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All day, every day. I mean, could you blame me? All the earthly possessions that I so coveted, he had. Buttloads of fans, respect from his peers, and a biting sense of humor so witty, it could take the great Carlos Mencia's breath away. I had finally found the will to live again, all thanks to the burnt peanut.
Dude, thank God he found his will to live again.
Like all good things, it couldn't last forever.
No. No.
A tragic scene at an Arizona gun show. Beloved Twitch streamer The Burnt Peanut is dead after accidentally discharging a loaded 12-gauge shotgun as he was looking down the barrel to inspect it.
It's out of ammunition.
The loud gunshot sparked an immediate chain reaction as the remaining attendees opened fire on one another, each believing to be the hero in an active shooter situation. Our thoughts and prayers go out to those involved.
It's a tragedy for me to see the stream is over, and I never will forget the games you played.
I'm crying right now. I'm crying. You just can't see
Without
it,
the
but I'm
burnt
crying.
peanut to distract me from my sad, pathetic life, I was once again reminded of everything I had lost. Was there truly nothing left for me on this flat
Gamer against
Earth?
God.
No
Vengeance
gods?
arc.
No peanuts? Just an empty vacuum that was waiting for someone to take advantage of the situation and fill it? Like Caitlyn Jenner's Cadillac Escalade barreling towards the rear end of a white Lexus, it hit me. If I wanted to be back on top like the good old days, I had to think like a peanut. No, I had to be a peanut. I had to be the peanut.
Welcome everyone to my first stream as the Epic Peanut.
Dude, he's the peanut now.
This is gonna be good.
It was shockingly easy. Hell, even a caveman could do it. As long as I was hiding behind the image of a silly peanut, my existence as a miserably obnoxious grown adult ceased to exist.
You know, Chad, I have a saying.
Saying epic slurs? Oh yeah. Dog whistling? Bazinga! Comedy was finally legal again.
Mr. Epic Peanut, why is the stream lagging? Okay. First off, it might be because you're living in some destitute third world fucking country. So if you're having a problem with your internet or something like that,
dude, this
maybe,
is how I need to treat my chatters.
blame your sticks and stones house.
This is how I need to start treating my chatters, dude.
Anyways,
oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you? Well, what the heck are you gonna do about it? Beef with a freaking peanut? I was flying high in my Superman socks. And if things kept going this way, I could even see myself at the top of the charts. The streaming charts. But then, he showed up.
No.
Well, howdy, everybody. It's the Faithful Sheriff, and I'm live right now on twitch.tv.
A second peanut had hit the Twitch towers. Some false prophet who called himself the Faithful Sheriff?
No.
A desperate loser pathetically attempting to siphon away my audience by blatantly copying my peanut shtick. I mean, come on!
Why can't there be two peanuts in existence?
And to make matters worse, he partnered with my arch nemesis, God, the Father Almighty.
No.
Maker of heaven and earth. And the only reason God joined his side in the first place was to make me jealous. And I was jealous. Very jealous. Very, 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 very jealous. If God was willing to stoop so low to partner with this copycatting legume, then it was time to fight fire with fire. So I penned an anonymous letter to a coven of Jezebel's wickedest witches from Etsy, commissioning them to strike down God for his betrayal.
Get Satan
With
to
their
kill
mystic powers and
Peaceful
strong
Sheriff.
connections to the
Now.
Mossad, it was only a matter of time before my prayers were answered.
Yes.
Now, with no nut to stand in my way, I reached new heights I never knew possible. I was untouchable. As my influence grew,
Israel
so did my
followed.
connections.
Dude,
My Fortnite
Eric
Friday
Occur,
series started
Cash Patel?
reeling in the big fish. And banger after banger soon led to the biggest fish of them all, the collab of the century.
Kyle
Robert
Rittenhouse?
F. Kennedy Jr. Yeah, the F stands for freaking.
You should bring that white ass over to the White House.
Wait, say that again?
I was just inviting you to the White House.
That's right. Me, the Epic Peanut, went to the White House. And did I mention I was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom? I was truly at the top of a social triangle. But unfortunately, triangles also have a bottom.
Dude, your chat's freaking out. Yeah, people have been telling me to check my socials, and I'm too busy playing the game.
You might want to check X, the everything app.
What?
Right now.
X, the everything app.
Okay.
Dude, is that your penis?
Wait,
what? Hold on. This is bad.
Oh, shit.
Yo, dead ass, is that real?
The problem with this is no everyone would fall for this. It's real.
Peanut, what the fuck?
Chad, tell me that's not real. On God.
I didn't do that. A duo of trollsome troublemakers took my VTubing peanut model and photoshopped some other man's penis onto it. Not to mention the epic peanut doesn't even have a penis. He's a peanut, gosh dang it! And to make matters worse, they posted it on the internet so the whole World Wide Web could see. What the deuce? As quick as they came, they left.
No.
In droves.
No.
It all spiraled before I had time to even understand it.
The unfollowed.
It was
That's
nothing more
awesome.
than a passing fad. It's a joke. Like Jared Fogle before Subway. So what do you guys think about this game? Be honest. Is it even worth my time?
Yep, it's a big pile of dog shit. Just like I thought. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
A new lol cow had entered the chat. And it was
Yeah,
me.
No.
It
He's
only
on
got
Kiwi
worse from
Farms.
there.
No.
See ya, bros.
No.
The nutting incident was the final nail in my coffin, driven in by God's own mighty
Senator Ray
mallet.
William Johnson. No.
And just like that, the internet decided my 15 minutes of fame had expired. I was broken once more. God looking down upon me, not with pity, but with some sick form of twisted satisfaction that burned into my soul. Fuck you, God! Fuck you! I hate you! So now, I find myself where I began. No gods, no peanuts, just me, waiting in silence
Dude,
for
he's filled
another
with
trend.
hatred. He's gonna do
another
something evil.
fleeting fad to hitch my wagon to. And when that moment comes,
Oh, the camera's on.
I'll be ready.
Camera's been on this whole time. That was sick as fuck. We love that. We love it. Okay, what else have we got here? What else have we got? Okay, we've got kitties and content suggestions here. God, Jesus Christ. Where is Kitty's thing here? Here it is. Let's see if it's gonna let me play in the it's gonna behave itself.
Winged out like a cobra, Friday, March 13th, 2026. And as you can see, y'all nigga Rockaloke is winged out like a cobra. Get at me, cuz. Y'all niggas know what time it is, crip. You know what time it is. I see y'all slob niggas up here being disrespectful, huh? Yeah, nigga, I don't take no lip and I go hard on the block, cuz. And the nigga ain't playing with that shit, nigga. When I catch y'all niggas, the last thing you gonna hear is your bones crack before your death, folk. And I put that on that third letter, nigga. Constantly throwing big
Is he wearing crip pants?
C's. Get at me, nigga. Yo, nigga, Rockalope, nigga. Gorilla. Corns, nigga. Get at me, crib.
Wait, what do you mean there's been updates to the Zeal stuff? What do you mean? Spurg, you're gonna have to DM me, dude. God, kill me. Kill me. Okay. Then we've got another one. Okay, from Pink Circle. Okay. God damn. I'm dying. This looks horrifying. Dude, this looks haunting. This looks like some kind of cryptid. Spoops is a crypt. This looks like a fucking... This looks like a found footage horror. Okay, and then we have this.
Man, my life is crazy. Basically, my cat Cheese Puff lost her dang banana-shaped catnip toy. Nobody seems to know where it went. Everyone I ask is saying,
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Acting like it's not even their fault.
See, that's what my chatter should be saying. I don't know. I don't know. Yep, that's what you guys should be saying, am I right?
What? Can we get the next 5 minutes of Chud loses his mind over two queers flirting? Very topical for tonight, and we get to listen to an old mod's last RR.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
Acting like it's not even their fault. Cheese Puff was pretty much moping all over the place going,
Hey man, have you seen my banana?
And,
Hey yo, have you seen my banana?
well, I conducted a pretty extensive search of the house. Under the fridge, next to the fridge, but it didn't seem to turn up anywhere. So I threw on my dang...
Excuse me, why are we I'm sorry posting again? Can we not I'm sorry post? I don't like I'm sorry posting.
Turned out the only catnip toy in the whole joint was shaped like a dang cigar? Oh boy, this is gonna be trouble. Right away when I bring that thing home, she starts chewing on that joker, swatting it around like a little baby mousey. I'm thinking, we're back, baby. I get home the next day, I say, Hi Cheepa, how's it going?
I am not Cheese Puff. I am Miss Kitty. What?
I don't know. I sorry sad face.
Fuck off. Thank you for the 5.
Hello, Miss Kitty. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like to hustle.
Okay, sure. Hustling to go poop in a box.
You poop in a bowl.
What?
A toilet is a bowl.
Okay.
So that's basically the same as a box.
No. A bowl is way more dignified. Pet, pet, pet.
Why don't you just give me some peace and quiet while I have a smoke?
So the next day I get home, I say, Hey, Miss Kitty, how's it going? She says,
Shut up, I'm hungover.
What? Then she blows a fat cloud of smoke in my face. Is that a real-life cigar?
Oh yeah, baby. This is a Don Carlos, little mama. You can't get these.
How did you get one?
I know some cats down at the Cheetah Club hooked it up.
The Cheetah Club? I just wanted to get my cat Cheese Puff a new banana catnip toy, and suddenly there's this Miss Kitty living in my house, spending every night at the dang Cheetah Club, pool sharking.
Whole lot of chum in the water tonight.
Do you want any smoothie?
No.
Cheese Puff always wanted smoothie.
I'm not Cheese Puff, I'm Miss Kitty.
You shouldn't smoke cigars, you'll get kitty lung cancer.
No, that's cigarettes.
What?
Cigarettes give you lung cancer. Cigars give you mouth cancer.
That's basically the
Of course.
same.
No. Mouth cancer is way more dignified.
Ha!
Got you.
Huh?
It's me, Cheese Puff. I'm playing pretend.
Cheese Puff? And then she walked away from the cigar, and sure enough, it was like Miss Kitty disappeared and cheese popped out of thin air. Wow. Hi, Cheese Puff.
Hello.
But I swear there was real smoke.
Yeah, that was a real cigar.
Whoa.
I actually do go to the Cheetah Club sometimes.
Huh.
Yeah.
This banana sure is hard to peel.
Very good. Very beautiful. Very epic. What's this one? Why does this not have... Anteaters always look like little cryptids, little cryptid creatures.
パチちょっと離してくれる？パチちょっと離してくれる？直すね。ねえ、ほら、綺麗になったな。お顔もちょっとやっとこう、ほら。ほりゃ。ご飯ついとうからな、いつもな。よし。よしよしよし。もういっぱい払っとこう。また気持ちよくなってきちゃった。で、ちょっとだけね。
Wow.
じゃあまた遊んどくね。ほら、いっぱいあるよ。ほら。ほら、まるちゃん。ほら、いっぱいあるよ。ほら、かわいいよ。全然見てないね。かわいいね。
Dude, he's like falling asleep and shit. He's gonna like eat babies after that. I'm just saying. You know they do that, right? You know they do that, right? Did you know that shit? You should know that shit. They do that shit. They do that shit. Okay?
This is fucking worthless, bro. When do you get raped?
Oh god, it's the Shay
When
stuff.
do you get raped? When do you get fucking raped?
This is me. This is me tonight.
Raped? You better be getting raped soon. Because what am I looking at, dude? This is so pointless, bro. This is also fucking pointless, dude. This is fucking. This is totally pointless. It's just, oh, we queerly flirted for a bit. So you've dedicated an entire portion of your document to talking about hair. Are we fucking serious, bro? Are we for real? What's the point of that? What was the point of that? That was totally fucking worthless, bro. That was nothing. Oh, here's some screenshots where nothing of any substance happened. We talked about hair. Bro, I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. This like torture, bro. I'm getting...
Thanks for helping me with the dono goal. Our new dono goal is get Ren to a therapist.
tortured, dude. Take me to a fucking
She's
CIA
trans.
black site and I'll be waterboarded for 20 hours rather than fucking read any more of this shit, dude. Oh my god. This is fucking insane. I'm not reading all that. Someone could have been fully groomed and molested and I wouldn't know. Wow. Another screenshot
Damn.
where, you guessed it, nothing fucking happens. That's right, guys. Yet another screenshot where nothing happens. What the fuck, bro? 20 screenshots so far of nothing happening. Just two queer, just two flirting with each other. That's all you got. That's all you fucking got, bro. Oh my god, man. And then they shared this tweet, which I've now got to read. Out.
Oh my god, he's actually losing
flirting,
it.
bro. We're just reading two queers flirting
What
with
is
each other,
this?
bro. We're reading a tranny and a flirting with each other. That's all we're doing here, dude. That's literally it. Clinging onto the back of a femboy and giving him the hickey of a lifetime like a little vampire on the top of his upper trapezius where the neck and the shoulder connect, that area, is something I'll probably never do, but it sounds fun.
Dude, he's losing it. I can't blame him either. I went over the Shay stuff and it made me want to kill myself.
So they're saying that they did this because they were thinking about having been raped. Dude, I can't take it anymore, dude. I can't take it anymore. Nothing happened. But if you consider the context that I've been raped, then something did happen. Oh my god. Dude, this is so fucking unbelievable. I can't, dude. It's such worthless slop, bro. Worthless fucking rape slop.
He's right. It
You're
is
still
rape slop.
flirting. You are flirting with them, bro. You're flirting with them,
Based
fucking
slop.
moron. What? This is flirting.
The
You're just
first
having a
members meetup should be group therapy TBH.
The first members meetup?
consensual
Like, don't encourage that.
flirtation.
Thank you for the
Stop
5.
fucking saying there's no rape here. Nothing's happening. Nothing
Yeah, when
is
are you doing
fucking
that?
happening here.
You were talking about it
dude.
yesterday.
Nothing is happening.
Somebody was asking
And
me
you're trying to
a
frame
couple
it as
streams
some
ago about fuck a
mind
fan,
rape.
and I was like, no,
Fuck
not
off, bro.
never. Please
Holy
stay away
fuck,
from me.
Never fucking.
What about me?
You should be banned from owning a computer, just like a fucking pedophile is, okay? Because this is a fucking crime against humanity. What you've written here. Dude, tantamount to someone downloading pictures of a fucking toddler getting raped, bro. It's sickening to me. It's literally sickening to me, dude. It's fucking horrendous. I can't take it anymore. There's nothing happening in any of these messages. Literally nothing is occurring, okay? You should be locked up next to fucking Ian Watkins' corpse for what you've done. It's so horrendous, dude.
Jesus Christ.
The stolen rape valor is out of control.
Stolen
there is
rape
nothing
valor.
occurring here. There is nothing. You are just having a flirtatious conversation and a post hoc rationalizing it as some sort of horrendous non-consensual thing that's happened when it isn't.
Real. This is pertinent to tonight's
So you
subject.
kept flirting with him after that as well. You kept flirting with him after that too. You kept flirting with him after that happened as well, man. You're trying to say this rape.
He's lost the ability to speak English, dude. This poor. Pray for Chud Logic.
I can't take it anymore.
Pray for Chud.
Okay, so this raped fucking is Arrow Ace. Okay, they got some made up bullshit fucking psychological thing, right? And they're complaining about the fact that they were having a flirtatious conversation. They posted a tweet about them giving a hickey to someone. And off the back of that flirtatious conversation, Shay said, hey, you could give a hickey to me if you want. That'd be hot. And then when they said, oh, that makes me feel a bit uncomfy, and Shay said, I'm sorry. And now this fucking freak is trying to claim they were raped. Is that what is happening today? Is that it?
Yes. Yes, that is what happened. Here's our last derail, and then we're back to it.
Hey, Himpleton.
What?
You know.
What?
What?
Listen.
Hey, Himpleton. You know, your iconic friend here of the YouTube channel, EV here. Just wanted to tell you, you know, next video is gonna take a while, but in the meantime, we are cooking up something here. You know, it might not be another vlog, but it's definitely something.
Alright, I didn't record this on the little thing I did on my phone, because I'm retarded, but basically, this is me. I decided, why not go through the first video I made, that being went out to the forest. Why not just go through it, see what happened, you know, little tidbits here and there. So this was behind my actual house and stuff. I remember it was late at night, I was talking to one of my friends, I was like, I should, like, if you paid for it, should I go out to the back of my forest and pretend to make a chibi vlogs? And he was like, fuck it, let's do it. And that's how we got the
What
first
the fuck is
mass
this?
kills and all, but it's not really anything to talk about, per se, on the first one.
You wouldn't
But
get
I wanted to make this to,
You're
why
right.
not? I think the first major thing is I got jabbed a lot by small branches and stuff. That right there.
Dude, he risks his life to make these videos.
Was here before us. This was a
Horrifying.
hunting thing, I think. I honestly can't remember, but he's cucked. Everyone knows that. Yeah, right there I was getting jabbed by branches and stuff. This is all dead leaves and stuff. I know Vic thought it was shit. It may have been, but, you know. I didn't have a planned bit. I just had the idea of, like, he goes into the forest, you know. Nothing really happens. It's just, like, him saying funny shit. Me saying funny shit, you know. Hot sauce ramen, you know. I want to find the exact moment, but I climb a hill. Yes. So there was a stream.
Did you climb the
didn't really
hill?
have a good view of it, but you can see it in the later
poor guy.
videos. Yeah, here.
That's
I
cool,
just
bro.
start
You climbed a
randomly
fucking hill.
climbing a hill.
Imagine doing that
because I
for a
thought it was
YouTube
funny.
video.
Can't really
I'd
see it.
never do that for a
Lot of
video.
But yeah, this whole thing's a hill.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking work. I don't think I
Just
could
to
do all
let
that.
you know. They don't understand his lolly's obsession, you know? Yeah, it was actually a huge drop. You can't really tell, but yeah, I decided to get down there and I almost fall.
I
I
thought
was
he was gonna
actually
kill
starting to
himself
get
on
like
this, to be
itchy
honest.
from doing
That
this.
deserves
I
a
thought I was
fucking
getting a
gold
rash,
star.
so Chibi got a rash at some point. Wait, hang on, Lolly Man. I don't know why I thought that was funny, like a version of Slenderman, but he's like a lolly lover. That would actually be kind of, you know, I fall down
Lolly
the hill.
Slenderman, yeah.
Yeah, make sure to like and subscribe.
More
That
like
was
Based
more
Man.
of the stream.
Yeah, you love Lolly,
our
don't you?
creek, I guess.
Yeah, I fucking do. Do you want to see some?
No.
And of course, it ends with me
Oh, he told me earlier.
getting stuck, so I just started pretending that I was getting hunted, and then Slenderman and shit, and then Chibi died. Alright. Well, I don't really have a lot to say about this one. Maybe if I make another one, the other videos actually have production in it. This one doesn't. So, I hope you enjoy that. Next video is, I don't know, probably gonna be about his gun and him getting kicked out. Alright, see ya.
This guy's fucking awesome. I like this guy. We give this guy a cool start.
Very good. Thank you, EB. I'm subscribed on the YouTube where I watch stuff, but give him a sub.
Subscribe to Chibi Reviews.
All right, let's get back into it. So, but yeah, if you want a derail of your own, it's only $5. We've got the other stuff going. Yeah, fun. Yeah. So let's look at this next stuff. Already does stuff. The voice actor for the painter is also walking from pressure over the Revelations.
What? Aggravated microplastics in DMS.
Yeah, in a while. Thank you. Good night, EB. Great work as always. Hey y'all, I'm not going to mince any words. I'm officially resigned from my role as painter. I will be distancing myself from Roblox entirely. In no universe will I ever work for someone like Zeal. Please go and give your support to Ren. He deserves it. Did you even read the doc? Did you even read the doc, you soulless faggot? Huh? Fuck you. I imagine this is going to be a mass walkout of major and minor staff and contributors alike. I'll update this post if more of these cross me, but not to bump excessively. Zerum, lead writer for Sebastian, writer and conceptor in general, merchandise coordinator, has walked. Regardless of what comes from Zeal's statement, I want to make it clear that I do not condone how Zeal has behaved with work colleagues. I will not be associating with pressure under such conditions, and I will be taking my leave. So this is where we see this stuff that really genuinely does fucking damage. This does damage. This shit does damage. Okay? Yeah, we'll watch Rambo's video. Should we watch it before this? Should we watch before we talk about post-doc stuff? Bulletkin? Probably should. Let me see here. These people are Goyim? True. True. I know Rin isn't a dude. What are you talking? Did I say dude or something? Who cares? What are you talking about?
Trans.
Alright, so I'm assuming it's the first one here.
Before I begin this video, I'd like to make it very clear that this video covers extremely serious topics and that this situation should be approached with both the respect and maturity that it deserves. Now recently, a Google document was released on April 8th under a burner account.
Oh, the person who was walking out was asking... Oh, okay.
Created by Ren, who is known for composing music for the Roblox game Pressure, however had to quit the team in summer of 2025. Now this document is well over 200 pages and extensively covers the alleged trauma and that was inflicted upon them during RDC of 2025 by Zeal, the founder and leader of Urban Shade and the creator of Pressure, which is an extremely popular Roblox horror game similar to Doors that has amassed over 500 million visits. Now to better help viewers understand both the situation and the severity of Zeal's alleged actions, I have read through the entire document and will summarize the key details. If you wish to read the entirety of Ren's experiences on your own, the link to the Google document will be available in the pinned comment and the description of this video. Also, please be sure to keep in mind that this situation is developing day by day, so if there are any new updates or responses, I'll be sure to make that clarification in either the pinned comment or in a separate video to be as transparent as possible. Now with that being said, let's get started.
Guemgo never does streams, dude. He's not gonna come.
Start with the video. Ren starts off the Google document by specifying how she attempted to distance herself from Zeal and the pressure team on June 29th of 2025 after suffering from ideation and troubling mental health issues, which were further complicated by Zeal chastising her and apparently claiming that she was a burden. Now fast forward to August 11th of 2025, Ren and Zeal re-entered contact with each other on Discord, with Zeal initially inviting Ren to join his developer server, but then
so it sounds like there wasn't any proof around Zeal chastising her. Already not a good sign.
Retracting the invite and claiming that it is only available to employees, and since she doesn't work on pressure anymore, she isn't allowed to join. Now on August 24th, their conversation shifted to RDC, with Zeal asking when she'd arrive there, and this is where Zeal is seen slowly shifting his behavior. On the same day, he starts making comments about how he wants to be physical with her in a playful and flirtatious way. The following day, on the 25th, he escalates these comments by claiming he wants to now be more physical with Ren, stating he wants to pick her up and throw her around, of course again in a playful manner. Nothing too out of the ordinary, but as you'll come to see, his behavior gradually picks
I think it's very important to show the follow-up to those DMs where Ren specifically states that she likes that and she wants to be picked up and thrown around because she is, quote, a creature.
Up and his true intentions become more clear. On August 26th to the 28th, Zeal was then seen trying to further bond with Ren by sharing cute animal images with her, with Ren sending images back too, with Zeal using this as an opportunity to become gradually more stating that he would squish and carry Ren at the venue. And I want to make this abundantly clear too, as mentioned in this document, the enthusiastic messages between both Zeal and Ren at the time do not set the motion for physical contact to take place later in time unless explicit consent is given in that exact instance. Consent is something that can be revoked and changed at any time, and it is something that everyone is obligated to respect and take very seriously. Now as the days progressed, Zeal was seen further stating that he wanted to pick up Ren and throw her around, while the messages between them escalated in nature, with more cute animal snuggling videos being sent and Zeal suggesting that they replicate and emulate that at RDC. Zeal then posts head petting images, bunnies laying on top of one another, and topics of biting and Ren being used as a stress ball and Ren sitting on him were some of the topics that were being mentioned. Now as RDC commenced in September and Zeal met with Ren, allegedly according to Ren, Zeal didn't even state hello. He instead immediately engaged in alleged physical contact with them, lifting them into the air without even asking, which is a glaring red flag for what is to come. Now Ren pointed out a specific situation that took place on September 2nd towards the end of the day in the suit, where according to her statement, Zeal had openly apparently positioned her head on a cushion on his lap and started playing with her hair, all without asking for her permission. Later on, while Ren was also saying goodbye to her friends, Zeal apparently then grabbed her and dragged her with him to the couch, pulling her on top of him and then burying his face in her neck and breathing her in for several minutes, all without explicit consent or asking. So according to those written statements, Zeal has shown an alleged tendency to not understand nor respect boundaries, and Ren claims that this made other people in the area awkward as well. Now when Ren asked to be let go, according to the document, Zeal hastily left as he was apparently from the situation and didn't want anyone to know at the time. Now at this point, messages between Zeal and Ren are still pretty warm and they're still friendly with one another, with them posting bunny images and Ren mentioning how nice it was to cuddle them. But keep this in mind moving forward,
and saying that she loves him. Yeah.
Especially when we talk about the SA. People who suffer from BPD, borderline personality disorder, and specifically Ren in this case, mention that they have a large fear of abandonment and are more susceptible to forms of manipulation. So in messages after points of contention, such as a suit situation where Ren is still seen messaging warmly to Zeal, this is due to it not setting in that they have indeed been allegedly taken advantage of. They remain attached to the person who them out of fear of being abandoned and often resort to self-blame rather than acknowledgement that they could be the victim in the situation. This ties in with fawn responses, which is a survival-based mechanism often exhibited in victims of SA, where they attempt to please the person who wronged them to avoid conflict out of fear of repercussion. That's why in messages we will soon cover, Ren appears to reassure Zeal that nothing went wrong or promise secrecy when it came to what allegedly happened to them. It's a common coping mechanism, and these messages are not indicative whatsoever that Ren has lied. In fact, it shows something clearly went wrong, and Ren put it perfectly in their document. No.
Does it show that something went wrong? What are you talking about? What?
Fabricating compliance or desire after is a recognized self-protective response. It is not evidence of consent, it is evidence of fear. Now, the following day on the 3rd, Ren goes out with her friend to have a drink at a shopping center, and Zeal, wanting attention, repeatedly asks Ren when they would be back, even calling them, causing Ren and their friend to come back to the hotel. Now, while Ren's friend went to consult with another friend, Zeal and Ren were alone with one another, which led to Zeal bringing up a triggering topic to do with Ren having quit pressure and whether she had a new job. These caused Ren to cry.
I guess let's see what his take on the situation itself is.
And again, instead of asking, Zeal allegedly proceeded to position Ren's head in his lap and again started stroking her hair just like the suit situation. Now fast forward to the evening on the 3rd, Ren's mental well-being continued to plummet that day, resulting in them breaking down in tears by themselves alone. This was further complicated by the new medication that they had just received from their psychiatrist and the fact that they were experiencing a full-blown emotional crisis, and due to this, they confided with Zeal. Zeal offered to console them and help them, with Ren telling them her room number, to which he arrived shortly after. Now before I continue, what I'm about to cover is extremely serious and disgusting, so I need to clarify that ahead of time for the viewer well-being. Also, everything that is being mentioned are purely allegations, not proven in the court of law. I am simply covering Ren's public statements. Now according to Ren, Zeal was holding them while they were undergoing an emotional...
I mean, at least he's not like saying that it happened. At least he's doing the whole like allegedly and according to Ren and stuff like that. That's
doesn't make it any less boring.
Okay, but like, yeah, Bunglas hit the nail on the head here. Good summary, but horrible read. Yeah.
emotional breakdown and crying. He apparently also attempted to adjust and move his body around her, to which she did not entirely realize at the time. After Ren calmed down, Zeal decided that the both of them should just ditch the planned dinner they were planning to have that night with the others because Ren was now exhausted after being in anguish. This is where she describes that Zeal allegedly took of her. She describes that Zeal slowly started pinning her arms back and pulling his lips on her chin. Zeal then continued to apparently escalate by shoving his tongue in her mouth, while she described her inability to even process what was happening, let alone even give consent to what Zeal was allegedly doing to her, as she described earlier that she was practically non-verbal. Zeal was then stated as having her inappropriately without any explicit consent, as well as him continuing to feel all over her and take off all her clothes, with Ren describing this as happening far too quickly, with it scaring her in the process. Then she described her private being without her consent, to which she claimed it hurt numerous times, and to which he then put his finger down her throat and almost made her throw up. Then Zeal allegedly decided to use the exact same finger he shoved down her throat to now put it back near her private areas, to which Ren again claimed she told him it hurt. What was absolutely disgusting was that Ren alleges that Zeal saw this all as not discomfort from his own actions and lack of boundaries, but that she simply wasn't into him, proving that, if true, he couldn't have cared less about the pain and physical discomfort expressed by Ren, only the dynamic they had between them that he wanted to take of at the time of her lowest mental point. In fact, it is worded as if he was trying to allegedly guilt her that she is the problem if she does not comply and adhere to his advances. Zeal was then alleged to have taken down his pants, encouraged her to use her mouth on him, and finished on her stomach, with Ren vividly stating, "He turned my pain into rejection, he used my fear of abandonment to make me comply. Every time I resisted, he made me feel like the problem." From Ren's recounting of the alleged events, Zeal was visibly shaken, anxious, and scared. Perhaps he was self-aware about what he allegedly did. However, Ren themselves were terrified, having felt like they needed to comply out of fears of falling out with Zeal and not meeting to his standards and expectations, which is typically indicative again of a fawn response. Zeal was stated to have run out of the hotel room, with him making a crude joke about the situation and how the ordeal would be used against him in a Google document in about 5 years. Shortly 2 hours later, after Zeal's last Discord message before the alleged, he then follows up by stating, "Well, that just happened." Now, it followed word.
No, I never told him. I never told him to take out the clicks. He's had clicks in other videos we've watched that are more recent, like after we talked.
Friendly messages between both Zeal and Ren, where she claims that he is so funny and that he was so lovely, that his mouth tasted so good, and that she hopes she didn't make him feel bad. But as stated, these messages are all indicative of a fawn response. This is not proof that consent was ever given at the time. And
come on. No. 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 Read the definition of fawn. Let's read it. Let's read it from the definition that has literally been provided for us right here. The fawn response is a trauma-based survival mechanism. Okay, let's read this very carefully. The fawn response is a survival-based trauma mechanism, okay? Trauma-based survival mechanism, where individuals appease, please, or comply with threats to avoid harm and ensure safety. So let's think about that for a second. Does it make sense for her to be saying all of that stuff weeks after it happened? Is that still a fawn response? Weeks after it happened? Appease, please, or comply with threats to avoid harm and ensure safety. The fawn response happens during the actual experience. It does not make sense to describe this as fawning weeks after. That does not make sense. That is not how fawning works. That would be like arguing that you're in fight or flight while Discord DMing someone. What are we doing? What are we doing? But the AI in this instance is correct on this, but it doesn't remove the point that I just made. It doesn't remove the point that I just made at all. Like,
in fact, this is what Ren stated, which explains these responses perfectly. If you read my DMs with Zeal and think, but she seems fine, that is exactly what fawning looks like from the outside. Fine, normal, willing. It is the most invisible response because it looks like consent, but it's not. I made it up in the immediate aftermath of the to reassure him, because for the past hour and a half, every time my body did not respond the way he wanted, he punished me for it. Well, I'm tired, guess we're not into each other. That sentence rewired my survival instincts in real time. By the time he left my room, I was so deep into the fawning response that I was still performing for him.
Here, listen to this. Listen to what I'm about to do here. Let me find my DMs with Gwemgo. Hey man, not gonna make a huge deal about it or anything, but I feel like your take on the pressure stuff, specifically over the fawning, is very off and potentially fucking things over a bit / giving too much credit to Ren. I would love to have a conversation about this to understand your thoughts a little bit better. Doesn't need to be on stream, but if you chose to call in, I can promise you I would be just like I was last time we talked and be civil and cordial. Just let me know. Ugh. Dude. Yeah, that's really disappointing. Really, really disappointing to see, to be honest.
Over text alone after he left and I finished showering. I made a lot of stuff up to explain why my body did not cooperate during these like he wanted it to, trying not to make him feel bad about himself or feel like a failure or worrying too much that he's hurt me. I was telling him that it's not that I don't want you, it's just timing. My body works for you when I'm alone. I promise, please believe me, please don't leave. If what happened in that room was something I wanted, I would not have needed to fabricate proof of my own desire after the fact. People do not invent fantasies to retroactively justify sex they enjoy. They do it when they are terrified that the other person will retaliate, withdraw, or punish them for not being the way he wanted me to be. Ren further established.
Yeah, I highly doubt he will come on stream, but he's, been more than willing to have conversations with me in the past about stuff that I have problems with. So.
In her document that she apologized for not doing anything and being limp during the time of the alleged. Zeal was then seen stating on September 4th in Discord DMs to Ren that if they purchase, they can try it again, which is a strong indicator that he was self-aware that it went badly the last time. Now later that day, Zeal tries to push Ren to get objects for the deed rather than sacrificing any time or effort in getting it himself. Ren then arranges for Zeal to come to her room later on in the evening and mention how stressed and anxious she was for the experience because she felt pressured to satisfy him with no way of backing out. Eventually, Zeal came to her room, being 405, and placed his against her and stated, "Don't worry, I won't put it in, I just want to feel it." Ren states how scared and anxious the experience was and how unpredictable Zeal could be, mentioning how terrified she was of being pregnant. Now as the night progressed, Zeal and Ren shared the bed together and slept right next to each other, and in the morning, Ren discovered that she had apparent and very visible bruises that formed around her neck, which there are numerous images of. Ren states that she told Zeal that she never wanted this, to which he jokingly retorts, "Don't worry, Roblox devs get no... they won't know what that is," showing an alleged complete lack of empathy and maturity in this situation, and meaning that he most likely performed these acts on her while she was asleep. Zeal was even seen on the 6th day later, again admitting in direct Discord messages that he inflicted the bruises upon her neck by stating oops, and that he didn't forget that he left those on her. Unfortunately as well, during the Innovation Awards the same day, Ren had later attempted with this situation being detailed extensively with pictures to corroborate her narrative as well. Furthermore, Ren continued to go into comprehensive detail in regards to her message of Zeal in the days following the ordeal in RDC, showing how they continued to engage with one another in a manner days after the... In DMs, they are seen posting links to one another, more bunny images, making comments, and trying to rationalize how their relationship dynamic works. Zeal was even seen stating that he loved her, but also didn't love her yet, with him attempting to belittle his alleged egregious actions by claiming that he was simply comforting a friend who was down in the dumps, and it led to getting zesty, which is completely tone deaf and acts like a subtle erasure of his actions. Eventually, Zeal makes it known that he does not...
He didn't know that his actions were wrong. He had no indication that any of his actions were wrong, because consistently the entire time she was saying that it was okay and that it was good. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's a erasure of what happened. He didn't know anything happened, brother. She never said that he assaulted her to him. He never said... She never said sorry that he did anything wrong. Like, God damn. Thank you, Yen, for the raid.
wish to date Ren due to distance being a large factor. Now at this point, rifts started to form between both Zeal and Ren after the topics of Pressure's team was brought up, with Zeal establishing how Ren had burnt bridges and was effectively seen as a villain in some people's eyes, and this all accumulated in one final argument that transpired on October 11th, where Ren confronted Zeal on the alleged his double standards and his constant dismissals of her emotions, which ultimately led to Ren blocking Zeal. Ren also pointed out mistreatment that she received from Zerum, as well as testimony from anonymous users who were apparently gaslit and manipulated by a user named Cat, a close friend of Zeal, into believing that Zeal was the one in this situation. Now, when this document came out on Twitter, it garnered mainstream attention in only a couple hours, with the main call-out tweet now standing at over 5 million views. A couple hours after the main tweet was made, Zeal was seen making a large damage control PR statement on his Urban Shade Twitter account, which many users have pointed out as having sentence structures similar to AI. This response was absolutely horrendously received, with Zeal getting 3,500 comments and only 1,500 likes. In that post, Zeal affirmed that he'll be taking the time to review the situation and make a more appropriate response, as well as sharing his dissatisfaction at how private information was now made public, also stating that everything was consensual. Of course, after Zeal was getting justified backlash due to the overwhelming amount of evidence against him, other bad actors such as Kat deactivated their account, and Zerum dished out an equally embarrassing PR damage control response, feigning support to Ren,
So we
while
haven't gotten to any
simultaneously
of this
having him
yet.
blocked on Twitter, which is completely pathetic and contradictory. Furthermore, the voice actor for Sebastian, Gianni Matrigano, announced his departure from Pressure as
We haven't gotten to any of this. Let's just keep on going with this stuff. God, man, I'm just I'm so black-pilled. I'm so black-pilled, man. So this Zerum thing says that he's gonna step away. There are things pertaining to me within Ren's document. I ask people that remain patient with me so I can provide some additional context to any parts, including me. I did not know the full extent of the relations between Zeal and Ren, but regardless, I do not have any sort of tolerance or to any form of sexual assault or misconduct whatsoever. Please support Ren's experiences of the victim. You didn't read those 300 pages, motherfucker. Come on. All right, Kitty. Enjoy your, well, try to enjoy your housework. Note that every single reply in the archive is grilling her, particularly over her currently mass deleting incriminating tweets. Let's see. You've been deleting evidence. Okay. People are calling her an enabler. People are saying she enabled rape. So then we have Will Spamooney or whatever has walked as well. One of the visible replies at this time of archival is somebody grilling them as well. S.J. Harris, voice actor of both Imaginary Friends, has walked. What is this? Oh, fair enough. So another person walking. I stand with Ren. I stand with Ren. Zeal has made an initial response, which isn't being taken well. Let's read that. I'm aware of the document that's being shared and the serious allegations it contains. It is a difficult situation involving personal things between people, and I understand why people are concerned. Due to the sensitive nature of this, I ask that it's approached with care. I want to address this personally. I also want to say that I never intended for my personal situation to impact the game or the teams working on it. I know that many developers and contributors care deeply about this project, and I regret that this situation is affecting them. Ren and I had a personal relationship before we met up at RDC. From my perspective and records, those interactions were mutual and consensual at that time. We continued communicating even after the conference, and there was no indication that boundaries had been crossed in the way the document states. Yeah. This is reflected in our conversations before, during, and after the events. With recognition that people can experience situations differently, I want to emphasize that I do not want to dismiss how someone else might feel. There are important parts of this situation that are not being fully represented publicly. After these events, private and sensitive information about our interactions was shared with multiple people without my consent, despite me expressing discomfort with that. This created a significant breach of trust and contributed heavily to the breakdown of communication between us. Following RDC, the situation became more complicated as more people became involved and private matters were shared beyond what I was comfortable with. This led to a breakdown in trust and communication, and I made the decision to step back and create distance. I also want to acknowledge that I did not handle every part of the situation perfectly. There were moments where I could have communicated better and acted more carefully, and I take responsibility for that. Because of the seriousness of the claims being made, I am taking the time to review everything thoroughly so that my further responses are responsible and respectful. In the meantime, I ask the community for a few things. Please do not harass or target anyone, do not spread unverified claims as confirmed facts, and please allow space for a proper and complete response. I understand emotions are high, but reacting without full context can cause further harm to everyone involved. I'll have a more detailed response to share soon. So, okay. Next one. A separate addendum to corroborate that shit is fucked, even if reader inclination as a farmer tells you to trust no bitch when it comes to the testimonies of mentally ill women. This information is within the original Rendoc as well, but I'm reposting it for clarity. A tweet highlighting Zerum and Catskit Dev, who is actually publicly returned to Pressure around this time 2 months ago, funnily enough has now disappeared, as at best being given false information about the events that took place, and at worst being in on a conspiratorial lie. Let's see. Zerum and Cat were complicit in the fucking silence and harassment of the victim, to the point that Cat was accusing Ren of being the assaulter. This is not the fucking time to be talking about game transfers. Did you even read the full document? I ask you the same question, random person. So let's see the stuff within. There's actually something I wanted to ask you. Are you banned from ever attending future RDC events? No? Why? Who said that? No, nothing. Probably just lies. Who said it? I'm scared to say. I'm so sorry, Ren. This is not the time to be scared to tell me things. For the longest time, I've been told that you were the one who sexually assaulted Zeal, and I didn't want to believe them. I need to know which one it was. What the fuck? Tell me who it is. Did he tell you what happened? Like what happened at RDC? Yeah. Like, I've been new about this ever since a week after it ended or whatever, so I know most of it. What did you know, though? And who told you? Because I hate how people can change stuff. Yeah, I also hate when people change stuff. It took me a whole month of therapy after to learn I was sexually assaulted. And I will tell you that was Cat, but Cat was now long gone with them deleting everything. So here's my question. So, you figured it out after a month. You continued talking to him for another month. Make it make sense, please. Please. Please make it make sense. Please. Please. Zerum's departure tweet has also been community noted to clarify this. In addition to be willing to blindly defend him, run away, and deactivate their accounts until things remain calm, they can also be ready to immediately turn against him and take over the game as soon as he's exposed and pretend they didn't know any of this. Which is a quote from Ren's doc. Another user, Vadzachula, expands on this conspiratorial behavior and suppression as a former close friend of Zerum's, who's persisted within the inner circles of these fleeting developers. Images under spoil for not being as connected to the point of this addendum. Jesus Christ. I'm just going to go with this summary, that's fine. The previous poster suggests that this won't sink them forever, but I'm not really sure what the path up from here could be. And on a completely unrelated note, who'd like a leak of all Pressure's assets? Lol. Okay. Gotcha. Ren has reposted a post from her quote-unquote brother regarding Urban Shade Roblox and No Longer Null, aka Ren. I don't go on Twitter, but I wanted to make this post. I'm Ren's brother, and my unfiltered opinion about Zeal might be a little different to my sister's. I've never personally interacted with this man, and my opinion on him strictly comes from the awful, vile shit I've heard over the months, and isn't clouded by my emotion towards him because I personally never liked him, his decisions, or cared for the Pressure as a game. Zeal, if you're reading this, I know you are, go to hell. If you want to kill yourself, go right ahead, man. You will rid the world of another abuser. You are a piece of shit, and you do not deserve an ounce of sympathy from anyone in the world. You are a disgusting excuse of a human being. You have manipulated and assaulted my sister. I genuinely could not care less about how you feel and just how much you're struggling. I hope the negativity eats you alive. I hope you never find success in your future. I hope all your family and friends look at you differently. You are what's wrong with society. You are contributing to the shit women go through every day. You're a pathetic excuse for a man. You are a pussy. You are a cowardly little bitch who uses people for his own pleasure and self-interest, and you like to pretend that it's not selfish. You deserve nothing good in this life. Rot in hell. Okay. I've looked into both of them and found out that they're both using a VPN in the country Jordan. The brother's account has DFE'd October 5th, 2021, only for it to be active again recently. You can view an archive of their posts, but it appears to be a low-quality user. On a completely unrelated note, someone else says, who'd like to leak all the Pressure's assets? This isn't actually worth anything. It's a bunch of ripped assets in one file by some skid. Sorry to disappoint. No, that's what she alleged. The word testified is generally reserved for testimony given under oath during legal proceedings, which this is decidedly not. Noted. Those sexual assault bruises look just like Hickey's. Interesting. That's what chat was saying as well. Yeah, this is deranged. They live in Jordan? Gotcha. Sure. Here we go. Here's this one. Zeal the accused just uploaded an hour-and-a-half long video where he tries to defend himself against the rape allegation. In it, he cries multiple times, details embarrassing sexual stories between himself and Ren. His mom checks in on him, and he states that he's going to fucking kill himself. It was privated 15 minutes after it finished premiering. Now, from everything that we have seen, he did make an attempt on his life, but it was unsuccessful. So, yeah, clearly this took a toll. Yeah. Can I be honest? With everything presented, I feel really bad for this guy. I feel really bad. I do. If things looked different and wasn't so contradictory, I'd feel differently. But I don't know, man. It's just disheartening. Other than us small commentary YouTubers, is there anyone saying that this is bullshit? That's my question. That's my question. That's the question I really want to ask. Other than, you know, people like me, I'm sure Dickers would feel the same way if he ever went over it. I don't know if he has. You know, somebody like Aiden probably would too. Like, other than people like us, is anyone casting doubt onto any of this? Is anyone? Is anyone big? Or are they all just going with this narrative? No? Doesn't that just black pill the shit out of you? You know, the small people like us, we used to have a lot more power. We used to have a lot more power, man. Like, do you remember back in the Super Mega days? Like the video that Lyrics made? We used to actually be able to make a difference. I feel like that's dead now. I feel like we're just these small voices who just kind of say, like, yeah, this sucks. This is fucked. And that's all we can really do. But hey, if you enjoy, you know, the people who actually try their best to, you know, discern the truth in things and not just blindly believe a side, you know, give the stream a like. Feel free to donate. That's how we keep the lights on. And all that stuff helps us in the algorithm. Okay? So if Slazzo happened again, people would just believe it and move on. I know. But hey, if the Hempel Nation keeps growing and, you know, other small commentary keeps growing, we can get back there, I hope. Want to call? Like right now, Schlep? We can. Yeah, we can if you want. Sure. Do you want to do Discord or Signal? No one makes commentary videos besides Slop and retrospectives. Everyone in commentary who would make videos connecting narratives, correcting narrative streams now. I know. We need a hero in that regard, you know? Okay, you want to do Discord? Alright, bet. Oh, Signal? Okay. Hold on.
What? We can bounce back. Believe Himpy. Believe. I am not stopping back in commentary.
Well, thank you, Wendy-O. I need that belief.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, Schlep? How you doing?
Oh, in chat. So what y'all watching?
We're talking about the pressure situation.
Oh man, that is a insane situation, man.
It's really depressing, dude. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, man. The whole thing, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah. What other dramas have you been looking at today?
Today it's just pressure because it's so large. But a couple of days ago we did Doom by Fate.
Dude, that one was nuts, bro.
That was so cooked, man. That was so cooked.
Oh my god. I feel so bad for those developers. Could you imagine?
Me too.
Imagine you wake up one day and everyone on Twitter is like trying to just like kill you because you forgot to patch a bug and just this made up elaborate story about
I know, this complete bullshit story. I know.
I don't remember the name of my best friend, and I somehow snuck into the operating room while the person was getting surgery. And on top of that, I performed CPR on them while they were having a seizure, which doesn't even make sense as a 13-year-old.
Right. We watched the whole Creekcraft interview, and it's like, it is just abysmal. It's abysmal.
Yeah. Oh man, that was definitely something, man. That was definitely something. And I think that's probably one of the craziest things that I've seen happen in the Roblox community, just because like it was such an outlandish accusation. Like you could smell like bullcrap from this from a mile away just before like you could see like the story because it was kind of there, and there was things that were already like, okay, this is really weird. But then when that Creekcraft thing came out, it took a minute for people to actually watch it because people were still going at Doom by Fate for probably like the first hour, and then people actually watched it and they're like, "Oh my god, like this is crazy."
Right. Well, and my whole thing too is I think what happened is a lot of people saw that one guy's response where he was like, "She's with Tung now, little bro," and like stuff like that. And like I think that they freaked out because they were like, "Oh, this is like
so
cartoonishly evil. They're
Yeah,
guilty," and like all that bullshit.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. That was the first. I was like, "Oh my god, someone died on your game and you're posting it." It
Right.
was like masqueraded as if that person was a developer.
Exactly.
I don't even know what they were.
He was a contributor on the wiki. That's what he was.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Nothing to do with the game other than, you know, doing the wiki stuff. So it's like, it's just so, it's so dumb. It's so dumb.
No. Dude, those sort of dramas, I miss having my like secondary commentary channel. Like everything I gotta like make sure everything is like said to a T in my videos. You know, I'm like trying to get the best videos possible now, and I can't really do my commentary stuff anymore. But man, like I miss doing commentary videos because that would have been such a fun situation to talk about. Just how wacky that was. Oh man.
I'm trying to convince Vic to start doing those and talk about it.
Commentaries, I enjoyed it. I really did. I think the thing with commentary is I really liked having my main channel and also doing like Roblox commentary on the side. Like it never was something that like I felt obligated to do. It was just like, if there's like a story or something I find interesting, I'll just hop on there and talk about it.
Exactly.
But towards the end of me doing Schleppington, I really was hating the stuff. I was like the major stories because they were just so dark. Like they were
Yeah.
just, I mean, man, just some of the situations. I remember I did a lot of videos during the Teddy situation. Were you there at all during that?
No, what was that?
Oh man, the Teddy, it was the Hatch, the boycott the Hatch. That one was really crazy because pretty much there's this Roblox developer. His name was the official Teddy, I believe that was his username, and he was making just like softcore condos where they would have like all the sex emotes where like
Oh God.
push-ups and thrusts and like there might have been a twerking one. There was like hugs and kisses and all that. Um, but people were obvious. It was like a nightclub and it was surrounded by beds and stuff. Which, yeah.
That is a
Anyways,
terrible sign. Okay.
yeah. Roblox decided to invite that guy to one of their most prestigious events, which was them bringing back egg hunts. Like, everybody had wanted egg hunts back, and then they're like, "Yeah, we'll bring it back, and we're gonna have 1,000 games to participate in this." And for whatever reason, they decided to include a softcore condo game and loads of other just horrible games. Anyways, after seeing all that, it became a huge deal. I put out on Twitter, boycott the Hatch, and I mean it was trending on Twitter and everything, um, and pretty much every major game dropped out of it. It was hundreds of games by the time the event went live.
I mean, that's
I
good.
mean, yeah, it was good, and it was just crazy to see because it was like this event is something that was supposed to be so prestigious. Like it was like a luxury to be invited to. It was like this, it was an honor to be invited to this event. And developers were dropping out over child safety issues on the platform. So
Right.
yeah, that was an insane situation. I'll read like sometimes online, like people like will say stuff like Roblox is Roblox shouldn't have a predator issue. It's just like you don't even like it's just so crazy, man. It was so bad, man. And I mean it's still pretty bad, but I mean it was bad before my whole thing with Roblox.
Yeah. Right. No, I mean, half of the dramas that I see are literally, or just do retrospectives on because people want to see it. Like, I talk about like Gone Fishing and Tank Fish and all those kind of people. Like, there's so much like predatory shit going on. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, dude, before I got banned on Roblox, I would just hop into games and like people watch, and like I would literally join like lobbies and just like instantly see like extremists, pedophiles, like 764. Like Dollhouse Roleplay was such a horrible game, bro. I mean that during the end of that game's lifespan, I mean it was absolutely horrible. And I mean, yeah. Uh, wait till you hear about Polytoria's predator issue. They have a predator issue.
I don't even know what that is. Is that a Roblox game?
It's a Roblox. I wouldn't. I mean, it's kind of got a little bit of its own life, but it's very similar to Roblox.
Oh, it's like one of those like Roblox like knockoff sort of things.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Um. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I've only played a little bit of it. I mean, I've talked to a lot of the staff over there. I know Ruben's pretty close with the staff team. Um, so yeah. But, yeah. Anyways,
what are your I saw you interacting with the Vitaly stuff. That's actually what got my eyes on it, was seeing you reply to one of the tweets about it. So I'm gonna cover that at some point soon. That's really, really rough, but not surprising. I can't lie. Not surprising at all.
Oh, absolutely not surprising. Absolutely not surprising. I mean, like, at the end of the day, Vitaly should just, like, not have a play. I mean, I liked it when he was in jail, in all honesty. He was way better.
I think we all did. Yeah, I think we all did. Yeah.
Like, I mean, I've heard stuff about Vitaly from other predator catching, like, people in the predator catching community. And, I mean, the stuff I've heard is that they aren't doing stuff how predator catchers should be, obviously.
No.
Like that if they were, that situation would not have happened to begin with. But like they're really going to the borders and limits of stuff. Like, for instance, they'll get like a lot of the decoys they'll use will be like 16 years old, and the reason why they're going for a higher age limit is because you'll get more people the older you are. But you also, if this goes into court and charges get filed against them, they won't get as harsh of a sentence, like significantly less. It'll be a totally different criminal statute, um, depending on the ages, and they go pretty high. I mean, I don't know any predator catchers that go for 16, and that's what they go for.
Yeah.
And I've seen them go for it. And I mean, just Vitaly's tweets. If you go to his Twitter right now, and right before this whole thing, he has a poll on Twitter. Should we let this child predator go? Like,
Yep.
crazy.
Well, it's not just
Absolutely nuts.
they do other stuff that's just like, completely compromising any case that they might have. Like they've had numerous instances of literally assaulting these people.
sure.
They've they do stuff like they're like, oh well, we'll let you go if you strip down to your underwear and do like 100 push-ups on the street with us and like stuff like that, where it's just
Yeah.
like it doesn't even make sense to a certain degree. It's just like what these people need is to be arrested, right? I think that's what we all want.
Absolutely.
Like,
Yeah.
and if they end up getting charged and go to prison, like everything else will be taken care of. Okay, they don't have to worry about you don't have to humiliate them now, because they're going to be completely humiliated by the time they go to prison if that's where it goes. And that's why you do this shit by the books.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I think the problem with Vitaly is just like his whole thing is just content. Like it's like, okay, for instance, I was watching JD on stream earlier today, and he was pretty much talking about like how he had drove like 10 hours to go testify against one of these child predators. I'm willing to bet whenever one of these cases gets brought to court, sometimes we get subpoenas, sometimes you have to show up to court, and this is stuff you can't make content on. This is stuff that
Correct.
you won't make any money on, right? It's a total waste of time, but it's totally worth it because you get to put these child predators behind bars. I mean, a lot of us, we go out on our own dimes and we like testify against these predators in some cases. I had a subpoena. I haven't had to do it yet, but I sounds like I might be having to do one soon because I have a trial coming up pretty soon. But I mean, that's something I have no problem with. That's something like I will do in a heartbeat. I will book my plane ticket tomorrow. If it costs $1,000, I'll do it, as long as I get, can testify against this predator and he gets thrown in jail. I mean, but I can tell you Vitaly doesn't want to do that,
Well, yeah, the difference is, you're doing it for, you're doing it for the victims, and you're doing it to put these people away. Vitaly is doing it for money and for clout.
Yeah.
And he's doing it for clippable moments too. And that's why he does all this ridiculous stuff with them, is to get these clippable moments that he can put on his Twitter and then be like, look at this, we've like poured rotten milk over this predator's head, haha. And it's just like, dude, like this is so pathetic.
I remember seeing one. It was with who was it? It was Lil Pump.
Yep.
And and Lil Pump performs in front of the predator, and they just let the predator go. Like you're hosting free concerts for the child predators.
Oh,
like what are we doing? What are we doing here? Like I can guarantee you, like these predators, they see Vitaly and they breathe a sigh of relief, because they have such a high chance they're just gonna be able to walk home versus actually getting put in a jail cell. And a little moment of humiliation and a few clips online is way less than having to go to jail and be a child molester or a predator. And there's a real thing there called prison justice, where these people get their crap beaten out of. I mean, it's brutal, absolutely brutal to be known as a child predator in jail. And they're just being let off, bro. I mean, I don't know, man. It's crazy. I hate Vitaly. I really hope that sounds like the person's gonna sue. Actually, the person who was involved in the situation he actually retained the same law firm Johnny Depp used against Amber Heard when he filed
so
the
he's
defamation
fucked.
lawsuit. Yeah, he's fried. He's totally fried. I hope he takes him to the cleaners and back. I wouldn't be shocked if that is like the lawyers are working pro bono. I mean, I mean that sounds like a pro bono case right there. You know, just
Yeah.
the most cut and dry case. I mean, he's already admitted everything that he screwed up and made him like he has admitted fault and that he's caused such damage to him. So I mean, I really hope he gets ringed to the cleaners.
Me too.
That'd be very fun to see. But I feel totally bad for that dude, man.
Yeah.
Totally,
No,
totally
me
bad.
too. Yeah, I saw his statement earlier. It's you know, I mean, there's obviously there's real world consequences for this type of shit, and like,
For sure.
you know,
Yeah. Mhm.
innocent people
Yeah.
don't deserve to go through that.
Yeah, I think what makes me the most upset about Vitaly is he puts such a horrible stigma around our like the work that all of us do. Like, you know, a lot of us do this the right way, and it goes with DAP and like these other horrible predator catching groups. It's like you'll hear people talk about predator catching, and it's like, oh, I hate it. Why do you hate it? The first word that usually comes out after that is either DAP or Vitaly. Like they are the reason, they are
Yep.
the faces of the predator catching movement in some aspects, and they are absolutely riding it into the ground and just making it hard for predator catchers to get prosecutions in certain areas. They're making it so there's a huge stigma around the work we're doing. I mean, it's just a whole disgusting thing that they're doing. I mean, that's why really like what a lot of predator catchers have to do is find a county and just consistently work in that one county or area. You know, it can't be like how it used to be where we're going from point A to point B. You know, I was honestly I got all those guys arrested, but I don't think like now I'd be able to do that because of people like Vitaly and DAP, because they've literally made it hard for predator catchers to really travel and get these guys.
Well, and you know, you're making this great point, which is it's unfortunately like endemic. Like there are multiple of these people. Like
Yeah.
obviously there's like the good ones where, you know, they actually get this work done and they actually are doing this for a good cause and it's evident. But then there's these people like, you know, Vitaly, there's this other guy that I did a whole stream about called Rami Al-Dali, who are just clearly doing it for, you know, the worst reasons possible. They make everyone look bad. They are kind of the excuse for people to see these stings and then be like, oh, well, this is a bad thing because I saw Raimi do it and he like humiliated this predator and like blackmailed him and like ruined the case and like all of this stuff. And so like that's how they all are. And it's like, no, that's not how they all are. I promise. Like it's not. Like
No, absolutely, absolutely. It really is sad. And I mean, there's just so many good groups out there. There's so many people that really are so dedicated to the craft of like, I mean, it really is uh, like someone pointed this out when my whole thing was going on, but it really is kind of an like almost an art to be able to create these profiles and have to keep up an account and get them to say exactly everything that they need to say. Like if there's one thing that doesn't meet a criteria, they're not getting arrested. So I mean
Right.
it really takes so much to do. And the only way you can do it is with time and patience. Like you cannot rush this stuff. You cannot just show up at a sting and not even know who you're confronting. I mean, I think one thing that's so crazy about this is like I have never got like I've worked with other groups. I've done predator catches where I'll catch other people's predators, like other like decoys of mine. Like but I have never not looked at the chat logs before showing up. I've always looked at the chat logs before showing up in person. And you know, I that's the thought of just showing up in person to do that is just so crazy. Like how can you confront someone and you don't even know what you're confronting them about, you know?
Well, and my whole thing too is if people want to like be consistent with their content, if that's what they are mainly wanting to do is predator stings, right? Like, and they're wanting to be consistent about it and they're worried about like not making enough money or whatever, because I do understand that you need to make money, blah, blah, blah. But like you could literally just do what like someone like Skeet Hansen does, where Skeet will have like the reason he's able to post like, you know, once a week or however often he does, because he's pretty consistent. The reason he's able to do that is because of the fact that he like has like 5 of these going on at once, or he like
Oh, yeah.
banks ones that he's done before
Oh
too.
no,
Like
he has a whole operation. I know his decoys. One her name's Tori. She's great. I've worked with her on a lot of catches, but she's one of the main decoys for him right now, and she works full time on finding and getting these child predators set up for Skeeter Gene. And I mean, it's a full time thing, man. I mean, it's the thing is, Gideon said it like this. I mean, if you can do good predator catches, I mean, the money will follow. Like
Yeah.
it's not like you need to make content out of these people.
Right.
Like my whole thing is like, I've done catches that I'm not even gonna upload on YouTube, like or anywhere. Like, and that's the thing about it. It's like not everything has to be a YouTube video, and if you just get these guys, the content will follow. People will watch. Like that's really how it is. And you know, at the end of the day, the utmost priority should be getting these child predators arrested and put behind bars, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I mean, it's so crazy. Whole thing is pretty nuts. But I'm glad to see that that one guy is taking legal action against him.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely see how that plays out. But I think the guy knows he's fried. I mean, I was watching some clips of Vitaly like reacting to everything, and he's just like, "I'm so cooked, man. I'm so cooked."
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, you verbatim is like, I am so cooked. Like, it's like, dude, you are fucked. It's so over. It's so over, buddy.
Vitaly is so screwed up because here's pretty much what happened. I was watching Diddy on stream, like talking about this whole thing. So the guy showed up and confronted this guy. What pretty much happened is a female decoy, like was talking to this guy on a dating platform. She thought that he added her on Snapchat, but he didn't add her on Snapchat. And on Snapchat was where the age drop happened. And the person that she was texting was an entirely different child predator. It wasn't this guy. So literally completely innocent guy. I mean, there was nothing wrong in terms of like, he thought he was trying to meet with an 18-year-old adult. And anyways, he gets arrested and he gets detained, and they question him for 6 hours at the Santa Ana Police Department. And Santa Ana is actually one of the Orange County. That area is absolutely amazing to do predator catches. We almost had a guy out there that we were going to go get, but we didn't. But we know that area is really good. And that area might entirely be screwed up now because of it. Like prosecutors want to look for reasons like this to really nail in on why predator catching, we're not accepting anything else. They want an example to make out of something. So they can just be like, we're done. But he was at the police station for 6 hours. Eventually, he was getting grilled by the police officers, according to Gideon and the guy. And eventually, they download his entire phone, and then they figure out, oh, this guy isn't that guy. And then the police, they let him go. They don't have any charges against him. And they tell the girl that was doing the decoy stuff that this was the wrong person. And the guy was, for 48 hours, was trying to get a hold of Vitaly. Like, hey, you need to put this out there. You need to do this. Like, this is like, people are messaging my family. They're messaging my, he has a business. They're messaging my business. And, so crazy how it went from there, because he just entirely ignored him until he made that apology he posted on Twitter, which was really, to me, it was half-assed. Like, that was a really half-assed apology.
It was forced. It was forced.
It was so forced. And I think the thing about it, too, that really, like, if you read through it, there's, like, not a single mention, oh, we do this for kids. Like, they use mentioning the truth. But there was nothing that's like, we're doing this to make sure that child predators don't continue to hurt children. Nothing about the reason why he's doing it. Well, I mean, the reason's money, but state gambling. But yeah, I mean, this guy was talking about how he couldn't sleep for like 72 hours, like at all. Like,
which makes sense. Like, something like that would be absolutely like
your
world
family,
shattering,
Yeah, your parents, your your business, like every aspect of your life. You're being called a child predator from. I mean, that's falsely. I mean, that was grade A entrapment. That was coercion.
Yep.
And I hope the prosecutors there go at these people and make an example out of them. And it really sucks when situations like this happen because it makes a horrible name for all of us. But, I fully back this guy. And, he did not deserve that at all. And Vitaly, really, if he gave anyone of a damn about any kid, he would stop doing this crap.
Yep.
You know?
True. I mean, like, and I mean, that's the big issue too, is like, it's not only the public perception of like predator hunters that suffers, it's also like potentially the police's willingness to work with people.
Oh, yeah.
And like, that's another just huge issue where it's just like, it's concerning. Like, it's, I hope that it doesn't result in, people not wanting to work with actually, good people, but, we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, and definitely. Man, that video was so annoying too. Like that girl and that guy. Oh my God, they were actually. I saw they privated their accounts, which was pretty funny. But that was actually like annoying to watch. That like he was like, look. And he's like, oh, you have another Snapchat account. And then he's like, the other guy just starts getting up in his face, like, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you, dude. Like blah blah blah. I mean. Dude, so much crap in that. It went terribly, terribly wrong.
I know.
So,
I know.
Yeah. Hope they bring charges, man. I really do.
Me fucking too, dude. I mean,
yeah.
It's so have you what do you know about this pressure stuff, by the way?
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really fully looked into it. Like I obviously from the stuff I've seen, I mean, Zeal obviously made a huge like he is screwed up. As far as everything I've seen, I mean, I haven't fully looked into it, but
it's tough, man. It's we've looked into it, and like everybody refers to kind of the same like testimony and screenshots and stuff, but then when you like start looking into these, like it's really tough because when you start looking into sort of the messages between them and stuff like that, it's a lot less black and white than it appears to be initially. And I don't know, man. I'm pretty split on it because it's it's certainly obvious that like there probably were some lines crossed. There probably was some lack of communication and stuff like that when it came to like the sexual encounters and stuff. But then it's some of these messages, like her just acting like everything's fine for several months after it happened, and then kind of randomly deciding that what happened was assault. I don't know. It's I don't know. The way that I saw it spoken about on Twitter and stuff like that was this very clear cut, like, yeah, like Zeal is like, this evil, horrible guy and like blah, blah, blah. And then like the more you look into it, it's like, oh no, this is a little concerning because, when she really started hammering against him, it was right after she was consistently vying for his affection and wanted to be in a relationship with him. And eventually, after getting rejected so many times, that's when she started kind of levying these allegations against Zeal. And I don't know, man. It's just it's a sticky situation, to be sure.
I haven't read the full thing. I only got probably about halfway through it, so
I mean,
I don't want to
200
comment
pages, so I can't blame you.
I don't want to comment on I mean, just I will say like there was clearly like some wrongdoing for sure in that, but yeah, I mean the whole thing was, I mean, afterwards what happened with Zeal, I mean probably some of the most unbelievable stuff I've ever seen in the Roblox community. The whole situation, I mean, it is really a horrible situation. I mean, the whole thing really is just horrific.
Yeah, it really does seem like just like a shitty situation all the way around. That's kind of my current read on it. Like, it's just, I don't think that there's any world in which, like, I don't know. Like, it's never good to see, somebody kind of getting into a situation where they feel like taking their own life is like the only answer. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
Stuff like this it's always so complicated. It is always very,
Yeah.
very complicated. It's never usually as black and white as it's depicted as.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the video he made, and I mean, he was deeply apologizing to this girl as if like he had really wronged her. Like that was really what stuck out to me the most. I
Yeah.
feel like there's a lot more to this. Than I mean, it's like I'm seeing all these Twitter things like come out of people defending Zeal, and it's just like for when you're not Zeal, like I don't care what your think piece is on this, right? Like I but I will say like I watching that video, I felt there was something really wrong with Zeal, and there's probably a lot more to the whole story. I mean that's just my take, but I don't want to get like too in deep on that because like I'm not
fair
fully
enough.
educated on everything.
Yeah.
So, but that's just out of everything I've seen, that video really shocked me. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get it. Yeah, I mean we haven't even watched the video yet. That's kind of where we're at. Right
Be careful
now.
playing that because it's getting removed off of YouTube for.
That's what I've heard.
Stuff.
Yeah, this is probably one of the ones we're gonna have to instantly go members after the stream.
I see.
But like, you know, it's just, I don't know. The reason I'm so split on it is because it's like, when you have this like, and again, you don't have to comment on this. This is just my thoughts. Like when you have this like repeated sort of history of like, you know, her vying for the relationship and you still thinking that you're friends with her, and then just randomly out of nowhere it completely turns around on you, and like now it's like these allegations of assault. I can understand like feeling backed into a corner because so many people are like telling you that you're this evil, horrible person. I don't know. It's so split because at the same time I can see your perspective on it where it's like, yeah, at the same time, if he's being this deeply apologetic about it and not trying to fight it or whatever it may be, you know, or trying to, you know, fight it as hard as he could, like that does kind of seem like a guilty conscience. I don't know. Again, it's just one of those things where these situations are so complicated.
Yeah. Now, did you see what Roblox posted today?
No.
Oh, you're gonna get a real kick out of this one. So Roblox teased, what was it? It was, they said tensions build, legends rise, creator showdown is back on April 24th. But that's the initial tweet, or that's the tweet now. But it was edited. The initial tweet was pressure builds, legends rise. They removed the. They removed the word pressure out of their tweet, bro. That's actually crazy. That's really nuts.
That's actually insane. They were just like, no.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, someone talking about it got 8,000 likes. I mean, that's so nuts. Like, oh man, that's crazy. I'm blocked by the Roblox Twitter account. It's pretty funny. I tweeted at them about. Honestly, it really isn't funny. It's really disgusting. I tweeted at them about how they're forcing minors into confidential arbitrations when they were talking about child safety. I'm like, why are you guys doing this? Can we get a statement from you guys? Why you guys are trying to move lawsuits of sexual abuse related to like 10-year-olds into private concealed arbitrations? And they blocked me.
What the fuck?
Isn't that crazy? Like they've never once addressed why they are trying to silence children in terms of their sexual abuse that
Jesus
they've
Christ.
experienced on the platform.
I had no idea that was even happening.
It's so horrific. I want to do a video just simply talking about that. I mean, that to me is like the most horrific thing I think I've seen Roblox do, because we've seen them enable the predator problem. We've seen them allow it to fester and grow, and then all these kids get victimized, and then they want to seek justice and make sure that the platform is held accountable so that this doesn't happen again. And Roblox is trying to sweep it under the rug to hide it from the public. So you don't know when Roblox knew all this stuff and, you know, knew about the predator problem and, you know, what actions they're taking next or are forced to take. I mean, they are actively trying to conceal this from the public. And I mean, it is so messed up.
Yeah, that's
and I mean,
that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, and you know, I think it's pretty crazy. there's so much stuff that Roblox has been doing that is just absolutely nuts. I mean, one of the things I thought was really, I went on the Sean Ryan show and I talked about some of the extremist communities on Roblox. Um, and one of the games I showed had like 8 visits, right?
Yeah.
Or no, actually, it had a couple hundred visits on it. Um, and the game I had Sean Ryan play was a game that was consistently being re-uploaded like day in, day out for over a year. The exact same game. And it was a Sandy Hook school shooting game. And the reason why I brought it up on the show was to bring this to the attention of the the masses to show, hey, this is like a horrible thing that is consistently being re-uploaded that you guys clearly aren't doing enough about. I mean, it is, you think it would be easy to detect the exact same assets, the exact same map, the exact same guns, the exact same outfits, like all being uploaded in the exact same game over and over and over again. But then I showed Sean Ryan it. A lot of parents were outraged about it. But there was a lot of discourse in the Roblox community about it because they felt like it was something I shouldn't have brought up. And I mean, it wasn't like that was the only thing I brought up because I literally had Sean Ryan talk to predators on Roblox in it. I mean, he hopped into an Omegle game and first person messaging him was like trying to get him to send nudes on Snapchat.
Of course.
But I mean, there are so many problems within the Roblox community, and I feel like a lot of people, since my situation, are pretending they don't exist. Like a lot of these issues, and they're still a thing. I mean, I definitely think Roblox has cracked down on some of it. I think it's, where we were before my situation is a completely different point. I mean, it was anarchy. I would call it anarchy before. I mean, it was, you could upload a massive child sex game and reap in millions of visits. Now Roblox is actually having to do something about it, but there's still a lot of work that's needing to be done, and I feel there's a lot of stuff Roblox can still do that they're still choosing not to. But in general, their whole statement was about it. Oh, the game only had a couple hundred visits. And David came on, and we don't tolerate extremist content and all that. I mean, you read the group wall posts under these mass shooting communities with like over 1,000 members, and you can see like kids dressed up in like Columbine outfits talking about how they're like obsessed with like Dylan Klebold or Eric Harris.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, this is radicalizing kids. I mean, this is a huge problem.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
With the Canada mass shooter, we already saw that there was that a shooter utilized Roblox to make a mass shooting simulation in it. So,
right.
I don't know. The whole thing is definitely something. It's definitely very problematic. Yeah, I wish. I feel a lot of people now that kind of situations fizzled out. They think Roblox is good. Like they're adding these changes and they think Roblox is still like this safe platform, and I really wouldn't say so. I mean, there's still kidnappings and horrible stuff happening, all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't sound like anything's ever gotten like like extensively improved to the point where they can actually, successfully call the platform safe.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I want. That's what everyone wants. We all want Roblox to be safe. And I mean, a lot of people are like, Schlepp, you had the opportunity to go back to Roblox. Why didn't you do it? And I feel a lot of people didn't see the ending to my last video where I was pretty much talking about how I wasn't going to sell out these victims. I wasn't going to, like these victims matter so much. And, at the end of the day, I only want to come back to the platform when it's a safe platform, and I want to have discussions with Roblox, but I mean, they've just been giving us the, stupidest, like they have not been having like good conversations, in good faith.
Yeah.
At least from everything I've seen so far. But yeah, that's just my take on everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bleak.
No, absolutely, but we'll see how Roblox changes over the next few years. I know there was a lot of criticism online about the Roblox Kids thing, and honestly, I think that's something Roblox should have had for a very long time. And honestly, I think they should go the extra mile with it and make. I haven't looked fully into it. I don't know if chat messaging is off for Roblox kids, but it should be off by default. Like you cannot turn it on.
Right.
And it should be the only games you can play are curated games picked by Roblox that they deem safe. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, at least have a Roblox. Like, how is that not a thing on Roblox? Like, these are a Roblox parent. These games are safe. Like, these are Roblox safe. Like, you can add a little verification check to it. Like, this game has been reviewed and deemed safe by employees at Roblox. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
like manual, actual human review. Yeah.
yeah. And people talk so much about the parental controls. I mean, it's so flawed. On the parental controls, last I've seen, you can only blacklist 100 games on the entirety of Roblox. I mean, there's millions of games.
There's like a
no
blacklist limit?
Yes. Can you believe that?
What?
I mean, why is there a limit?
Why?
Is there a limit? Yeah, it
That
should
doesn't
be
even make
unlimited.
sense.
And the blacklist doesn't even work like a blacklist, right? When you think of blacklist, you would think that it's gonna hide the game. Like you're gonna search it up, you aren't even gonna see it. What it does is it like still shows the game, but it has like a little notification. Hey, you need to tell your parent to play this Roblox game. I mean, that's so
What?
nuts. And yeah, and last I remember looking at it, parental controls doesn't have any options for who you can friend on Roblox, so you can't disable people friending you or adding your kid. Another crazy thing was Roblox doesn't have a whitelist feature for games. I mean, that's something I would think as a parent would be so useful. Like, Timmy, you can only play this game, and this game. I've checked them out. I'm gonna like a feature like that
Yeah.
where you can whitelist games your kids can play, not a blacklist. It should be a whitelist that you can turn on where your kid can only play this. This is something YouTube Kids has. This
Yeah,
is something that
right.
all of these other platforms have. They are miles behind all these other platforms in terms of parental controls.
Right. Well, it's funny because we still think of those like platforms like YouTube Kids and stuff like that as being, pretty flawed. But jeez.
Schlep, what are your suggestions to fix the platform? I hear a lot of people criticize Roblox, but all they say is do better. I mean, I'm giving suggestions right now, like add a whitelist feature, make it so parental controls, they can have unlimited games that they can block, I mean, there is a plethora of other stuff that Roblox could add to just genuinely improve safety, but it does stuff to engagement, and I mean, that's the only reason why they wouldn't do that. I mean, whitelisting games means that kids aren't being fed into the algorithm of Roblox games, and they're probably not going to play as longer. I mean, there's the infamous quote that's featured in almost all the let me clarify, not all of them, in a lot of lawsuits against Roblox, that it was from a Roblox employee, and the Roblox employee said this, when we were it was something along the lines of there were safety features that were rejected specifically because it would hurt engagement, and when engagement goes down, investors aren't happy. Like,
God damn. That is so cynical. Jesus Christ. But unsurprising, I will say.
The issue is almost no suggestion works at volume, besides throw more staff at the problem. I mean, obviously Roblox needs to hire more staff. I mean, that's a given. Roblox has one of the lowest moderator to user ratios than any other social media platform. I mean, they're so over reliant on AI that people are just getting falsely banned left, right, and center. I mean, the platform feels like it works against you. But I mean, just in general, and to clarify that last point, it works against you. It's like a lot of times you're seeing predators just roam free on the platform. Meanwhile, all these innocent people are getting like insane enforcement bans, and they've never done anything. Or you'll see someone, I remember seeing someone get banned for life for having a candy van, not ban. I forgot. There's a video on YouTube. I don't know if it was he got an enforcement ban or whatever. I think enforcement bans work that way where they keep tracking you and following you. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's a lot of things Roblox really could add to really help improve safety. I feel the age estimation stuff, I mean, we'll really have to see the data on it, but I mean, I don't know how it will do. I mean, it literally gives predators the opportunity to buy an account that's underage and talk to the exact age group they want to. That is,
Yeah.
and there's no adults in those chat rooms. Like you're not going to be able to, like you're going to be the only adult in a room full of kids, bro. Like that's just the absolute most horrifying idea. Um, so I mean, and situations haven't stopped. I mean, there's so many like situations still occurring. So, you know, I literally read not that long ago there was someone who was just arrested on child porn charges from Roblox. So I mean, this
Can't say I'm
hit
surprised.
Roblox and arrest and here, let me actually let's see when the last Roblox arrest was. Roblox arrest news. Okay, wait, let me sort by date. Okay, this is 4 days ago. Moment. Roblox predator arrested after grooming 14-year-old girl. This is by The Independent. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, happening so frequently on this platform. I feel like the other platform that really needs to get investigated a lot, too, is Discord. A lot of people say, like, oh, you don't go at Discord. Literally in all my Roblox predator catches, I had a whole entire segment on how evil Discord was. Like I went at Discord with the fangs and they literally had to change certain aspects of the platform because of my videos. I mean, I was consistently calling out how the condo community would like appear in the community tab on Discord. Video after video, I kept dropping, here's another child predator arrested off of it. Here's how I found it. Look, you just go to the community tab, you search this up, and boom, you have all the servers, and this is a server I found them from. And
Yeah.
how is Discord enabling and allowing this feature? Eventually, it got to a point where they had to do something, and they removed the condo community off of the discovery tab.
That's good, at least, that they're willing to actually take action when, you know, something becomes overwhelmingly, glaringly obvious, though.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I know that that's a bare minimum, but still, I mean, it's
For
better
sure.
than it's better than half the shit that we've seen with like the Roblox stuff. I feel like.
Absolutely, for sure. I find it really interesting. You know, a lot of the criticism I get is because these predators have been on Discord, and a lot of people act as if you can't be a predator on multiple platforms.
Right.
Like, I think that's the weakest point I see against me, and it's like because we would find these people on the Roblox condo Discord servers. Like these people were in the partners channel looking for someone to play a Roblox sex game with. That is the only reason someone is communicating or wanting to add our decoy account. It is
Right.
literally to play a Roblox sex game. And people have like turned it into like, oh, he was moving people from Discord. No, these people were in the Roblox sex community trying to groom kids, and you know, we kept catching them over and over again. And you know, I proved so many times how easy it was to just find child predators just on Roblox. I mean, even now it's like you can still find these people just very easily. So I mean,
Well, and
I don't know.
it's so extremely like it, it's so common to the point where it's like a known phenomena of like, you know, taking, you know, children that you're wanting to groom or whatever to another platform, whether that's Discord to Roblox or Roblox to Discord. I mean, that is just something that happens extremely frequently.
It's nuanced. It's definitely nuanced. It's not like your average AOL messaging where, you know, you join an AOL chat room and everything is contained within AOL.
Right.
It is Roblox is the playground and Discord is the free candy van. I mean, that is how I've heard attorneys describe it. That is how I've heard attorney generals describe this. And it is like a playground where, you know, Roblox has just let these child predators loose and they are advertising to the entire world this is the safest playground ever. Like this is the most safe playground you could possibly go to on the entire world, right? They're saying Roblox is, David has a quote, Roblox is the safest place on the entire or I forgot the exact quote, but it was something like Roblox is the safest place for all ages on the internet, something like that. That's not verbatim, but it's along those lines.
Yeah.
That, I mean, that's to make a claim like that and then have all these child predators roam free and then not doing the bare minimum. Like when my situation started and there was so much pressure about these bathroom games and Roblox was just trying like to like, and eventually they actually did something about it. Finally, they removed it, but it took so much discourse, years of discourse from the top content creators, from people like me, from like, doing videos like, look, this is a game where children and child safety experts were coming in the mix, showcasing these games. I mean, it was such a breeding ground for child predators. It was another world. And they didn't care until they had to, when an attorney
Yeah.
general had sued them.
Right.
And
Right.
yeah,
I mean, that's how it seems to be like so much of the time. Is it's like
Yeah.
they avoid doing anything about it until they're absolutely forced to.
What I'm the most interested in so far is the Florida State Attorney General's lawsuit against Roblox. That lawsuit, there's an interview Chris Hansen did. Actually, this is something you should watch on stream. Actually, I would be down. I don't know what your plans are tonight. Chris Hansen released his first part of his documentary, Dangerous Games. I don't know if you've seen it. It's free on YouTube, and he's given permission for streamers to react to it. Anyways, he's interviewed in this documentary, and he talks about how Roblox knew about child predators. Like, his lawsuit started out by a subpoena, and then the subpoena got updated to a criminal subpoena after they were shown criminal negligence at the company. And Roblox right now is being criminally investigated by the state of Florida over this. But they were shown evidence behind the scenes that they knew of child predators and weren't doing what they should have done. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's brutal.
I mean, that is nuts.
That's brutal.
Yeah, and as a result of that, they're being sued by the state of Florida, and I believe it's 5 or 6 other states now. So
Jesus.
Yeah. If that's something you're interested in watching, I can send you that over.
Yeah, I would definitely be down to on another stream for sure. I mean, I'm this pressure stuff that I have to get.
Yeah, I
is.
totally get it. Yeah, I'll send you it over.
Much, dude.
I'll send you it on Signal. It's a great documentary.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but yeah, I'm in this in person, and it's really good. So yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, man. I will talk to you later. It's been a great talk.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming on, man. As usual.
Of course, man. Of course. And thank you, chat. Y'all rock. All right. I'll talk to you later, dude. Peace.
Yep. Talk to you later, man.
Bye.
Okay. The late great Schlep right there. I guarantee he doesn't, Gunnar. But I mean, hey, the thing that I will say is, if the material in that documentary is legit and everything, then, I'm more than willing to still watch it, of course. Like, yes, as we all know, Hansen has, he fucked the Onision stuff pretty bad. But, if the material in that documentary is good, which it sounds like it is, from everything I've heard, because not just from Schlep, let me say, I've heard from other people that documentary is pretty good stuff. And knowing that he allows streamers to react to it and stuff, I'd be down to eventually watch it for sure. I never asked him his opinions on Jar. Sorry. Yeah, I'd be down to plan a stream with him if he would be down for it. I'll message him that, and we'll get back to we'll get back to the pressure stuff after that. I mean, I don't know. It's like, my whole thing is, first of all, Diorio has a giant hate boner, right? So anything that Hansen does, he's just gonna shit all over it. But if he has legit shit on there, right? Then I don't know. I don't. Obviously, there's reason to criticize Hansen in other cases. But if he's trying to do it by the lines and everything, as kind of learn from his mistakes, then I don't know. We'll see. You know what I mean? Chris has definitely gotten better. He does something with True Blue where he actually works alongside actual police stings, so it's pretty impossible to fuck up. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's not Hansen doing the research, it's probably good. Yeah, I mean, as long as he's like the presenter, then I don't see there being anything wrong with it. That's my whole thing, yeah. So what do we decide on this suicide video, guys? I don't know. What did we decide on that? Is it like not TOS safe? Is it not TOS safe? Like what should we do here? I just don't know. I don't know. Hansen's done some dumb shit for sure, but he's provided so many hours of enjoyment with TCAP. I completely agree. And I think the average person who's not terminally online isn't going to know about the... Well, does anybody have a timestamp for when that's not happening? Like, because we would need a timestamp, right? That's the problem. We would need a timestamp. Hold on. Because I know that part of it is actually him responding to the stuff, you know? It's important to watch as it's his response to the allegations at this point. That's the thing. That's the thing that's, like, fucking me up with it, right? Like, I don't know. It's all in the beginning? Well, I don't know what to do. To be honest. Is the video itself TOS? Supposedly. I think I might be safe if I played it and then just members only'd after. I don't know. Well, you say it's all in the beginning. Like, what's all in the beginning? I need specificity. I need timestamps. He's like, I want to do it. I'm gonna do it when the video is over, in the first 5 to 10 minutes. Well, it's not the video itself that's fucked. It's the audio. The original re-upload is still up. Yeah, I know. I have it. Like, look through the transcript. All right. Because there's too much. Most of the time, and that's why I make streams members only. And I need to be abundantly cautious because one of my streams has recently got taken down for like a really fucking stupid reason. Okay. Okay, it looks like... Okay. I'm just going to keep a close eye on the transcript. That's what I'm going to do. Because it looks like he only talks about it, at least from what I'm seeing, in the first 16 seconds. Yeah, Tyrone, I don't know why we get penalized for watching a video that's on YouTube. It's so fucking gay.
I have a lot I want to talk about first.
Wait, shit, I need to change on the phone Schlepp so people don't think that this is Schlepp talking. Hold on. That would be bad. Let me see. Yeah, I had to. I had to, Crow. I told you. Listen, guys, let me say this one more time. And I'm not saying this to say that I'm like frustrated with anybody here or anything. But let me say this one more time. I have had to members only a lot of stuff after my jar stream got struck down for probably the stupidest fucking reason ever. Okay? It got struck down for the stupidest reason ever, and I have a warning on my channel now that stays for 90 days. Okay? It stays for 90 days. And if I get anything else, it becomes a strike. And like, this is how I make money. So I really do have to be careful about it. I really have to be careful about it. Okay? Like, I have to be careful about it. Alright?
I want to say sorry to my mom because in order to get her to leave the room, I had to lie and say that
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. This is already really rough. Okay.
yesterday, my friend...
Do you guys want a game in the background, or you just want the visuals you have right here? You tell me.
Ren, no longer null, a previous employee of mine who had been let go of their own accordance sometime in May 2025, had published a document claiming that I had raped and sexually assaulted them and coerced them into sex, whatever, all of the above, at RDC 2025.
Alright, lucky for you, I already have it open. Hold on. This is painful. This is already pretty painful. And be so for real. This is already pretty painful. Why is the person crying? Because he's been accused of sexual assault, but he wasn't accused until like well over 2 months afterwards, and it was actually the actual, I think, accusation happened very recently, and the event happened in September. And for several months after the situation, it was referred to as a nice time and all this stuff, and talking fondly about the sexual encounter and all this stuff. Yeah. The crying's a little bit sus. I don't know, man. This is some fake-ass crying. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Now, this is not the reason that I am talking about this. When I saw it, I got to work. I started writing a document. It was basically to point out the inconsistencies that Ren had left out. I disabled Twitter and Reddit and YouTube so I wouldn't see what anyone was saying, because I know that it would just sour my mood. I then, as I was writing it and pointing out the inconsistencies, I noticed that all my friends and my co-workers And, and the people who I had been with for years were leaving me, unfriending me, sending me cruel messages because I hadn't put out a response fast enough. My friend of I've been friends for 8 years reached out to me. I talked to him early in the day. I discussed how I'd gotten a YouTube play button, and they told me that I was disgusting and that I should kill myself, and then they blocked me shortly after.
Oof. Okay.
That is also not why I'm making this, but as I was writing the document, more and more people were leaving, and it was fine, and I was just writing away. I was talking with my mom, and she was on her phone, and that's when she told me that, and I had not been on.
I just got here, but this guy sounds like he failed high school drama class. Boo.
And that's when she told me.
Yeah, I guess. Thank you for the 5. Thanks for the 5.
That, and I had not been on Twitter at the time because I had closed everything off. They told me that Gianni had retired, and so had every other voice actor and other prominent figures. And that's when I realized that writing a response at all was pointless. And I stopped. I went to bed. I couldn't fall asleep, so I laid there for 12 hours. I was talking with Soya, one of my employees, who had not left me at the time. They were helping me formulate the document.
Okay.
But as I became aware of the situation, I decided, no, this is not worth it. There's no point. Whether a response is out, like a document response, nobody's going to read it. And it's...
I would disagree with this. I think it is worth it.
just over anyway. So I don't want to bother anymore with that. He wrote 4 to my, apparently, I don't know, different things. One was 50 pages long. It was going over a bunch of discrepancies and callouts in my behavior by Ren, claiming that I had manipulated them and hurt and assaulted them, which was not true. There are 3 main discrepancies that I want to go over. When Ren was claiming that I was assaulting them, they did not include the fact that as we were cuddling, after they had stopped crying and were calm, they asked me to get comfortable. And as I was, after I had gotten comfortable, they asked if they could kiss me, and I kissed them.
Okay. I mean, again, that's just testimony, so it's he said, she said. But I mean, this girl, so far, from what I'm seeing, has a track record of, completely astroturfing everything and like reframing stuff to fit her narrative. So I don't know. Okay.
And then that's when it started, us, the sex, whatever. And they did not include that in their document, which I was right. So I was writing that as a discrepancy, but there was just so many pages to go over that, yeah, it became pointless. There were 2 other discrepancies as well. Ren had claimed that I had refused to buy lube after they had looked up that, you needed lube for sex, which is, it's all well and good. They're claiming that they discovered this themselves. This was not true. Ren was at a cafe with one of their friends, and they had talked about our encounter after I had asked for them not to. And that person then recommended Ren to get lube, after which they messaged me, but at the time I had already left the store, and as my day was scheduled, it was packed, I was unable to go and buy more lube for them. The third discrepancy is on the... Oh, and I know this because in bed that night, Ren told me that they had told their friends and told And, that friend had told them to buy lube, so that's why they had asked for lube. And
Okay.
So, the third discrepancy was when Ren was
Monstrous is the name of the person who donated, dude.
claiming that I had said something to make them kill themselves. They had not included what I had said, because what I had said was during the RDC meeting, it had came to my attention from a mutual friend that Ren had broken my personal boundaries once again by telling 6 other individuals about our encounter after I had asked them not to. This made me incredibly angry. It was the one request I had asked them not to talk about, as I was embarrassed that our first time had not been, good. But they did so anyway, and this made me very, very mad. I told them to stop talking to me. They began calling me. I ignored their calls. I ignored their messages. And that's why they went out and tried to kill themselves, basically. I'm going to be talking to Ren directly here. I don't know if she is going to be listening. They were...
I mean, from what we've seen, here's what I will say, Government Striker. From what we've seen, only one of them has been twisting stuff out of context and reframing narratives. That's all I'll say on that, Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a little strange. It's a little strange. Because from what I see, only one of them is twisting things out of context. Like that's what I'm seeing right now. It's I don't know. Like I'm only seeing that happen on one side. Is my point, right? Like I don't know. So to me, that doesn't look the best. I don't know. So.
They told me that they were she at RDZ. So, I'm going to be talking to her directly. Ren.
And hey guys, let me say, if you're enjoying the content, please give it a like and feel free to donate. I really appreciate it.
I'm sorry that I was not intimate enough with you and I did not talk to you. And I'm sorry that all of my flirting and bad flirting, I'm sorry that you interpreted it as malicious intent. That was this one point you made where you said that I'd washed my hair when I was coming over, but I washed it.
So I mean, this doesn't seem to be him like accepting the fact that he abused this person or anything like that. It seems to be him pretty much verbatim saying, "I'm sorry that that's how you saw it. I'm sorry that it was like that to you." Like, I mean, I'm sure that he feels horrible about the fact that if he had known about this like ahead of time, he probably would have done something about it. I don't know.
Because America's really warm, so I don't know. Sorry. You were everything in your document. You had stated that I had done so with malicious intent in order to just get with you. I want to tell you that it's not true. I just wanted to hang out with you because I had a crush on you, and I thought that you were a nice person to be around, and that it turned into flirting. And I'm not good at flirting, and I'm sorry that my poor flirting came off as me trying to manipulate you in any way, shape, or form. I did not mean for it to come off like that. I am sorry that you, like in the document, you state that I had sexually abused you after the first night, but when we were together and you asked to kiss me, and I kissed you, and we made out, and I'm sorry that I did not interpret that as having to stop entirely. It came off as very much as you wanted to, like you wanted to do more. You had told me in the past that you had a crush on me. In May, I was adding it to the document as a contradiction, and because you stated somewhere that you never had feelings for me, and I'm sorry that you were lying, that I didn't pick up on the lie back then. And I'm sorry for not showcasing this here, but I don't want to try anymore. I'm not going to be around to care whether or not my name is cleared or not. Again, I don't want to use this video as a way to clear my name or anything. I want to apologize to Ren, to my friends, my coworkers, and my family. I'm sorry that throughout the days I was not messaging you a lot. It was all so new to me. I had never been with someone before, and it was all going so fast. And I'm sorry that it came off as me not caring.
Sounds like way too
or
fast.
just not being there. I had so much stuff planned with everyone, my friends, that I rearranged, and there was meetings and dinners, and it was so much, and I hadn't planned for us to do anything, so I'm sorry that I didn't fit it into the schedule. And I'm sorry for being so dry in our text. All the suddenly having someone to talk to, it was like romantically, it was so weird, and it was my first time doing that, and it was so new, and I didn't know what to do, and I didn't know how to act, and I'm so sorry it came off as me not caring.
I mean, the whole thing, it sounded like she wanted it to go really fast, and he didn't want that. That's the interpretation I've gotten this entire time. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Not sure how to feel.
Because I did care about you, and I don't understand why you want to frame me for something so fucking heinous. I don't get it. And when in the hotel lobby, and you were crying, and you wanted to hug me, and I'm sorry I didn't pick up that I was manipulating you. I just wanted to comfort you because you were. I'm sorry that I wasn't very good at sex and that I hurt you. It was my first time, and I didn't know what to do.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm sorry. And I wanted to be better. I wanted to try again, which is why I asked to try again the next night.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry that I also ran off so early because I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed that I. My mom came down and wanted to check up on me.
Oh, God.
And wanted me to reassure her that I
Brother.
would not do anything stupid.
Okay.
So I had to lie to her again.
Uh-huh.
I left off on I ran off early because not because I was done with you, or because I didn't love you, or because
Uh-huh.
I forgot what you wrote specifically, but it was just because it was my first time with anyone ever, and I had not succeeded in pleasing you as well, and it made me embarrassed that that I had not been good enough. So I ran back home. As part of the embarrassment, I did the self-deprecating, well, that just happened joke. It was not meant to be like downplaying what happened. It was just me trying to make a joke in a situation where I had fucked up by not being good enough for you. And we texted a bit. I wanted to move on from it because I was just so embarrassed that my first time had been with someone that I had been friends with for so long.
Uh-huh.
Like meeting a friend of mine that I had had a crush on for 2 years, and being with them, it was embarrassing, and I did not mean for it to come off as me not caring about you or wanting to use you or any of the sorts.
Sure.
The next day, I was embarrassed to see you because obviously I tried to avoid eye contact with you at RDC and just tried to avoid you at RDC. And it was not out of malicious. It was just because I was so embarrassed that we had been together, but I still liked you. Okay, that's why I wanted to try again the next night. That night, I wanted to try again because the first night had not gone that well.
Uh-huh.
And I will bring up another discrepancy, which I do not understand why you left out or changed. During the day when I was buying condoms, I had left the store. You messaged me to also get lube. At the time, I was on my way to a meeting I had scheduled long in advance, and all the stores would be closed by the time that I was done with all my scheduled things. You stated that you had looked up the fact that there was lube, that lube was needed in your document, but we know that's not true because you were with your friend, and you told your friend what we had done, even though I had asked you out of embarrassment, not because I wanted to try and hide anything. I was just plainly embarrassed. You asked them what was good for sex, and they suggested lube. And I know this because that night, when we were laying together, you confessed to me that you had talked to 2 of your friends about our intimate encounter, even though I had requested you not to. I looked past it because just girl gossip.
I guess, dude.
And I don't understand why you decided to not include that as part of your document and why you would make that up. And we then slept together. We woke up, kissed, yada yada. And then I had to leave early because, and actually this is another thing I'll bring up. You talked about how I didn't want you to meet my mom, and because I was trying to hide you from her. That is not true. That is true in a sense. I was not trying to hide you because of anything malicious. I just did not want my mom, who had a key card to my room, to know that I was having sex with a girl, because parents knowing about sex, I find that embarrassing.
Yeah.
There was nothing more to it. I apologize if it came off as me not trying to introduce you to her, even though you had met a few days prior. I don't understand why you would make up that you had not met. That day, I said I did not want to do it again that night because when I was with you, I barely got any sleep, which was true. So I wanted to take a day off just so I could get some proper rest, as the days with all the meetings, it was making me incredibly exhausted. Because I had to walk around so much, I had to attend so many different things, talk to so many different people, and only getting 5 to 6 hours of sleep was very difficult. I did not mean for it to come off as me suddenly losing interest, or not wanting to come over and cuddle and hug. I just genuinely needed some rest because I was tired.
Okay.
On the day of the IRA, Roblox Innovation Awards, I did not hang out with you as much because I was hanging out with the core pressure team group, who were all attending the awards to see if we would win a innovation award. That's why I did not hang out with you or talk to you, because I was with the team at the time. I was not on my phone. That's why I was not texting as much, because I was again with the team. I did not mean for it to come off as me ignoring you or not talking to you enough. I was just really busy talking with my own teammates. Then I get a message, and this is the part where you said that I sent you something that made you try and kill yourself. In the document, you did not disclose what that was, so I will say it here. I had gotten word that you had told 6 other people about our intimate encounters, even after I had told you the night before that I would like for you not to do that. This made me angry and mad and disappointed in you because you had broken my sexual boundaries twice now. Well, 6 times, actually. And it just made me sad. And you started freaking out, talking about you were going to kill the guy who had sent it, even though it wasn't him. And you started freaking out. And I put down my phone because I just did not want to hear it. I was too disappointed in you at the time, and I'm so sorry that I didn't pick up the phone. I didn't know that you were going to try and hurt yourself. And I'm really sorry that it took until I had come back to the home country, until I was made aware that you had attempted to take your own life. And I am very sorry that when I reached back to you to try and be there for you, because I didn't know what else to do, I did not do so properly because I don't know how to handle situations where people are suicidal. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what to say. It's such a difficult topic to tackle, and I just don't know how to properly handle it. And I'm sorry that I did not handle it properly with you. And I'm sorry, and I've regretted so many days that I just didn't pick up the phone and heard you out. I was talking with my mom one time after RDC, and I told her about you, how you had broken my boundaries, and she explained to me that, oh, girls just...
Zeal stated his boundaries, and the BPD girl broke them and cried rape when things didn't go her way. Sure as hell seems that way, man.
Does do that when they love someone. And I'm sorry that in the moment I didn't see it like that. I was just so frustrated that you had talked about our intimacy, even though I was really embarrassed, and I just didn't want anyone to know about it because it was embarrassing, and I don't understand why you would start talking about it. I reached out to you again because I still loved you, and I'm sorry that I shut down all your offers of meeting up because it was I didn't, but it was because we live in 2 different countries, and travel is expensive, and it's something I just don't have time to. I'm a very busy individual. Well, I was. I'm not going to be any longer. But And a few days after I had reached out to you again, we were talking and having fun. You asked about an opportunity with Roblox regarding your music, and I had to consult my team. And then they told me that you had been very awful and cruel to the members of the team whilst you were attending RDC, and how you had harassed them in their group and followed them, and you had torn up a sticker that they had given you because you asked for it. And I don't understand why you would do that to them. They didn't do anything to you. But after that, I decided that, with great hesitation, that you were not someone I wanted to be around. So I started cutting you off slowly. And I didn't make this, and of course I didn't make this obvious because I just didn't want to be associated with you anymore because of the way you had talked to my friends and handled my friends, and how the whole suicide attempt of yours had went down. It was just such a big mess. And I didn't want to cut you off
Thank you,
abruptly
Yes Hi
because I was
Hello, for
afraid
subscribing.
that you'd try and harm yourself again. And I'm really sorry that I didn't. I don't know. I have never been a romantic person. I've never been with someone or been close with someone, and then suddenly learning that the one person I was close to had been awful to all my friends, it made me. It was so difficult, and I'm so sorry that I hurt you by cutting you off, because you had told me how every man that you had been with had been awful, and I'm so sorry that I ended up being one of them, and I really didn't mean it. It just. And after I had cut you off, there were so many days where I was just wishing I could reach out to you again to see how you were doing, and to ask how you were feeling, and ask if you were okay. And I didn't, because I didn't want to, because we had left on such bad terms. And I'm so sorry for playing dumb when our little fight happened at the end. I'm so sorry for playing dumb and not taking you seriously. Well, like, I don't know how to put it. Um, and then later down the line, on December 22nd, I got a direct message from one of my friends where you had confessed to them that I had raped you at RDC. And this broke my heart because I didn't know. I thought I had treated you as best as you could. I had asked for consent at every opportunity, and that was so sad to hear that that is what you thought that I had done to you. I'm sorry that when we were holding hands after you had cried in the bed, I'm so sorry that when you asked to kiss me, that I interpreted it as more than that. I'm sorry that I interpreted you grabbing onto me as you wanting more out of it, and not just. I just want to let you know that the September 3rd and 4th had been the best days of my life, because it was so nice to hang out with you.
Jesus.
I remember when we were shopping for computers and you were showing me your Kingdom Hearts thing on the big screen, and you were looking for like a laptop, and the others were like building a PC. And I remember when we were getting food, and it was nice, and you were so pretty, and I'm so sorry that me being attracted to you and my poor flirting came off as me wanting to do more, basically. And there's so many nights when I go to bed that I just wish that we could go back to September 4th, just take one more time and try again, because of how bad I fucked up. And I've been wanting to reach out to you so many times these past months because I miss you. And I'm so sorry that everything I did came off as me trying to assault and coerce you into something that you did not want to do. And I'm sorry that you had to lie to me in all those texts. I didn't know that it was lying. I'm sorry for not picking up on the hints that you did not want to go through with it, but after everything that had happened, I couldn't tell. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry that when you were sick and you were asking me to come over, that I didn't pick up on the hint that you wanted me to come over, because it didn't register to me. I'm sorry. You had 3.
Like, again, this is he said, she said, right? But do you detect this pattern? Do you detect this pattern? Because it's a pattern that's very common in emotionally abusive BPD relationships, which is a pattern of I'm sorry that I didn't get this hint. Because it's never... You get punished for communication that never happens. You get punished for communication that never, ever happens. So it's not, I'm sorry I didn't do this when you asked. It's, I'm sorry that when you didn't communicate with me, I didn't understand or read your mind and figure out what you want. That's something that I've heard a lot during this.
The other friends, and you just said you kind of wished you didn't ask me specifically, and I didn't pick up on the hint, and I'm sorry. And there's so much more and that I want to say, but I don't know how to say it to you because I don't even know if you'll be watching. And I wish I had the opportunity to just talk to you in person, talk this out, and explain why I was so distant. It was just so overwhelming. It was going so fast. You were talking about moving and long distance relationships, and it was so overwhelming. And I'm sorry that I disappointed you by shooting your ideas down, but it was just so much because I hadn't done this before, and it was all happening so fast. And we were talking about marriage and meetups, and it was just happened the first time like yesterday.
Yeah, it was too much. It was the first time you were meeting up. You shouldn't be apologizing for that. That's insane behavior. That's insane to be expecting that stuff. Like, that's crazy. There's no reason for you to be apologizing for that. It's fucking delusional.
And it was so overwhelming. I'm sorry. I'm gonna move on to the next thing I wanted to talk about. And that is regarding my friends and my teammates. When you originally posted the document, I got to work writing a counter argument debunking most of the things you had gotten wrong and the things you had not included, like the fact that you had asked to kiss me first.
Here's my thing. This is absolutely a he said, she said, of course. But when you factor in Rin consistently moving goalposts, consistently reframing things, and all of that, I don't know how much of a he said, she said it is. Well, it still is because there's no evidence on either side. But it's just a thing of when you see this behavior over and over again of reframing and like retrospectively deciding that you were assaulted after he rejects you and doesn't want to be in a relationship with you, I'm sorry, it kind of paints a picture. It paints a picture.
But as I was doing so, every one of my teammates and my friends, they were leaving me. And I just want to make it clear, Ren, that it's not your fault. And I don't want you to feel bad for what I'm going to do tonight. It was not, and I understand why you were disappointed and mad at me, and I understand why you did what you did, but I had so many plans. I had so many plans and dreams that I wanted to.
Everyone abandoned this guy with no evidence. Everyone abandoned this guy with no evidence, and he thought that the only thing he could do, he was so overwhelmed with everything that he made an attempt on his life. No, he's not okay. He made an attempt on his life after this stream. Can you really blame him? Everyone that you've worked so hard to build this game, and everyone around you is calling you a monster. Everyone around you is calling you a monster. Everyone on social media is calling you a monster. Your former colleagues and work friends are leaving you. Everyone hates you. Everyone hates you. Yes, he is. He is. Scheduled recording, not a stream. Gotcha. But the point still stands. Right. Can you really blame the guy?
To do with my project, and now, no matter what I write, it'll not be good enough because it's already too late. Because everyone has already left. It's all. And like I was talking about before, when I was writing the document and my mom was behind me checking the internet, they said that Gianni had also left as well as all the other voice actors. And I don't see a point in trying to come up with a counter argument because no matter what, it's just over. Wow, we did it. We defended ourselves. I defended myself. I beat the allegations. What's the point in doing that when there's nobody left to talk to? I want to, my, I want to, I want to, I want to apologize to every individual.
Did he do it? He tried. He tried. He was hospitalized.
My name for the things that I did wrong. I'm sorry, Gianni, for dragging you into this project and ruining your name with the character. And I'm sorry that I don't know. I'm sorry to Serum for making your character in the first place, so now it's just gonna be a stain in your life, and I'm so sorry.
Here's what I'll say about the Parlo stuff, right? At least Parlo, while the trip was still going on, was saying that he felt, like taken advantage of, and that stuff happened that he wasn't okay with, that kind of thing. At least he said that while he was still on the trip. These claims were being made. What? Almost 7 months after? Almost 7 months. And in the month and a half that they were still talking, after this had happened, she treated it like it was great.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Serum. I didn't want this to happen to you. You told me so many times how much this character mattered to you, and I'm so sorry that I had to ruin it. I'm so sorry. I want to say sorry to Boss, who was the first person I hired for the game. I'm sorry that you wasted all these years for nothing. And that it all comes crashing down in a wet fucking fart. And I'm so sorry. And I don't know what to say. I don't know. We didn't know each other very well, but you were such a good programmer. You were so talented. I'm so sorry that you wasted your talent on this. I want to say sorry to Alti for making him waste time animating Sebastian as well as many other characters. I want to say sorry to Rad for.
I'm gonna skip over these I'm sorry's because this is just this is bleak, man. This is bleak as fuck. Is the rest of this just I'm sorry's? Okay. Here's.
I didn't have it. This was my plan. What do I do? What do I do? Wow, whoa. Let's talk about the response. How nice. What's the point?
That's exactly what I said underground in August. That's why it frustrates me so much to see shit like this.
And look out for me, and I'm sorry for everything that I've put you through. I can't imagine how stressful this is, and I'm so sorry. I want to say sorry to Methia.
Okay, so more sorries. Let's see, what else? You're all very talented. Sorry to Will. Sorry for jumping all over the place. Saying sorry to all his staff, essentially, it seems.
But I don't want to wait and suffer more, because I know it's only going to get worse. More people are going to leave me, and I don't want to see that happen. I don't want to be around when that happens, because it's such a shot through the heart. And nobody wants to wait for me to at least give a response, or defend myself. I feel so alone that nobody wants to even wait. Everyone's just abandoning me. And I don't want to see that continue to happen because it hurts so much. And I'm sorry that I won't be around to pay you because you deserve your payments for all the hard work you've.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, so he's going. Jesus. So it looks like he goes through a couple more apologies here.
And I know that it's so much I owe, and there is enough on the way, but I don't want to be there when it gets here.
False allegations are still very, very rare. Not on the internet. Not on the internet. In real life, absolutely, they are. They are. Not on the internet. This gives the same reaction as Tina hiding in the bathroom crying from bread. Dude. You are on the money with that one. You are on the money with that one. Yeah. No, it definitely does. I remember when I first listened to that one, it just made me so viscerally, like, uncomfortable. It put a fucking knot in my stomach. Yeah.
It's so much on my shoulders. I know there's so many voices screaming at me because I couldn't respond fast enough, and everyone was leaving me, and there was nobody who wanted to wait until I could give an answer. Like, what's the point? Give me an answer anyway, because when it's done, there's nobody left. Everyone has already left.
I just realized, but if she told her friends about the encounter, why didn't she call it rape then? Yeah, no, I agree.
I was hoping that people would just let me let me come up with something in a few days, but Zero has left, and Cat has left, and Meathy and Citrine has left, and so many of my friends have left, and I feel so alone because I don't want to wait until I can at least explain myself, and I miss them so much. I wish I was able to talk to them as well as I could. I just needed a few more days. I'd already.
Okay, so then we get a few more apologies here. To Cyborg and Pizza Place, looks like Skin Modelers, Shanzi, let's see. Alex. A lot of just a lot of just crying. Okay, so then this is also directly to Ren.
Before I stop, I want to talk to you again, Ren. Every night when I've gone to bed, I think about us on September 4th. You were so lovely, and beautiful, and nice, and I don't understand why you decided. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but you had just been so cruel to my friends. And I wish I hadn't cut you off because I loved you. And you were the first person I'd been with, and I was just embarrassed. I didn't know what to do or say. And I'm sorry for not being good at romance. I wanted to try, but we live so far apart, and it's just not feasible. And I don't understand why you would say all these things about me, because I cared about you. You would say that I wanted to. I was asking where you were. It's just, I don't know. It's just, you've been in the document. You've been framing me like I hated you, and I didn't. I loved you. I loved you because you were so nice, and we've been friends for so long. And I don't understand why I know I said this earlier, but like this, the 4th of September was the best day of my life because you were just so lovely and you were so kind.
The only thing I'm listening to at this point, Lost in Worlds, is just actual stuff to Ren herself. Anything that's additional details.
And then when I was holding you when you were crying, it felt so nice. Not nice when you were crying, but it was just so nice to hold you, and I didn't mean for it to come off as assault. You asked me to kiss you.
Less than 20 minutes left.
Why are you doing this to me?
We're not listening to the whole 20 minutes.
I wanted what was best for you. You said you had money troubles and you wanted to emigrate. I said, in order to do that, you need a job, but you said you wanted to quit. In order to emigrate, you needed money. Like you kept bringing up how I was holding money over your head. And it was because he cared about you. Because you said you wanted to emigrate. I don't understand. He said you wanted to move country, but that's expensive.
I think you left the faucet on. Fuck off. What does that even mean? Hi, Nick Andros. Wait. Lio celebrated this guy trying to kill himself? Is that even true? There's no way. The truth came out and Lio immediately deleted the video. Is that seriously true? I need to talk to Lio about that if that's true.
Ren,
That's
you
crazy.
need money for that. And you wouldn't have a job if you were let go. I'm sorry if I had overworked you. I didn't mean to. It's just that you were such a good music designer. And I wanted to hear more of the music you made. That's why. And you kept. And I felt you. And I was so sad when we were in the group chat. Everything you and J-Bug were doing is just making me fire you, and I didn't want to because you were such. I didn't want to do that to you. I didn't want you to be out of a job because you wouldn't get paid. Instead, you wanted me to move. So I wanted to look after you. I don't understand why you'd use that as something malicious. I just wanted to care about you because I cared. Everything you've been saying and phrasing in this document is making me such an awful person, but I was just a dumb, naive, bad romantic. I didn't know that it came off so maliciously. I didn't want to hurt you. It was... I felt so betrayed when you kept talking behind my back after I'd asked you not to. And I'm so sorry for not picking up the phone, but I was just so mad. Because you kept calling 3 times, and I'm sorry that I didn't pick up. I should have picked up.
He's being punished for not picking up the phone. That's really cool.
Sorry that you attempted to kill yourself because I wasn't there to pick up the phone. And I'm sorry that I made you catch feelings. And I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just love you. I'm so scared. I'm so scared to stop talking because I know what comes next. And I don't want to make my mom sad. And she told me she couldn't live without me, but I don't see a point in going forward. And I'm so scared. I'm so scared to do this.
Okay, alright. This does... Oh, this seems to just be him talking about wanting to die. So many things went wrong. I don't understand why you do this to me, and I love you. I don't know why you'd frame it as assault when you asked me to kiss you. I don't know why you'd lie about the L. It's what is that line? It seems like it was.
I don't know why you would lie about the lube when it was your friend.
Lube.
Because you had broken my trust. And I don't know why.
Okay, I don't know why you had. You were afraid and said that you were going to try to kill yourself. That's something bad I did simply because you had broken my trust again. Why the fuck would you produce a recording like this? Who is this guy? Somebody tell Nick Andros. Tell Nick Andros, or if he calls in, I'll tell him too. So scared. I miss you every day that I've not been with you. I've been lonely because you were nice and I wanted to talk to you. But I couldn't because you've been such an awful person of my friend. I don't understand why you did this. I don't understand how you operate. I knew you had bipolar, but I just didn't want to understand. He meant BPD, but that's okay. I want to treat you nicely, give you a good job. You didn't want that. I wouldn't even be flirted poorly, and you didn't want that. You accused me of assaulting you, and I don't understand why. I didn't assault you. I love you. I comforted you and held you in the hotel when you were crying because I loved you. I wanted to spend time with you. I don't understand why you'd see that as so malicious. I had to cut contact because you've been such a cruel person to my friends, and I didn't want to. I wanted to stay in contact. I wanted to keep talking to you. I wanted to have to try to figure something out, but it's still so new to me. I didn't know. Okay. It's long-distance relationships that scare me because my dad was in one and it just wasn't working. It didn't work out for them. And I'm so scared that I ended up in a situation like that where I've been yearning for someone who was 50 countries away. I don't know. I'm scared because there's nothing left for me. My job is over. My plans for the future are done. You've made everyone hate me, and I don't understand. I don't understand why you would do it. I'm so scared that I fuck up and manage to not KMS from this, because that means I get to see your reaction, and I don't want to see what you have to say. I don't want to see your reaction. It's scaring me. Everyone has left me. I don't know. I'm so scared. I don't want my mom to find me like that, but there's nothing I can do. I don't have experience for anything else. I've never had a real job. This has been my thing for 6 years. I've just been a Roblox modeler. Now I can't be that anymore. I don't know what to do. I don't understand why you would accuse me of something so heinous. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. I don't want to know. I don't know. I don't want to know. I hope that I'm not around to know. I hope this... Okay. I try to be so this is about the hickeys, okay? So this is, him attesting to this not being choke marks like it was alleged to be.
I tried to be gentle, and you asked me for neck kisses, and I didn't know what a hickey was, and I gave you them by accident. I didn't mean to give you a hickey. You said your friend had concealer, but your friend says that you were rubbing it off. So I don't know why you're suddenly being so... It's being... just saying that I was doing it maliciously when you were rubbing it off.
Interesting. So allegedly, she was giving concealer by her friend, and she was rubbing it off so people could see it. Interesting. Allegedly, of course. Because this is a he said, she said. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to respond to Ren's accusations fast enough. I want to make... I know how serious these accusations were, but everyone just left and I don't know what to do. I don't think you would have listened if I had had one. I don't see the point. It's a she said, he said. I don't know about y'all seeing the evidence. I'm on Ren's side. God, that's crazy. That's crazy. You're telling me multiple people knew about Zeal and Ren and decided it was a problem until it became cancelable? It's like the parlor shit all over again. Zeal's story doesn't add up. Too many people involved in the situation have skeletons in their closet. Ren's story doesn't add up at all. What are you talking about? If you'd like to call in about this and have a dispute, I would love to, and I will be very civil. If you would like to call in about this and talk about it, I would love to have a normal debate and be very civil and not yell or anything like that, because you're not gonna have a good time in chat here. But I would be more than willing to have a conversation rather than just you kind of saying it into the ether. Okay, you want to call in? All right. Let me go ahead and give you the... Let me give you the... Wait. How old are you? How old are you? Tell me how old you are first, because I don't want to...
Listen, you do not want the rate to Joker on your case.
I don't really want to... I'm not going to... You can't be in my server if you're under 18. My server's 18 plus. Let me see. Uh-huh.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
We might be about to have a debate. You're 22? Great. Perfect. Okay. There you go.
Debate with who?
This part 12 coin flip person.
12 coin flip. Is it going to be a W debate?
I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know if this guy's 22. I just clicked on his channel. He plays with toys.
So does Lyle Convoy, and he's 40.
No, it's like the Super Mario Logan, but like retarded.
People do that? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I've decided to buy
Maybe.
a
It's a
BGA
woman.
Blind Max. Oh my god.
Oh no, it's definitely no, never mind.
Like-
It's definitely
Yeah, it's a
definitely
woman.
Adult.
Yeah,
I,
well.
I just watched the video.
Bitch.
I don't know. The thumbnails just had me like, oh, maybe by me, kid.
Her answer is, I'm autistic. Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna be a dick to you. I'm more than willing to just kind of
No,
have
it
a
wasn't even about the.
conversation.
It wasn't even the videos themselves. The thumbnails. I just was like, oh, might be a kid.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think you said that to be a dick. I think you were just trying to look out for me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just age checking you. I'm sorry. Go into my server, go into the waiting channel, and I will drag you in, okay?
One more drink, I'ma pass out. Got the club full over the act out. Bungless. My bungie boy. Is it Phantom?
There are some rapes that must occur.
They joined
Okay.
at 12:28.
Is that the only reason
I think it's
you've
Phantom
joined?
SC. I'm gonna verify them. Village idiots.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Phantom.
this is them. PT12. Join waiting VC. PT12.
Hambleton put me on.
What are you guys about to argue about? Or
about the
debate
thing
about?
that I've been streaming about this whole time.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like something else.
Why? Why would it be the thing?
I don't know. Like, what is the debate about this?
She's saying that she's on the accuser side, which I want to hear why.
Huh. Okay.
Because I am decidedly against the accuser at this point.
They said, "Give me a sec."
That's fine. Take your time. Let me see if there's any
Take your
more to
time.
look through with this upload here.
Gotta testify. Company spot to get extra flat.
Can we get? I don't think Gooner knows anything about this situation, so no, absolutely not.
Who the fuck is Gooner?
Gooner 42.
Yeah,
I'm so
adding
scared because
42
I don't know
would
what's
mean-
happening next. I promised that I wouldn't. I promised that I wouldn't blank. You guys know what he's saying there. I can't do it anymore. What would be the point? I don't understand why you would accuse me of something like this, Ren. I don't get it. I remember September 4th where you asked me to kiss you. When you asked to kiss me and I kissed you and we started making out and I held your hand in finger locks. It was so nice. It felt so nice. You were so nice. It felt so wonderful. I missed that friend that night was loving. I don't understand why you did this. Thank you I don't think I can read this part. I'm so sorry for yelling. But you betrayed my trust and you betrayed it again.
Oh, they're in. I'm dragging them.
I don't think you have perms
Oh, I
but
can't drag
try.
them. Riveting. Nice,
Okay.
nice perms, bud.
Yeah, I know the perms are messed up. All right. Oh, somebody did. Lol. Okay.
Wasn't me.
Hello, Phantom. Welcome to the stream. Joey, while we were having this conversation, I asked that you.
Yeah, I'm muting. Don't
Thank
worry.
you. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Hilberton is a cock.
Hello. Do you still need a second? Thank you, Coliosis, for subscribing.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing tonight?
So I set it up. So I wanted to kind of like debate on how I see this.
Okay. So,
So,
I think
I don't think-
sorry.
I don't-
sorry, just real quick. Just to kind of establish what I'm trying to hear from you here. I just kind of like to hear what brought you to this conclusion.
How I see this.
And if you would mute stream, that would be awesome. Sorry.
I don't think. Sorry.
Real quick. Just to kind of establish what I'm
Phantom.
trying to hear from you here.
Sorry. My
That's
speaker
alright.
wasn't working. Okay.
That's all right.
Could you repeat that?
Yeah, so just to say it one more time, basically, I just kind of want to know what got you to the conclusion that you've gotten to, and we could kind of start out with that.
Yes, absolutely. So, I'm not really involved in the pressure community or anything like that, like Roblox related. So one of my friends was into pressure. So when I heard about the Zeal and Ren stuff, initially I like supported Ren.
Woman, opinion invalid.
Thanks for the
I'm kind of like on the neutral side right now because I do see a lot of people supporting Zeal at the moment, but I don't think it's like a thing that we could just immediately go onto the side of, considering the lack of evidence, on top of the fact that there was hearsay that the Zeal's mom account on Discord was a fake account, like an alt account.
Okay. So here,
So
right.
yeah.
So just kind of starting out, like, I understand being neutral. I think that's actually the best way to go about it. But that being said, the reason that I lean more towards Zeal than the other person is, you know, I'm an innocent till proven guilty sort of guy. And also on top of that, when you look at these messages from Ren and the established history between them, there is a consistent want for a relationship and a consistent kind of want for there to be more than just, you know, hooking up or anything like that. There is no indication of anything not being consensual on Ren's side, either to her friends or to Zeal himself, until months later, which I'm not saying is impossible, but when you build that with the other behaviors, it is discouraging, to say the least. On top of that, the fact that, you know, this anger came out in a period where Zeal repeatedly kind of made his boundaries clear about a relationship, and that wasn't accepted by Ren, and that's kind of the final nail in the coffin for Ren towards Zeal, was when he refused to kind of take things to the next level. I find that to also be a large red flag. And yeah, I mean, I think that there was sort of reframing that happened that felt malicious and manipulative within the document, to sort of indicate that, you know, Zeal was this big evil guy or whatever. So, I mean, that's where I'm at, just to kind of put you in the loop with why I feel the way I do.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so in my debate, or like my opinion, right? Why I believe, at least, that Zeal is in the wrong is mostly because he's 22 and he's on Discord and he's on YouTube, and I feel like this should have been a little bit private-ish if he was in the right. It just feels sort of guilty.
Okay, so but Ren
also,
was Ren. Okay, I'll let you finish. Sorry.
Okay. But also, I feel like consent as a broad term.
What's your and her
like,
ASL?
Even
Thanks.
if Ren gave consent up until the point that they had the breakdown and then the thing happened, I feel like sometimes, especially in the position that Zeal is in, which is like a moderator of a multi-million-dollar Roblox project, I feel like there is some sort of power dynamic. So even if she had consented, I feel like there isn't, like, what do you call it? Enthusiastic consent.
Okay,
it's word consent.
Verbal consent, which is a form of consent, by the way. Okay, hold on.
Yes, but you can also have it on paper and it still not be the whole thing. Much like, I'm gonna bring up an example. Was that Wolf guy in the Parlo?
Wolfgang?
Technically, yes, Wolfgang. Parlo technically gave word consent, but he was not giving enthusiastic consent.
No, he did. No, it's actually the opposite. Wolfgang thought that he had consent because of body language, but there was no verbal consent given. That's actually what happened.
Okay.
Yeah, verbal consent is usually seen as pretty solid. So like stuff like this alleged, her asking to kiss him as like a starting off. Obviously, there was not, further consent, but after the fact, there was repeated mentions of, him being great with it, her being great with it and being like, this was great. I love the taste of your mouth, like going into explicit detail as to why they enjoyed this hookup and all of this kind of stuff. Those are signs of having enjoyed it, obviously. The other thing that you said was about public versus private. So in the sense that, this would have stayed private if it weren't for Ren. Ren was the person to make this public, right? So I would say that that's not an indicator of guilt on his end. Because, again, Ren, the accuser, was the one who made this public. And then secondly, with your power dynamic thing, Ren was not actively employed by Zeal and hadn't been for several months at this point. They were operating under a friendship or what eventually became more than a friendship, but it started out as a friendship between somebody who was formerly employed by them. And, Ren even states that they quit partially because of the fact that they had some level of feelings towards Zeal. So I don't see power dynamics coming into play here. That's not something that makes a ton of sense to me. What else did you say? I think that's pretty thoroughly addressed your points there.
Yes. That's kind of my points that I have for now. Thank you for having me on the stream.
Yeah.
I enjoyed our debate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Hope you have a good night.
Yep, you too. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that was fucking. That was abysmal.
What do you mean? You think I did a bad job, dude?
No. Holy shit! How stupid is that girl, bro?
Dude,
oh my God.
Listen, no. Let me give full credit to her though, because I think it is important. Yeah, I give her full credit for calling in. I think it's great when people are, actually like brave enough to kind of, put their money where their mouth is, kind of thing. And I think it's important to acknowledge that for sure, because it's uncommon. It's very uncommon. It's not something we see a ton, where people are actually willing to kind of, put their beliefs to, the debate stage, especially when you're in a live stream with 100 people watching and everybody's like saying that you're an asshole. So yeah, no, listen, thank you for coming on.
Probably would have helped if you was smart though.
Thank you for coming on, and I hope that maybe some of my points there kind of helped you maybe change your mind, and if not, that's okay. But I'm glad that we had a discussion. Yeah. So. Well, yeah. No, thanks for coming on. So listen, guys, I think we're done with this transcript here. I think it's time to move on to other stuff here. Still about the pressure stuff, but, I think it's time to move on to stuff outside of this, killing, that stuff, which I really probably shouldn't talk about. So let me do this. We'll go back to this over here.
Oh my God, Vicky's in the chat.
Is that the real? I don't even think that's.
Yeah, it is.
It is. It is. Okay.
Is that the real? Who would roleplay as Vic?
I don't know.
So fucked up.
It happens. It happens, dude.
Oh.
All right. So back to it. Let's see. Okay. Let me take this away. There it is. All right. So Bulletkin on September 2nd. Oh, joined September 22nd. I was like, what? Okay. On this Friday says, I've been browsing through Ren's Discord server and I've noticed some ill-faith messages from Ren before they went on the trip to RDC. On June 28th, 2025, Ren is complaining about Zero and reporting to Zeal about Ren's stream on working on the soundtrack for the game. She left the Discord server. She also stated that she will be working on the Google Doc against Zeal and that she didn't like being around Zeal. Interesting. Apparently, Zerum looked at my stream and saw me screen sharing FL Studio and went and told Zeal I'm leaking the soundtrack, so he came in and yelled at me, so I left the server. I'm not even in the Pressure Discord server, somebody responds. I don't know, I just don't want to deal with it anymore. That's valid. That's fucked. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care what they do. I just don't want to be in that environment. Someone told me, write a doc on Zeal, expose them, blah, blah. I'm like, there's no need for drama. I just hate it when there's eyes on me anyway. I just want this shit to be over. I'm just tired. Interesting. Something to get used to as a developer, I guess. I'm sure they're in a VC yelling, freaking out and shit. I hate being around Zeal at such times. It stresses me the fuck out. True, he gets really stressed. This is what was included in the document for this period. June 29th. Attempting to exit the dynamic. I sent a goodbye message referencing having been called a burden and experiencing suicidal ideation in prior months. This shows that I had already tried to leave, and I don't think that we have any messages to corroborate that, so that's an allegation. With no acknowledgement of prior distancing and cutoff, we reconnect. The same day we reconnected, he invited and then blocked me from his development server. This is work only, want to keep it professional, while inviting himself into my community server. Immediately after excluding me, he asked if I will be at RDC. The following image is from my departing from Pressure and attempting to cut him off for good. On July 3rd, she goes into her BPD. I basically felt too many negative emotions around certain people, so I decided I'd cut them off, and that's that. It doesn't help that I probably have BPD in the process of a diagnosis. Everyone with BPD has at least attempted suicide twice. That's... what? I've attempted 5 times. Those are what I remember. Then a quote, borderline personality disorder. So it's literally just, you know, the symptoms here. Quitting job. Oh yeah, I quit Pressure. Every person that was willing to debate me abused me.
Wow.
Hmm. I'm being very considerate with what I'm trying to say right now. You know, sometimes, let me just put it this way. Sometimes, when you accuse every single person that you've ever dated of abuse, sometimes you're right. Sometimes they all have abused you. Sometimes it's a pattern of something else. That's all I'm saying. I'm not making a definitive judgment, but I'm just saying, okay?
You used to abuse someone via debating them?
Yes, I did.
Hempel pull this up. You just got added by Nick Andrews.
Okay, hold on.
It's probably completely unrelated.
I guarantee it is. Nick, I'll pull it up after this post. We'll do a little bit of a we'll do some derails. Okay. All of her relationships have resulted in her being sexually abused. It really doesn't help that I was S-hated and groomed growing up. That shit just repulses and scares me. She did not go into this in her Google Doc. There's a note to her past relationship with her quote-unquote old best friend that could be related to this. My old best friend. I'm not saying your name here. I owe it to good memories we had. They were real to me. I do not know if they were real to you, but I need to say this because you abandoned and betrayed me and you've blocked me everywhere and this is the only place left. I notice things I always have. I remember the hot pot dinner. It was my first time. We were all together, a whole table of friends, and the soup touched my fingers and dropped my plate and shattered it on everyone's aprons. Every single person at that table turned to me and asked if I was okay. That was fine. It didn't matter. They were kind about it. They reassured me while I sat there anxious and embarrassed. You were the only one at the table who gave me a death stare. You thought that I didn't notice. I did notice. I noticed these things I always did. I just loved you anyway. I remember sitting with you in your hotel room when you told me that you were jealous that I had made it and that you had not. I hugged you. I told you that you would make it too, that I would support you however I could, that you would meet people at this event who would change things for you. I meant every word, that it was... that is who I was to you. You saw me as a burden anyway. Okay, I mean, this is... okay, why are you trauma dumping about this? This yells BPD. I completely agree.
Yes.
And then Bungless in the live chat just said, "Holy fuck, 5 attempts. One of those has to have been for attention, right? After 3, you just jump off a skyscraper or some shit." I'm not going to say anything to that. I'm not going to say anything to that. People can make their own judgments on that.
When was Bungless so base, dude? What the hell?
August 15th, she talks about RDC and mistook Ruben Sim instead of Sim Builder for being the shooter for RDC. That's insane. Okay. So, I'm assuming the null person is this. But yeah, Schlepp isn't at all cool and all. He has a thing against furries and retroslop or whatever. However, thank God he's not worse than Ruben, and all of his work and situation could be an actual change, so it's an opportunity for us all to just stand up for each other's safety, and no matter who we are, everyone deserves to play games in total safety. Who is Ruben? A Roblox YouTuber who's kind of problematic and hates furries and just wants to provoke everyone. He's a really complex profile, TBH. And then Ren says, "Isn't Ruben the guy who showed up at RDC with a firearm?" No. I don't know. I just remember hearing from someone he had guns and got arrested in California for a year. We need Roblox intelligence and drama update guys to tell us the facts because I barely know shit. She was inactive in our Discord server during August the 30th to September 14th when RDC 2025 took place, September 5th. On November 25th, she came forward about the bruise marks. Okay, so let me do this. Did I draw my face accurately? And then I'm not going to show her face because I understand that she's supposedly... I don't know if she would go as far as to strike people, but it is public. So it would be a false strike. Fuck it, sure, we'll show it. It's not the screenshot, it's what happened IRL. The screenshots are just proof it happened. My RDC experience was terrible. By the way, it has been heavily disputed that these are choke marks. That literally looks like a hit. That looks exactly like a hickey. Okay, so it's important for me to show this. Look at this, guys. That looks like a hickey right there, personally. And it's been heavily disputed that these were choke marks. And it's also been said that supposedly she was rubbing through the concealer so that they would be visible. I hate it because all my photos and memories are tainted. You can see shit through the concealer. Right here. So it, Zeal said that this was hickeys. Okay. No physical things. Yeah. Big red flag. In response to big red flag. I have a picture without the concealer, but I don't want to show it because it's too much. It's not something easy to talk about. I don't even know how to begin. When your opinion on someone is positive and the bad things they do can start being overlooked because you're like, oh, they're a good person. He's a selfish person who's full of himself, and because of that, he allows himself to do so many things. He makes a joke out of all serious situations. I don't know if you ever noticed that. He downplays everything. He downplayed my suffering. Sometimes he laughs at stuff he shouldn't. Yes, so he did things to me and laughed about it. Even though you were hurt? Yeah, afterwards I just sat and cried, but I was too scared to face him. Doesn't that contradict what she said? That's not what you said happened. That's not what you said happened. That is not what she said happened at all.
Evilton.
But okay. Whoops. I wanted to be cool, and I wanted him to still think I was cool, even though I thought if I didn't be cool, then I would lose my friend. That's fair to think, but really don't think he's that good of a friend if he did that. He's gone from my life. I had him blocked for over a month now. That's why I'm more comfy to talk about it without him guilting me again. I didn't even say what he did. I barely said anything. But from what I've heard, we can tell he did something pretty bad, and what it did to you, that's just not okay. Does this kind of feel like testing the waters? Does this kind of feel like testing the waters to you? Because it feels like testing the waters to me, personally. So I barely said anything, and then, they leave this long message about how they care about them. Thank you, bro. Stuff will be okay. Let's just give it time and see how things go. Interesting. Interesting line right there. Especially, I need time. I have so many assignments in school. I don't want to deal with more stress. Anyways, I've been listening to DM... sure, I don't care. These series of messages show that this server is a hug box that reaffirms Bren's BPD thoughts. She talks about how much she does not like Zeal in July. Despite this, she has ERP'd with him on Zitter and later had sex in person. Zeal thought this was consensual. Ren didn't. Ren is using the mark on her neck as proof that she was hurt. Why would you have sex with someone you don't like? I have attached an archive of the server messages below. It can be viewed with Discord Chat Exporter front end. I'm currently working on things to get the media saved. As usual, great work from Bullet Ken. I want to see these messages on Twitter. I haven't seen those. Does anybody have a link to those? Look, Himpleton, I need time. So true. So true. Listen, while I'm waiting for these Twitter's zitter sexts, okay. We can go ahead and watch whatever Nick Andrews sent. And I know that Juro has a derail. So let me get into derail mode. Hold on.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Yeah, we playing TF2 in this bitch.
Okay. So let me pull up what Nick sent first. The details did change. That's the problem. Her story is completely different than what was said here. Why do I have 20 notifications? That's frightening. Miskiff gets interrupted by workers installing his new TV. Do you guys mind if I work while you guys do your thing? What? Why did you send this, Nick?
Do you guys mind if I work while...
No, do what you gotta do.
Okay, I can work.
At the end, I'm gonna need a signature.
Okay, cool. Chat, she is a stupid fucking bitch for what she's saying. Like, she's actually a giant fucking retard. So whatever the fuck she's trying to claim here is...
That's kind of awesome. I hate Miskiff, but that was kind of awesome. I can't lie. Why do I have 20...
She's a stupid fucking
What the fuck
bitch.
is going on in my fucking replies? What is going on? Holy
Botted
shit.
probably.
What the fuck is going on? No, it's because I replied to Lolly Lovers. Children are indeed a real good job?
True.
What?
Spitting facts. Wow. Oh my god, how do you have so many... Holy shit! I'm looking at your stream. What the fuck?
What?
I didn't realize how many fucking replies you had. There's like 100.
Yeah, the answer is no, lollies aren't real, and furthermore, not children. What the fuck are you talking about? Weird how you've got two people with biology degrees that you're arguing against. Weird how you want to define all the psychologist research, etc. that goes into this. Okay, buddy. Let me see. Let's see the research. Let's see the quote, research, etc. that you're referring to. Sounds like you're
You
LARPing.
make fun of people for replying to people on stream, dude.
No, it's the way that they do it. It's when they like, it's when it's Templar and he like smashes his keyboard like, and
Can you
freaks
smash
out.
your keyboard like he does?
I wish, dude. I've tried to before and I can't even make my mic make as loud of noises as his. If you believe
Oh,
that,
he's a
you got the
bad-
touch of the tard. What? No, I'm obviously... Are you retarded? This guy's retarded. Okay, so one of the things I ratioed, Faithful Sheriff after he was very mean to me. He said, Asmongold reacts to Vitali, a falsely accusing man of being a predator. He thinks Kick shouldn't unban him. Literally hundreds of people do this to me every day, even Twitch partners. Can they get banned too, please? So obviously, very tongue-in-cheek and sarcastic, I say, wait, they confront you IRL and threaten to beat you up? And that happens every day? I had no idea, man. That's just awful. Obviously, me ratio... Dude, whoever the fuck said that needs to die. Okay. The DSM-5 says any attraction to kids is pedophilic. Ooh, it doesn't say whether the kids are real or not. Really interesting. Really interesting. Okay.
Incredible.
Okay, and then this is people arguing about whether or not this person has an actual biology degree. Cool. Okay, let me see. I want to respond to this guy real quick. DSM-5 defines pedophilia as any attraction to kids, does not specify whether they need to be real. Thanks for playing, quote, biologist. This is going to make him very angry. Okay.
That's a good one.
Thanks, man. Dude, did you see the
You
burnt
owned it.
peanut? Like, I mean, sorry, the faithful sheriff, like, being mean to me?
I wish it was the burnt peanut. You would have got so much clout from that.
Why was he so mean to me, dude?
I don't know. We should goon together, though, honestly.
Why was he so fucking mean to me, man? It's just fucked.
Because you're just a fucking piece of shit, dude. Like, you deserved it.
He's just
Asshole.
he's just such a freaking a-hole, dude. Yeah,
You
support for
deserved it.
Hamilton
You're
is
such a piece of
pivotal
shit.
right now after the burnt peanut, like, you know, verbally assaulted me, okay? Support is pivotal and needed, okay? Let's see. We've also got this derail from Mujin. By wait, no. I'm being retarded. Juro. We've got one from Juro. Do we have anything else? I was misreading DMs. Okay. Wait, are you guys seeing this? Yes.
It's clear out day for twin sisters Patty and Phyllis. Their last chance to clean up their home or lose it for good.
The time is now.
Juro, I'm just going to tell you ahead of time, choose another derail because this is going to get me copyright striked. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Anytime I show clips from like British shows, I literally get like my shit knocked in. Okay, so I'm gonna have to decline that derail. But I appreciate the monetary support. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. It looks like we'll be back to it because I don't think we have any other derails. But hey, if you want to support the stream, please like it. And on top of that, please send a feel free to send a donation if you are enjoying it. Those are the two best ways to support the streams. No obligation to ever send a donation though. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to it. You'll find an American Hoarders clip. Yeah, I know, it sucks. Juro, I know. It really sucks. I know. Yeah, I'll happily honor your derail if you send me a American Hoarders clip. Okay. So, yeah, there's this. I don't think we got any more. Did anybody send the sex? I don't know if anybody did. I don't think anybody did. Okay. Because I think that there is an archive of those. But I don't know. Let's see. Yaoi fanfic. What? I'm sorry. What? Okay. So what is this? Is this the actual doc? Yeah, it is. Okay, we don't need this. Fuck this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, so then this one is threat of all known allegations against the pressure team. Ren's document about Zeal. Co-owner Zerem's like initial responses, where he was like deleting tweets.
What? Have a video ID derail. Why Bexo B2BBVU?
Unfortunately, M. Hopkins, I'm so sorry to be a dick, but they do cost $5. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to be a dick. I'm so sorry to be a Jew, but that's what I am, okay? That's what I am, okay? Hold on. I am a Jewish asshole, and I'm really sorry. Okay. Okay, let's see. Back to it. What else? Is this a Falgi stream now? No, it's for the fucking story, Desali. Don't ever see that shit. Allegations against the writer. I don't care. Listen, the only thing I care about is the Zeal stuff. I'm gonna be real. I'm not scared of your intimidation tactics. Zeal's mother. I had hoped you respect them like I respect my own mother. What? But if you'd like to take this to court, then let's do this. I do want justice. I just don't know how to take it to court myself, so you'd be doing me a favor. Thank you very much. You can literally just look that up. Like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. There's nothing they can do legally unless for some reason the country you live in has backwards civil laws. This would be under California law. I know my rights. Okay. And so I want to keep in mind, we do not know that this is actually Zeal's mom. We do not. We have no idea. There's been nothing to show that this is actually Zeal's mother here. Okay? So, thank you.
Hey, what?
Thanks, Sim Hopkins.
Too regarded to select the right amount, apparently. Hey.
Hello.
Forgot a roll.
What do you mean?
Crime boss.
Oh, okay. What does that do? Doesn't that?
I don't know, but I had it.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Why is his mom on Discord?
I don't believe that this is actually the mom, dude.
I don't
I'm gonna be
believe
so
that for a
real.
second.
I don't believe it for a single second, dude. Like
It could. Well, hold on. It could be possible because
It's possible,
That
but it's,
reminds
like, improbable,
me.
right?
It reminds me because I don't know if you guys know who Mabucket is. He was a child predator that was a prominent Roblox developer on Roblox, and his whole family is on Discord. No exaggeration, by the way. It's fucking insane. So maybe this could be one of those weird situations where they're like all terminally online.
Doesn't it feel? It feels a little like too.
Feels too convenient, right?
It also, but it feels doubly convenient. Oh, okay. Wait, Bulletkin. Hold on. Thank you for the 5. We'll let this play.
Derailed in
Bulletkin's
CS.
message.
Another Steve W. It's supposed to start at 6:30 or so if timestamp doesn't work. Pretty Young can't handle the Dawson swag.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but we'll get to it soon. So Bulletkin says, I know it is her because it's an old account. I just need to find proof that she interacts with people. Okay. So then at this point, the only possibility would be if these DMs are faked. So we do know that this is her because there's like old messages and stuff showing that it's her. Okay, sure. 6-year-old Discord account, 3 years within the server.
That's slightly worrying.
Okay. So Zeal's mom says, or allegedly Zeal's mom says, we are preparing to release a statement, but due to recent events, that will not be happening. We want to make it extremely clear that what Zeal is being accused of is false. While they did have relations, Ren has removed important information that paints what happened as something it was not. There was verbal mutual consent. Ren showed and expressed continued interest in Zeal, and from his POV, there was no way of reading what Ren now claims are lies and such. We and Zeal accept that Ren's views of what happened extremely negatively, but at the time, Zeal could not have known this. The relationship was not perfect, and Zeal is not a perfect person, but what this has been labeled is vile and untrue. The video was not bait, fake, or a ploy for sympathy. We took down the video as soon as we knew about it. Down the video. This is not a thing that belongs on the internet. If you have re-uploaded or shared it, we ask you to take it down. Zeal was very clearly not in the right mind, and if you have re-uploaded it, you are taking advantage of a person at their lowest, exactly what you accuse Zeal of.
Wait,
Zeal
so did he upload it? Or was it like...
The attempt?
The video that
the
they're
video before
referring
the
to.
attempt? Yeah. Yeah, he uploaded it. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's
and then it was
fair
taken
game.
down
She
like
should shut up.
five minutes later.
Yeah, well, then she should be quiet. Smiles.
So Zeal's state, health, and details of the situation will be kept completely private, but we will be taking legal action as what Rin has done has caused irreversible damage mentally, physically, and monetarily, not only to Zeal, but to everyone around him. But first, we are prioritizing Zeal's condition at this time. We are still endlessly confused why Rin has chosen to accuse Zeal of something this serious and horrible. We will be going offline. Do not contact us, please. We will try to handle everything from now on legally.
Spectating says there's going to be another document dropped on the owner of the unofficial pressure server.
Spurg, unless it is like giga fucking like rape pedophile shit, I just do not
think
care.
that already tells me what we need to know. This person's gonna get sued into fucking oblivion and raped in court.
Well, it's not necessarily Rin herself that's making this document.
Yeah, but this all started because of her. I'm pretty sure that there's an argument to be made that they're an accessory to all of this. This would have literally never happened.
I'm done responding to these pedophiles. I don't care anymore. I can't be fucked to care. It gets so boring after a while when they just say the same 3 things to whatever you say.
Are you okay? You sound like you're
I just get
what the fuck?
No, I just get really annoyed with these like pedophiles who like anytime you try to have like a lolly discussion, they say the same 3 things and then you make a point and they just say the same thing again. It's so fucking annoying.
Well, hold on. They like children, so
I know. So it's like I shouldn't even care to do a discussion. Like I shouldn't even engage, honestly.
That shouldn't even be that shouldn't bother you. They're not even people to me.
Okay, Bunglas actually made a response that I actually care about now. We have, you fucking swarthoid hominid child rapist. It says depicting children. It doesn't say real or fictional. It says prepubescent children. You're clearly a 60 IQ sub-Saharan ape. It's being used as any attraction to any underage person in this case.
Guys, please
that's
make
a retweet.
Swarthoid.
And that's a
please
retweet.
make Swarthoid mainstream.
Okay, so then we
I
also
like how
have...
Bunglas has upped his usage every time I keep saying that. It's such a funny word.
It is. Okay, so then, oh my god, so Ren watches the video,
watch the video for
where Zeal, has made an attempt on his own life. Let me put it that way, and responds by making it about herself, which is again another gigantic red flag. I will not watch the video for my own mental safety, but I will clarify further. I did not drink alcohol. I stated I was curious what it's like. I was told that I would start crying and get depressed and that it's not fun. I didn't drink. I never wanted sex. My idea of dating was always holding hands and cuddles. I only ever wanted to have sex with someone I had a long-term committed relationship with. He took that away from me. He took my first time away from me, something I've wanted to be sacred, something that was meant to be full of love. I look at my body in complete disgust. I feel like a corpse and that's now being used and that nobody will ever want to love me because of what has been done to my body. And yet I am trying to love and live. I will forever be full of love. I will forever be full of life. To clarify to those who
take
worry,
it to a publisher.
And to clarify for those who are worried, yes, Ren is doing okay. I am doing okay. Woke up and a little shaken from the news, as I never wanted this man physically hurt. I'm glad that he's been admitted, and I wish him a journey of self-improvement going forward. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I wish a journey of self-improvement after I threw this guy under the bus and then tried ruining his life.
Shut the fuck up. And then, someone responds, you never wanted sex? Then we have a message from Ren. Oh shit. I was gonna tell you, you need lube as well. It helps.
No, you don't get it. She was pressured. You see what I did there?
Yeah, pressured. Love that.
And the audience claps.
Unfortunately, I can't upload a proper
How
screenshot.
can I make this about me?
Exactly. I'm waiting for when Ren is down to her last
Dude
12
nearly kills
supporters while
himself.
waging war
I feel
against...
so bad about him. By the way,
Well,
guys,
no,
I am okay.
No, she never said I feel bad about him. She just said that she didn't say it in her main post. She followed up with a response.
Go back?
I didn't want it to happen. That's what she said.
Oh, yeah, she didn't want it to happen, as she says, rubbing her slimy hands together.
Literally.
I didn't want that to happen.
So then Ruffles with Sour Cream from Kiwi Farms.
It's a good flavor.
Says, unfortunately, I can't upload a proper screenshot right now, but an announcement was made in the official Urban Shade Discord server today, defending Zeal and claiming this scenario is false. They also claim that they're going to be taking legal action. Here's the message link.
Lol.
I don't even know.
I'm kind of glad that we're in this new era where people are taking legal action against bullshit.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. So these are also some stuff that I was sent. Fugbug Silly. Wait, people are saying that just because I posted this, that I don't care about what's going on. What? So now I suddenly cannot exist or breathe or say anything without it being interpreted as me not giving a shit. Do you want me to tell you that I was vomiting a lot this morning? And then somebody says, Ren, and somebody's like concerned about her and says, Ren, don't post stuff, especially if it makes you feel like you don't care about the situation. People will weaponize it against you, which is true. So weird to admit that.
I was raped. Check out this meme.
Don't listen to these people, Ren. If they had any interest for you as for your well-being, they wouldn't say things like that. It's better to ignore them and mute them. But how are you now? Do you feel better than this morning? And by the way, are you available? I do feel better, but it's like the moment I felt better is bad. I feel like people just want me to keep saying I'm crying or threw up, and the moment I'm not, I suddenly don't care, and I genuinely don't know what to do with the internet right now. Probably get off of it for a while. And then somebody responds, apparently trying to cope or distract yourself in order not to lose your mind means you don't care. Sure, okay. Man, what are we doing? This makes no fucking sense to me right now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she said that she tried 5 times.
She or him?
She did.
Oh, so she wants attention. Okay.
Yeah, seemingly.
No normal person would try to kill themselves 5 fucking times. Like, let's be real here. If it would get to a certain point where you're just gonna fucking end it. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I mean,
that is I guarantee I'm betting my life that at least 2 of those attempts were for attention.
I can't find myself disagreeing with that.
That's what I said. Did you really, Bungus?
Yeah,
Wow.
that is. So
Finally,
then,
dude, we're on the same page.
They also say, I've seen people try to use it against you that you're acting cute after exposing Zeal, and in the very slim possibility of a court case, even dumb, harmless things like fugbug posts can be used against you with the right expensive lawyers. Which is true. That's true. And I hope it is.
I'm sorry, I just read what Bungus posted.
Let me just say, I hope it is. I hope it is. And then quote tweets this, I will not give people the luxury to watch me suffer more than I have. The essay wasn't yesterday, and you were not there for me when I had to go through the worst, and it's okay. Well, actually, you know, Ren, that's funny that you said that. It was,
Shut
you know,
up, you faggot.
Well, it's funny because it was 5 months, or sorry, not 5 months ago. It was 7 months ago. And for months leading up to it, you were saying nothing about it being essay. So that's a little confusing to me that you're, but whatever. Whatever.
Well, no, it's not confusing. It's because she just now decided it was.
Well, you want to know why? Because he didn't want to be in a relationship with her.
Wait, hold on. Guys, is BPD pussy really this good? I mean, come on.
No, it never is. Never is.
Like, how do people keep getting in scenarios like this? I almost got in a scenario like this, and it fucking sucked. Crazy.
Okay, so one of the writers, Will/Spumoni, put out a Google Doc response yesterday that I haven't seen posted here. It got very little traction, and every retweet was just people who clearly hadn't read it telling her to kill herself. She makes it very clear that she believes Ren, but provides a few very interesting details that Ren left out of the story. Ren says Kat was the main culprit on the pressure team who hated and villainized her, persuaded everyone that Zeal had been forced to fire her, and later that she had assaulted him, not the other way around. They were also committed the crime of smiling awkwardly and making a quick getaway when Ren approached them in RDC. What was left out is Kat actually used to be close friends with Ren, but grew strained by her obsessive and boundary-crossing behavior. Interesting. Until one day, Ren confessed her love, and Kat didn't reciprocate. Ren responded by blocking Kat and trying to reverse the situation to Zeal. That sounds very similar to what she did to Zeal. Very interesting. Saying that Kat was the one who made her feel uncomfortable. When that didn't work to get Kat kicked off the team, Ren moved to a different Catless team chat where she could constantly have meltdowns and insult everyone, including Zeal and Will. Interesting. Ren says...
It sounds like she's just an extremely unlikable person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe they're not the problem. For once, it's not the Roblox devs' fault.
Yep. Ren says she approached Zerum and Kat at RDC with only pure and friendly intentions to make up. She did not harass them at all. They were cold to her for no reason. What was left out is that Ren was displaying manic behavior and at one point cornered Kat alone to be unblocked on Discord. During the whole trip, she was also sending obsessive messages to her friends about how much she hated Zerum and Kat and wanted them to suffer, including while she was walking with them. Said friends also told them about Ren ripping up and throwing away stickers they gave her. Ren says... her friends were so loving and supportive of her struggles, heating up food for her, scratching her head affectionately, and so on. What was left out is that Ren's behavior was making them understandably uncomfortable the whole time. They saw through her suicide baiting and manipulation. As stated, they ended up snitching on her behavior to the pressure team, and after the awards ceremony fiasco, they were very much sick of her shit. One of them was so scared by her that they didn't even attend the ceremony. It appears she is still deluded about this part. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
So then...
Guys, don't you love BPD women? It's like the most awesome thing in the whole wide world.
So then... let me see here. What do you mean refresh? What do you mean refresh?
Have we considered that Ren is the rapist and she actually manipulated him into thinking he did something wrong? That's a good point.
Probably.
Yeah, what if Zeal was actually raped by her and he just doesn't know because he just assumed it was like a normal in relationships?
I don't know. So then
I don't know.
Updated the doc with the recent threat video that Zeal posted. Sending death threats is wrong. Keep your hateful words to yourself because we have a human
Gianni
right to say.
Matriago responded. Oh no.
Who is? I don't even know who that is.
That's the voice actor of the main character. You know Gianni, like the dude who does like all the meme voiceovers, but he's actually a professional voice actor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's him. They hired him.
Huh.
He's the voice of the fish in the game, I believe.
Okay.
Midge says, wait, I just realized that the same people were terrorized by Ren and convinced Zeal to cut context, suddenly dropped all pretenses and believed the woman when she accused their friend of rape.
Correct. Very interesting. Interesting how that works.
Yeah, because we here at Himpletopia, we live on a, what's the word? We believe all victims basis. So.
Well, here's the whole thing. The whole thing is, when you see the mob coming after somebody, you don't want to be somebody the mob comes after. That's what this is.
What if it's funny?
Yeah. So this happened to Ren's document. And yeah, it got TOS violated apparently for bullying or something. And then some posts about supporting Zeal have been removed, plus responding to an accusation we've gotten and leaving a few apologize while at it. So I don't know what the I don't care. I don't care. That doesn't pertain to me at all. Just read the full annotated Google Doc breaking down the Roblox pressure situation using only the raw Discord messages between Zeal and Ren. No curated stories, unbiased as possible, only DMs. Here's my detailed breakdown straight from the doc. Ren's infatuation led her to ignore her own boundaries and people please. Weeks of mutual hype and repeated consent checks in chat. Tragic miscommunication, not clear-cut assault. Disclaimer from the doc, Ren's long POV is heavily curated to fit her narrative. The raw Discord chats are the only unbiased source we have. August 24th, Ren first asked Zeal, where are you staying? Okay, so I mean, that's just kind of summarizing things. But yes, this is correct. This is correct.
Wait.
It's good to see somebody say that.
It's like she lied or something. No.
Exactly. So then, I have a few I have archived that show the duality of the sub. Someone thinks Ren is lying and both are in the wrong. Someone wants to go over the hard truth but blames everything on Zeal. Comments call out the OP. That's the subreddit stuff. Okay. Sure. Cat statement on Ren statement. Is this important? Do I care? I don't know if I care. Hold on.
You're not showing that, right?
No.
Sometimes whenever I watch your screen share, I'm like, is he showing that?
No. No, it like defaults to that and it fucking makes me so annoyed. Okay. I've changed all mentions of rape to be sexual assault. Sure. My name's Kat. So this person who's like evil to you, I wonder if you take their side, because I don't really care about anything else that you're gonna say, because like what are you talking about? Ren and I had a bad relation. This should not and cannot take away from the fact that she is a victim.
Victim. All right. Well, let's just. I think that's enough.
And then also says that Zeal harassed her. Okay.
Okay. Well.
All right. Well,
this whole story can be chalked up to I did this because I was mad.
Yeah.
This is literally, that's what happened. I was mad. I have emotions I can't keep in check. I was dating a guy and I was gay and retarded. Didn't work out. And now I want to ruin his life because I'm a fucking piss baby.
Oh, okay.
It's literally the whole situation.
So here's this. Everything included is content that was omitted in Ren's document. You are free to cross-index and verify where specific context is missing. This is a short, brief document that serves to fill the gaps with related evidence. The rest is up for your discretion. Interesting. Okay. So prior events. Post Ren's, the whole thing. Admission of a deleted message from Ren to Zeal that reads, I leaked your entire fucking soundtrack, bitch. Fuck you. I did it on fucking purpose. I hope you wish death upon me, you stupid fucking bitch. Okay.
Yeah, this seems normal.
This is related to the segment titled On the Forced Fire Narrative and September 19th, after RDC, pages 54 to 61 of Ren's doc. According to the pressure team, there was at least 3 occasions where Ren was involved in showcasing confidential work in the community streams that was spoken to several times regarding this behavior, although she never leaked a full soundtrack, is what she says. But then, it's her against herself there, because she also says, I leaked her entire fucking soundtrack, bitch.
This bitch is fighting everybody, even herself.
Yeah, even herself. And then,
what the fuck?
Right. So then we have this. This is the the DMs with the actual admission there. Just checking. Do you hate me yet? No, I'm sad, but I don't hate you. You don't see any accidental preview of deleted messages, I hope? Question mark. Of when I said this to you and I deleted it. When I said this to you and then deleted it. I don't even know why I said it. Ren elaborates on why she sent the contents.
All this could have been a police report.
True. Ren elaborates on why she sent the contents of the prior deleted here. This is a good time to bring the fucking music back here. Ren elaborates on why she sent the contents of the prior deleted message. The playlist containing all the uploads of Pressure's new OST at the time was discovered. Ren worries it would be leaked, so she decided to pretend that she purposefully leaked it before rescinding her decision, deleting the playlist and privating all songs. Zeal dismisses it with a neutral outlook. Ren exhibits apologetic behavior throughout the interaction. Sure. Additional context. Israel was delivering missile strikes in Ren's region, Jordan. Zeal references... awesome. So Zeal says, Zeal says, you gotta get out of there. Do you know how much it would cost? No idea, because I don't know where to go. I know that you think I'm trying to hold your paycheck over your head as some sort of blackmail, like, oh, if you leave, you won't make as much money, but, like, you need money to immigrate. What do you mean? One of the reasons why you wanted to leave was that I kept on bringing up money, apparently as a reason not to. But that's because I'm worried about your financial security, especially when you want to immigrate. And then Rin interjects with several vulnerability reasons relating to her leave, mainly pertaining to mental illness and claiming abuse in the workplace. So Rin says, I'm mentally unwell. I was told that I was being abused in a way. I tried to take it. I really tried. When I reached a point, I'd be crying, scared of you because I might mess up something. I was told,
Do you know
Rin,
what that
this isn't
means,
right
by
for
the
you
way?
to get out. Go ahead.
Do you know what that means, by the way? Sorry for interrupting. The mainly pertaining to mental illness and claiming abuse in the workspace. Their workplace is a fucking Discord call. This is how these developers work, by the way. It's rarely ever like an actual physical studio or an in-place environment. It is
yeah, they're in
them
different countries.
communicating over Discord. Fucking abuse in the workplace is such an insane thing to say to me. I don't know. That seems ridiculous. Hold on. Templeton?
Yeah, sorry, I'm responding to something.
Oh, I thought, I was like, what happened? Yeah, abuse in the Discord call. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean? What does abuse in the workplace mean in the context of a Discord call? Like you were being verbally harassed or abused?
Yeah, verbal
like,
harassment is probably
what
the worst that it could be.
What the fuck does that
to be
mean?
honest.
If that's happening, don't work for them. Quit. Like, am I missing something? It seems ridiculous to me. It seems so stupid. I don't know. Maybe the money was too much to refuse. She is near Israel. Assad. RFK spending all his time trying to cure autism when BPD is the epidemic destroying people's jobs. You might be onto something. I don't know, like... Yeah, my boss posts bonking gifts when we turn in work late. The Robux she was paid out to make the album was too good, man. Spectating, I know you're saying that ironically, but it's probably because when you guys say Robux, I don't know if most of the people aware watching this stream, Robux is exchangeable for real money. And considering Zeal is the creator of Pressure, it is highly likely that they are making millions of dollars. People make so much money off of it. It's so worthless though, even the DevX. It's really not, dude. I'm telling you, these people have so much money you wouldn't believe. Trust me, I would know. I would absolutely know. These people make so much money, it is fucking insane. Even with all the cuts, the regulations, it is so much money. The exchange from Robux to money is shit. That is true. And even with that, most top game developers are multi-millionaires. If it was realistically like a 30% cut like Steam does, people would be making even more money. It's like, I think it's like a 60% tax. It's like 60 or 70% tax. Because there's the tax whenever someone buys a Game Pass, there's a tax on that. When you exchange it for real money, there's an additional tax on that. So Roblox is taking a huge cut. The giant cut.
Right.
But even with that cut, I've earned several thousands of dollars through DevX.
Okay.
Are you done responding to the thing?
Yeah. Okay. So, mentally unwell, abused in some way. When I reached a point, I'd be crying scared because of you. I might mess something up. I was told, Ren, this isn't right for you, get out. I don't want to have to work and be scared constantly. I just want to have fun, but it's too big now, too scary. Sometimes I go back and read these and feel pity for myself. I feel pathetic. I cry way too much, but it loops in my head.
This warrants a KYS.
And then shows a bunch of things where people say that you're schizophrenic, where Ren's schizophrenic. Because I tried to make fun of myself when I was uncomfortable to fit in, and I just realizing I kept on doing it. Sorry, I have so much on my mind. And then Zeal says, it's okay. Like I said, these past few months I've been feeling like the end is nearing. Be sure to stay safe. I had to find something good enough to replace my me in case of anything too. Like, I've been trying to act all nonchalant and cool, but I get really scared. I understand. Stan, I'm scared for you too. Did I show you this? And it's, you know, the country getting bombed.
This does not help her case at all. Look how nice he's being to her and tolerating this bullshit.
I know. August 11th. The following events occurred when Ren and Zeal's reconnected, or between the segments of August 11th re-engagement. Read chronologically from left to right for each screenshot. Is there like an option on Discord to make it so that you only send friend requests despite having friends in common? Because if not, then Blank agreed to block me together because I cannot send them friend requests or even talk to them. What do you mean? We have friend requests in common, so naturally my friend request should be sent, but instead it says friend request failed. I guess it's a taste of my own medicine. They might have you blocked. Figured. Don't even bother. I just want to be on good terms with him, that we don't hate each other, but now my hatred is growing back inside. It's confirming to me how terrible they are. Ren, can you listen to me for a second? Like, just sit down and listen to what I have to say, okay? Sitting. Hate is a strong emotion. It's something you can't help but feel. Oh, of all the things to say, that's not what... Okay. Yeah, as in I want them all to burn and rot in hell.
Yeah, reaffirm it.
Ren's response there. Burn and rot in hell. But is it really something you should be spending your energy over? Your hatred grows for good reason. You feel shut out of a friend group that you were once in. That's not a reason to hate someone. You can't rationalize shutting you out. Friends grow apart and relationships fade.
The image on the left. What the fuck?
Yeah. It sucks, but people change and make dumb decisions to hurt you. They're not better than me. They think they are. I'm gonna fucking become a millionaire, so loved and popular. You're gonna tire yourself out feeling so much hate. Fuck these stupid fucking fuck-ass fucking bitches. Fuck them. Oh my god, shut up, please. I'm fucking mad.
And you are valid in feeling angry, but that's not a healthy way of thinking, Ren. You are holding on to a grudge over people who could give less than a shit about you.
The fact that they gave less of a shit about me gets on my nerves.
You're allowed to be upset with them, but do not spend your energy like this, hating and manifesting your emotions in more intense ones.
Then fucking let them get on your nerves. Don't let them irritate you. How do they just forget about me and block me out and not care that I exist while I burn my heart hating them? What is wrong with me?
That's a stupid thing to let get under your skin.
Get over yourself.
I mean it. I'm now starting to feel irritated by myself for feeling like I should be the center of the world. That shit's so wrong. Because you're not rationalizing what you feel. You feel a strong emotion, but you're not rationalizing it in your mind, so you let other things make it worse. You're not accepting it. There's so many people in the world, and obsessing over these three will only get me canceled and unleash a horde of weird Roblox Twitter girls on me. So I should just forget about them instead of keep hating them. And because you're so upset, you say stupid shit like this. Fuck. Like you need to let it go and focus on what's actually worth your time and energy. You get no benefit holding that much malice against someone who doesn't care. You're gonna end up hurting yourself and pushing other people away. I'm jealous. Zerum has an entire fan base at the tip of her fingers. It gets me so upset that she gets to decide to kick me out. Like, fuck you. I want a fandom.
Every single one of the messages is pretty great. Well, yeah.
I want a fandom too.
Harrison never reads the chat.
The worst part about popularity is that it's never enough. I can't read two things at once. Is that it's never enough.
I can smile.
You'll always want more. I get 1K likes on a post. I look at Zerum and effortlessly get 4K out of anything, and this is why I blocked Blank for 2 years.
I get 1K likes a post.
We reconnected 2 days ago, by the way. Difference is Blank never hated me. Zerum does. Then let her. Okay. Additional. These photos were taken during RDC on September 7th to establish physical proof. This concludes the end of the conversation. The following below is physical proof of the digital conversation shown previously. So it's the same thing that was shown before.
Oh my god, if my daughter did this shit, I'd be like...
This concludes all events omitted from prior events. Then RDC events. Click the link above to access the voice message.
You can tell Ren genuinely thinks she deserves to live.
So
the fucking Los comments.
The immediate aftermath. Transcription. After, well, that just happened, which was, you know, the supposed assault. Let me,
What is that comment on the below? Look at that, look at that. Below,
What?
to the right, to the right. What is Ren saying? I
Don't worry, I won't
fantasized
tell
about you
anyone.
multiple times.
Yep, I fantasized. Yeah, it sounds like somebody just got assaulted personally.
What the fuck?
That's what it really sounds like to me. Okay, so here's the voice
What
message.
the fuck?
Just, okay, listen, it's fine. I don't want you to feel bad about it. You genuinely made my day. Like, genuinely. Listen, I'm really happy right now.
Are you slurring your
Like,
speech?
Please don't feel bad in the slightest, okay?
I don't feel bad.
Dude, that's me when I get assaulted sexually. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely me when I get raped.
So then, omitted between so there's multiple crop DMs here, as you can see. So let's see what was in that crop. I may be a little selfish, but I feel like you also deserve to be held.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. It's okay. I'm worried that last night when you went back and were stressed or threw up or felt terrible, you deserve to feel happy, not stressed. That was omitted. I wonder why. Also omitted. Yeah, of course, it's going to be midnight with me too. I'm meeting blank today, going shopping and hanging out. We can text each other when everything is done and over. Okay. Want to know something funny? 2 months ago, I wrote a poem about you. Can maybe nerd out about it tonight and show you what it means and stuff, because I write poetry in both English and Arabic. I've been good at it for so many years. Oh boy.
There are some rapes that must occur.
Oh boy. Oh, hi, poem writer. Is that bad?
Hey guys, look how evil Zeal is in these comments, man.
So then, these are very clearly hickeys. I'm doubling down on this. This is very clearly hickeys. This is not like I got strangled. Anyways.
Why are you showing this?
So the following screenshot is provided from another party, so the context serves as evidence that was not shared between Ren and Zeal. Occurs after the September 5th, what happened. Ren alleges that Zeal had left physical marks on her necks without her consent. In other instances, Ren refers to these marks as hickeys and expresses inconsistent feelings about them, at times describing violation, something to tolerate, and other times presenting them as a more casual or positive thing. This document does not independently verify this claim, and it is included here to reflect the context in which Ren describes her state of mind.
Yeah, she really calls it a hickey at the bottom.
Slept with Zeal, what do you think? He just left. He slept the night here. Do you have concealer? This man is a freak. He left marks everywhere. I didn't know it was that dark. I can't go to RDC without concealer / can't go home without it either. My parents can see this. Yes, I have concealer. Like, bro. Shows picture. Fucking freak. Fucking freak. He's so freaky. I'll fix you up. Come here. Okay, let me dress up. Okay. Bro, my hickey kind of hurts right now. Don't touch it. I feel like I need to give you an extra room key for no reason whatsoever. Oh, wow. I wonder why this was omitted. Huh.
Well, this is because he's rape.
And this occurred after the supposed sexual assault, by the way. I'm not coming over, sorry. I need a proper night's rest. I did not have to giggle this hard, blank. Is like what you were laughing at.
Loud and proud.
See what you do to me, man? You embarrass me. Wearing your hickeys loud and proud today, not telling anyone where I got them. Part of my fit. Hickeys on my neck. So didn't actually do the concealer on that day.
Lol.
Okay. And then we've got another missing event here. Dude, I'm being told you're telling people. Can you stop? What? What do you mean? Who? It's our business. Can you fucking not? Who did I tell what? This was meant to be private. I'm being told it's 5 people now. What? Who the fuck? Who is it? Well, you should know because you told them. Who told you I told? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? I'm not saying, but you're making them uncomfortable. Zeal, who is it? You're making me disappointed that you're now telling others. That isn't cool. Zeal, please tell me who said that. No. Zeal, I need to know. I'm not saying who, but it was big enough of a problem that they're now telling me. Missing event continued too. Read chronologically left to right across each row. And then this is a quote from the document. He engineered a situation that he knew would trigger me. He knew exactly what lever to pull and pulled it. When I lost control. This is what BPD looks like when someone who knows your diagnosis deliberately pushes on it. I said things I did not mean. I made threats. I'm physically small. He knows I am physically small. He has always known
that. That does not matter.
The threats were empty, and he knew they were empty. He had just left marks on my neck 3 nights before. I had never hurt anyone in my life. During a period of an intense BPD episode, Ren expresses several warnings of intent to harm, which she later attributes to mental health crisis. Regardless of intent, the tone and content of these messages could reasonably be perceived as alarming or threatening by the recipient, particularly given the immediacy and specificity of the language used.
So it's like a private relationship. During this time, she goes around telling people about it, where he's obviously pissed off. And if you look at the first image that your mouse is over, he's hesitant to even tell her because he knows she's gonna freak the fuck out. He tells her, and then she threatens to punch him in the fucking face.
Right. Right.
What the fuck?
Is it Blank? I'm going to punch Blank in the face today. Why did you even tell Blank? He knew. He found out himself. Doesn't mean you have to fucking talk about it. Come the fuck on, man. So I admitted it, and it wasn't Blank. I'll deal with this. I can figure out who it is now. I explicitly told you not to tell the others about it, and you tell them. I don't care if they knew. I'll deal with this. I asked you not to talk about it. I'll deal with it. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You've broken my trust. I can't trust you now. Fuck my life, fuck my life, fuck. I'm going to kill him, I'm going to kill him, I'm going to kill him, I'm going to fucking kill him. It wasn't Blank. I'm going to kill him. My heart rate is going so high right now. I can't stay here. I'm going to find him right now and punch the living shit out of him between the seats. It wasn't Blank who told me. I know it's not Blank. Blank, I'm coming for the guy right now. They won't let me in.
This is a normal person.
Missing event continue 3. This reference to legal context is included only for the general information purposes only and should not be taken as a definitive or applicable legal conclusion. According to Penal Code, willfully threatens. Okay, so that's what it is. It is unclear if the recipient experienced sustained fear in response to these messages, as these threats were communicated exclusively to Zeal. However, directed to a separate individual reference below, which is, this is both from Ren's document. My friend X was not there that night because Zeal had told me he would not come. This was a lie. X did not show up for RIAs because he had a business meeting, not because I made him uncomfortable. Zeal invented that. He just told me X didn't want to be around me so that I would feel more alone. It worked. Under page 76, under what was happening on my back. Then on 78, my friend X. I answered, yelled, and cursed at him. I asked why he had not shown up at the Innovation Awards and why he left me waiting. I did not know yet that Zeal had lied to me about X not wanting to be around me. I was still carrying that lie as fact. X took all of it. He did not get super defensive. He told me he'd gotten caught up with the business meeting and was late. Then he asked where I was. I sent him my location. He ran on foot the entire distance in his expensive suit and shoes. When I saw him across the street, he was already running towards me. He grabbed me and held on. He said he was so glad nothing happened to me. He checked if I was hurt and then went to the man and thanked him. He crouched down and let Binary lick him and thanked her too. Later he told me, Rin, you could never make me uncomfortable. It was Zeal what he did to you. I didn't know how to help you or to tell you what was going on. It's all new to me. So then we have Rin on Rin's side of things, which she never showed. I'll fucking find him. Security stopped me. Tell him to face me like a fucking man. Blank didn't show because you made him too uncomfortable. I know it's not Blank. You said it's not Blank, so I'm sitting out waiting. Once he leaves, I'm killing him. I don't care if they deport me. I don't give a shit if I get arrested. I don't give a fuck if anything happens. Zeal is disengaged from this entire interaction after expressing frustration and did not continue responding during this period.
Ren is gender fluid.
This withdrawal occurs during a period where Ren's emotional distress starts to intensify as she becomes apologetic and starts exhibiting suicidal tendencies from this period. Why'd you fucking tell him in the first place? I need his blood on my hands. I told you really fucking clearly, do not tell others. So why do you go around talking about it? What the fuck is wrong with you? If you want to come punch me, you can. This was a personal experience between us, and you go ahead and just ignore my boundaries.
He just ignores what she said.
Like, come the fuck on. Why'd you do that? What makes you think this was okay? You were on thin ice telling blank and blank, but then you kept on doing it. Why would you do that to me? I asked not to have it shared and you did it anyway. Why would you do that? I'll never be able to trust you with anything ever again. Your words will hold no value to me as I know just how easily you break promises. Why? I don't know. You don't have to ever. I don't understand why. I don't know. You don't ever have to trust me again. I understand. I fucked up. I don't know what I was. I don't know. I don't know, Zeal. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say sorry. It won't mean anything to you past this point. I can't punch him. I'll find a way to get to a high place. I'll never show you my face ever again. I'm sorry. Come the fuck on. I'm sorry. Security lady is right. Punching someone wouldn't do anything. Please don't kill yourself. You don't deserve to die. Zeal's last
Guys,
interaction.
pro tips to Roblox developers: wear body cams now.
True.
Literally wear body cams. Holy fuck.
Zeal's last interaction with Ren occurred at 20:36 or 8:36 p.m. According to Zeal, he was not properly informed of Ren's suicide attempt until he arrived home, given that he was withdrawn from interacting with Ren due to his indignation. No further interaction or intervention from Zeal is documented until September 11th. Several individuals who will not be named are made aware of Ren's intent to commit sui via direct Discord communication from Ren, inducing concern, panic, and secondary traumatic stress. I'm not DF. What's DF? I don't know if it matters anymore, but I miss you. I'm going to miss you. It's okay. Interesting to come from an assault victim. But it's possible, sure. The back rooms, it's weird, lol. So, like, how much do you hate me now? I'm hating America right now because people kill themselves a lot, that they all lock all doors on the rooftops. Back in Jordan, shit was easier. BSS country.
Shut up. Shut up.
Missed a call. Missed a call. Missed a call. Stop. Please, 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 Zeal. Is this why blank won't answer my calls? The following screenshot is provided from another party, so this context serves as evidence that was not shared between Ren and Zeal. All of the evidence spans from September 6th to, from 7 to, or almost 8 to almost 9. Ren, where are you? Going to beat a man. Why? Where are you? Who? Where are you? Ren, I need to kill myself. Stop it. What's going on? Where are you? Where are you, Ren? Just going to my room, I want to sleep. Okay, I lied like I always do. What do you mean? Shows this. What are you doing? The last
Why
thing.
do people lie about things when, like, there is just so much history like this?
Yeah. The last thing to ever
It's kind of
do.
like Turkey Tom. Sorry, continue.
No, you're fine. Ren, stop. Blank didn't come. What are you doing? Because he's uncomfortable, and he found out that I had sex with Zeal, and he went and told Zeal I told 5 people. I don't want to be alive anymore. I'm going to keep doing this, Sam. Stop it. Stop it. Zeal won't answer me. Blank won't answer me. I don't feel like I'm awake anymore. Ren.
Hallway.
Hallway. Call it last 4 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not doing this, Ren. You need to fucking stop. This isn't what I wanted. What's going on? Blank told Zeal that I hold 5 people. I fucked up so bad. Stop it. I can't. Time won't stop. You can. This is ridiculous. Where's Blank? He doesn't answer his phone. He's near me. You need to stop, Ren. I can't. Where are you right now? Every building I reach ends up with a locked door. Trying to find another. Locked again. Can I talk to Blank? Please stop this. Law enforcement was notified as a result of widespread awareness that Ren was endangering her own life. The statements expressing intent to harm others were clearly communicated only with Zeal. This information was essentially inaccessible to anybody other than Zeal, and was not the main concern reported to the authorities. The undisclosed parties are not professionally trained to handle or respond to a SUI attempt, thus warranting an alert to call law enforcement. Okay. The timeline for now, how this event ended, follows the same events mentioned in Ren's document. This concludes all evidence omitted from RDC events. Oh, and then here are the Twitter DMs. Awesome. To preface, Ren is not able to provide this segment in her document due to the suspicion of her private account. Private accounts after RDC, page 20. What he did with that access, sure. All messages sent on the black left-hand side are from Ren, and all messages on the white right-hand side are from Zeal. These are not organized in any specific chronological order and do not represent a complete archive of all communication between the two parties. Message frequency and timing may reflect periods which one party was inactive or unavailable, and gaps in responses shouldn't be interpreted as continuous real-time engagement or interaction. The provided screenshots have a time frame from September 14th to the 25th. The following material contains explicit sexual content and language. Let me see what that means before I show that to you. Okay, so these are... So far, okay, I can show all of this.
I hate these fucking emojis.
So, and again, this is over 10 days after supposed sexual assault. May I have permission to drop my filter in here and type out my freaky thoughts whenever I want to? I wanna you. I managed to orgasm. I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but I get so horny I can't blank and blank. But after 30 minutes of going at it, whenever I look up Google's, like, oh, it's either naturally don't blank or rarely because of anxiety and depression and stress. Blank. That's why that day I told you blank, but I'm embarrassed by the fact I don't blank. And then I thought you thought it's because I don't like you or something, and I worried even more about my body. But yeah, it's just my body acts like that. Blank helped a lot. I didn't think about that being possible during that, so I was like, whoa. Do you ever feel like your mental health affects your stuff too sometimes or often? And then responding to, do I have permission to drop my filter in here? Sure. Yeah, I'm really glad you care a lot and didn't try anything uncomfortable to me. Bro.
Lawyers in the throwing their hands up like, well, we're fucked.
Yeah, if Ren had a lawyer, they'd be putting a fucking shotgun in their mouth. That's crazy.
They just died. They killed themselves.
Jesus Christ,
They didn't
dude.
fake it like Ren.
That's actually fucking insane.
What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing?
Okay, so then next, let's see. I wish I could raw dog that shit, quote unquote. Bro, you gonna read up some fucked up shit when I get horny, dog. You don't even know what you're agreeing to. But yeah, like, don't sweat the blank. Jesus. I didn't blank. I didn't have time to. Blank could. Oh, blank was good. I just never felt blank in a long time, so I was like, whoa. It was like, what the fuck? My shit don't hurt anymore. Okay. I don't get blank. It's cause I don't like you or something. Nah, I got it. If a girl blank, or in this case, if a guy blank, that's why I blank.
So why are these censored? I'm assuming it says like orgasm. And
Yeah,
ejaculate.
something along those lines, probably. Oh, you can call me girl, it's okay. I'm gender fluid now, so you can use whatever pronouns. I don't mind, she. Okay, whatever. Well, one thing I learned from this is sex is really hard. Like, damn, I thought this stuff was easy. You watch too much porn. No, you do. Fuck you, man. I miss the way your tongue feels in my mouth every once in a while. Wait, I thought you hated it.
Well, this is
You explicitly said you hated it.
Guys,
That's
this is
weird.
Stockholm Syndrome. This is
That's odd. Like, when I tell you that shit had me lose my mind, my soul left my body. I didn't know what to say or form coherent words. I just, shit happens, fuck man, oof. Is this, like, this is a giant smoking gun, by the way. This is a huge smoking gun.
like how it's at the end, dude.
Right. Like, this is insane. Think I should send you something from my secret vault? Question mark. I have a place where I stash my nudes behind a password, and I take them for fun. I call it the secret vault lol. The secret vault. Oh. Just remember, I won't send any. Ugh. Never mind. I'll just send random porn of my favorite ships for now, then. Good night. My soul left my body. I don't know what to say or form coherent words. I just let that shit happen. I let that shit happen. Interesting. You're not even good at kissing. You suck. I just like sloppy, dumb idiots like you are so just dumb. I like tongue kissing. I didn't know I liked it until you did it to me. Like, deadass, I was shocked and then fucking passed out because it felt so good. I thought you said I sucked. Like, I wanted to kiss you back and I just couldn't, like, blah. You suck. Because you don't start with tongue right away. Okay, maybe except with me. You can now, because I like that shit. Okay, fine. You get the certificate of good French kisser. You gotta work on normal kisses. Somewhat shaking my head. I'm not beating the Gooner allegations. I'm just so horny most of the time, lol. Me neither. Something about me, when I orgasm, I get so fucking tight, your dick would snap off. Cool. My pussy is a trap. Scary. And, like, I go from so fucking tight to suddenly limp and can't move for 5 minutes. I'm like
Dude,
a corpse.
types like me.
It's just like, it's like so worth it. You gotta make it happen. Coochie reveal. I
What
love
the
this
fuck
image.
do you
It's like
even
my
say
pussy
to
for
that?
real. All videos are basically the same. Moaning my name while masturbating. Notes. We're actually audio files, but show as videos on PC. I'm having the thoughts in my brain unwillingly before bed. I like your tongue in my mouth that day. I can't forget the way it tasted. And, blank, good. It's weird to say, right? Hehehe. Alright, like, maybe you probs know this, but, like, like, damn, like, blank, like, okay. Like, blank, like, wait, so, like, how do I ask, like, blank? Like, so,
You ever
blank.
have a dream that like you win and then
I know I'm being cringe. I don't know how to talk like this. Sorry. So, like, when you think about me, if you still do, wait,
God.
so, do you even think about me anymore? Maybe not. I'm so fucking stupid. Like, if you do think about me, not necessarily expecting that, like, I'm not really, like, a big deal. Oh my god, I can't be bothered to read that.
I just...
How dirty does your mind go? What positions would you want to try with me? Is there things you want to say to me in bed?
I can read
or
this
want me
for
to
you
say
if
to
you
you?
want.
Yeah, you want to do that paragraph?
Okay. Like, if you do think about me, not necessarily expecting that you do, I'm not really, like, that big of a deal, I guess. But, like, if you ever do, if ever nowadays, maybe not, but hypothetically, if you think about me, what do you think? Like, when a man is, like, I don't know, touching himself, or, like, does a man think, like, how do you get yourself off? Like, it's maybe you're my brain, because maybe it's a different from female brain, or... Maybe, like, I know I'm, like, yapping a lot, but I'm just really curious, like, what goes on in your imagination and your mind, and when you think, cause, like, when you think there's thinking involved, which means something is in your brain, and I want to know what that something is, because obviously it's, if hypothetically it was me, but if it was me and you thought of me, what would you think? Like, how dirty does your mind go? Like, what kind of position would you want to try with me? Like, is there... I don't know, maybe, like, is there things that you'd want to say to me in bed, or want me to say to you, or I don't know, I don't fucking know. I'm just a teeny bit stupid when I think about you sometimes. You know, for science, are you able to get hard after you come within minutes, or are you able to do it at once? Then that's it. Or if you are able to, you know, how many times a night can you go? Or actually, what's your personal best? I don't know how that shit works, actually. I don't have a cock, obviously. Not a flex, but I feel like I can fuck you up and break you before you could ever break me. Like, I'd want to test that theory, because I'm not, you know, too sure about my capabilities, of course, but I feel like I could fuck you so good that you'd pass out, and your brain would shut down before I get tired, and then keep asking for more. And I'd bet money on it too, but who knows? Maybe you could destroy me and fuck me, and I'm gonna be like, you know, shut down completely like a corpse, and we'd have to test that theory to see who's stronger. And this is bad. This is bad. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so the
really
person
bad.
that I debated earlier about this hadn't seen any of this and has now completely changed their mind, so that's cool. Also, Joshua Tauber gets reference of the Stream Award, because he said James Joyce ain't got shit on this. And if you know James Joyce, there's one of his works is I'm trying to remember which one it is, but there's this one of his books is literally just this like weird like stream of consciousness book that's like one of the most infamously difficult pieces of literature to read, and it is very similar to this. It's very funny. Okay, so then we have more. Yeah, that's all. I hope I didn't bother you. Sorry. I'm also extremely wet right now, and I want you so bad, Lamau. Like, it's really, really funny. Maybe, I don't know, but my hands and fingers are so tiny I can't get that deep. My fingers disappear into my pussy, and it's barely anywhere near deep. Lamau, what am I saying? I need to shut the fuck up. Sorry. So then on, you know, the 25th of September.
I killed this bitch.
25th of September. We've got Hagadabadabada, but she's me for real, for real. Sai, you didn't answer my questions on private. Sai. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that. I don't think I'm comfortable or cut out for the whole online flirting, relationship dating thing. I don't think it's healthy for me. Oh. Sorry. It's fine. I'll just leave it be then. Fuck this stupid bitch, bro. Literally ruining this guy's life because he doesn't return your fucking like the shit that you want. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Rot in hell. Jesus fucking Christ. Rot in hell. Rot in hell, bitch.
God, I'm
like
gonna cry.
goddamn. Fuck you.
I'm gonna cry.
My god damn, bro. According to Zeal, he was not awake during the entirety of Ren's messages through Twitter. He mentions that this was his response once he woke up. This is the same string of messages he can find in Ren's document in this segment. This does not detail all the content shared between them on their private accounts,
and cuddles.
but it provides further context into what was shared between both parties. Remember how she said in her response, in one of her responses on Twitter that we just read earlier, Do you remember what it said? It said, I don't want to have sex with someone. It said, I don't want sex out of a relationship like this.
Oh my god.
That's interesting. Okay. This concludes all evidence omitted from Twitter DMs. This document is intended to be short and concise. Everything should be interpreted using the reader's own independent judgment. I use my independent judgment, and I have decided with my independent judgment that I personally believe that this is all a giant fucking sham. Fucking sham. Disgusting fucking sham. Yeah, whoever the fuck wrote this, you're a godsend. You're great.
Yeah, this was a really good document. I'd put some things in a different order, but other than that, it was really clear and concise.
Yep. She's the woman all of them poets and shit warned us about. Real, dude. Real. Okay,
Yeah, Ren, I feel for you. If you need any help, just hit up my DMs. We'll talk about this.
Okay, so then that's
really
something
cool.
we've already read there. So, okay, so this is the most recent thing to happen. So, this was a Discord announcement made recently. The document has been taken down to a massive wave of reports for quote-unquote bullying. We are currently going over the document again to make sure it's clear and focus on the assault and some new accounts from the other victims of Zeal, removing anything that caused extra confusion and any info that is bloated from the last document. I wanted to share with you the section from the new version, though, as I think it's important, from Zeal's final video. I want to be entirely clear that I never intended nor did I want for Zeal to attempt to harm himself. However, his choices following the exposure of his actions are not my responsibility. Wow.
How do you have any support?
Wow. What a disgusting fucking freak, dude.
How does anyone support you? You're a horrible person.
Jesus.
Oh my god, this looks so bad.
I watched the video he released and I found it utterly disturbing. Hearing him claim to love me, which is something that you said multiple times. You said that you loved him multiple times. Why is it wrong for him to do so?
What?
Ooh, this, okay. Hearing him claim to love me or express a desire for me to hold his hand after the violation he put me through, and after learning he is engaged in similar patterns with other feminine-presenting individuals, is a profound manipulation of the facts. He still refuses to see me as a human being with boundaries. Shut up, bitch. It is clear that Zeal needs professional help, and I sincerely hope that he seeks it. It is also deeply unsettling to see those around him, specifically his mother, enabling his behavior rather than ensuring that he receives actual psychological support that he deserves, but instead lashing out about taking legal action against me, and I hope they do. I hope they do. I hope they sue you for every fucking dollar that you've ever earned.
I hope they do.
People like this genuinely should get...
You are so fucked.
People like this should genuinely get, like, indicted. Like, I just...
What do you mean? All she did was falsely accuse him of horrific shit and ruin his life.
Yeah, and ruin his entire life. Yeah, I know. And calling me a liar. Enabling an abuser is not love. It only prevents them from facing the reality of what they've done.
What do you mean?
Kill yourself. Like, in Minecraft. Sorry, I'm really pissed off. Sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm into Minecraft. I will not be guilt-tripped into taking responsibility for a situation created by his own actions. My trauma and pain are both real, and the truth does not become wrong just because the person being held accountable is in a state of crisis. I blame Zeal for what he did to me, and I will not let his response to the consequences of those actions be used to silence me. If you'd like to share this on Twitter or the sorts, go ahead. I've just been off of them for my mental safety. If you'd like to share this on Twitter, yeah. There's a massive amount of cyber harassment, and it's kind of shit. Lamau bra. Smoking cat with a fedora. Also, fucking fix your posture, idiot.
Fix your fucking posture.
Was that supposed to be towards Zeal?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I just, like, what is wrong with this person? I wonder if we should try getting Zeal on here, because I do know his friends.
I think we could, if Zeal was interested in it, we could interview him at a later time, but I think he's going through a lot right now. I don't.
No, I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
But
if he
probably
was,
like not immediately, like right after. But,
yeah,
you know,
but if
we
he was,
probably set something up.
If he was interested in talking to me, I'd be more than willing to. I'd be more than willing to hear his side. Like, I think that genuinely, this woman needs to be sued into the ground. I think we've seen more than enough evidence here today that shows that she should be sued into the fucking ground.
Actually, I don't know if we could have him on live because he is pursuing legal action. So I don't know.
Well, we don't know that for a
about
fact. We don't, because we don't know if that was real, right? So like that's kind of the whole thing. Like,
well,
I think it probably is. But
I don't think these kind of people would bluff because, you know, these people have fuck you money. So
yeah, at the very least we could
doubt it.
At the very least we could potentially see, but yeah, if they are moving forward with legal measures, then we'll just back off of it. Wow. Fucking wow. That's all I have to say to that. I'm going to pass this document on to Guamgo. I'm once again, as we said before, pretty fucking disappointed with the way that he treated this. And I will pass this on to him and hope that he reads it. So, but let's see what he said in his more recent video, because maybe he changed his mind about stuff, but he still kept this video up, so I don't know that he did. Let's see. Pressure stuff gets worse.
Does?
By now, I'm sure most of you have already heard about what's been going on, but there's been a really serious situation unfolding in the Roblox community involving the massively popular Roblox horror game Pressure. Some very disturbing allegations have come out against the game's creator and Urban Shade's founder, Zeal, specifically regarding their behavior towards someone named Ren, including claims of emotional and SA. There's a full Google document going over everything in detail, and there's also my own video that fully breaks down the Google document linked in the description. But recently, things have escalated even further. Zeal
has Creecraft reacted to it? I guarantee he has no idea who I am. I just have prior, like, I have DMs with Guamgo, so that's why I'm sending them to him. But why the fuck would Creecraft talk to a sub 3K YouTuber, dude?
Zeal posted what they called an official response on their YouTube channel, where they appeared to be their own life and had a very public breakdown in front of thousands of viewers, which only made the situation look even worse. It's actually got to the point where people online are actually celebrating what's being described as attempt and possible.
Yeah, hold on. There you go.
Hospitalization. On top of that, Zeal's mother released a statement saying she plans to sue Ren for speaking out, while Ren has also since then responded. There's a lot to go through here, so please...
Okay, well that's... I don't like the way he phrased that. Sue Ren for speaking out. No, she said that she's going to sue Ren for lying.
Take the situation seriously and approach the video with a level of maturity and respect the situation deserves. Now with that being said, let's get started with the video. Now for quick context, as specified in my previous video, we summarized the document against Zeal that amassed over 6 million views on Twitter. It contained information of Zeal actively flirting with Ren and Ren reciprocating in the days leading up to RDC when they instigated contact with one another on August 11th to the 28th. The document also contained allegations of Zeal not respecting boundaries and getting physical on numerous occasions repeatedly in the venue, such as physically grabbing Ren to the couch, breathing her in, laying her head on his lap, and playing with her hair. The document then highlights the day of the alleged, which was the 3rd of September.
Yeah, but I got lucky with Brody Fox, because Joey's talked to him in the past. That's how that got set up.
Zeal came into Rem's hotel room and attempted to confide with her when she was experiencing an emotional breakdown, to which, according to Ren, he took advantage of her vulnerability to instigate a interaction in which he touched her inappropriately without her permission, put his fingers in her, almost making her feel sick, hurt her numerous times with taking her clothes off without her explicit consent, and touching her without her clear permission, while she described herself at the time as exhausted and nonverbal right after she had been crying for hours.
We all know, okay.
Not be an excuse, nor shield him from what he's being accused of, but it is absolutely clear that Zeal shouldn't have a platform because this public outburst is insanely self-destructive. Now, I have seen some rumors and speculations that Zeal's been admitted to a hospital and was in fact alive after he tried to... And this was later followed by a statement directly from Zeal's mother, where they remain ambiguous about Zeal's condition, stating that it will remain private and that they will prioritize his condition at the time. Other people have also seen that Zeal's Roblox account was online, but this could easily be explained as his mother or a family member logging in, so for now his current state is unknown. Now in regards to the video, Zeal's mother continues by stating that it was not a fake bait or ploy for sympathy, and that it was removed quickly from the channel because it shouldn't have been uploaded on the internet to begin with. She goes on to encourage all people who re-uploaded this video to wipe archives of it too, as it involves Zeal at his lowest. Now the video in question starts off with Zeal explaining how he will carry out his attempt on it, while then sharing that he lied to his own mother before...
No. Guamgo's not Parlo's disciple. That's not true.
shortly breaking down into tears.
Not anymore, at
Once the
least.
recording of this video is complete.
All right, we've already seen this. We can skip the clip. I just want his
Not
tapes.
himself. Now, after a short breakdown, he then types on his computer notepad that he lied to his own mother by claiming that he would not himself. Now, Zeal goes on to highlight how close friends of his had completely cut him off before he made an official large response, while others told him to end his own. He went on to state that it was pointless for him to continue making his own Google document response defending himself, as no one would be willing to hear his side regardless, and that everyone has already come to a final judgment.
He told me that Gianni had retired, and so had every other voice actor and other prominent figures, and that's when I realized that writing a
We don't need to listen to this miserable audio again. Like, it's very disturbing and sad, dude.
So I don't bother more with that.
Now in his video, Zeal focuses on three major
His
discrepancies in
response
Ren's recounting of the
definitely did not
situation
help this
that they
case.
initially wanted to focus on breaking down in their own Google document. First,
it didn't help his case, but like...
Well, now that we have everything, we can see why he acted like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Regardless.
That's my thing.
Regardless, it didn't
Of
help.
course it doesn't help, because it's like people will view you as manic or like trying to, you know, garner sympathy or something like that. But like, I don't think that's what it was. Why is it that you can do a 6-hour stream doing research and learn more info about what Guamgo seems to learn before making a video?
in respect to the alleged
Because
that
it's
took
his
place on the 3rd of
job.
September, Ren had claimed that they had an emotional breakdown and that Zeal was hugging them and confiding with them and ensuring that they would be all right.
No, Tyrone's saying that like I learned more about this like within 6 hours and didn't make a video on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
However, attempted to take control of the situation and change it to his benefit by making it get
I thought he
with
was
Ren going into explicit detail about what
suggesting that
followed.
we
Now
should
Zeal
just
claims that
watch
Ren
their
purposely left out the
videos to
fact that
laugh.
after they were comfortable in cuddling, after Ren stopped crying, she had apparently asked him to kiss, to which he reciprocated, and that was how this experience started.
There are three main discrepancies that I went over when Ren was claiming that I was leaving them. They did not include the fact that as we were cuddling, after they had stopped crying and were calm, they asked me to get comfortable, and as I was, after I had gotten comfortable, they asked if they could kiss me, and I kissed them, and then that's when it started. Whatever, and they did not include that in their document, which I was writing. So I was writing that as a discrepancy, but there was just so many pages to go over that. Yeah, it just didn't get put this.
However, this isn't a feasible defense. Now, while Zeal claims to have dedicated 50 pages to proving this point, we simply can't see it. So we are acting completely off of hearsay here. Furthermore, the argument that Ren had kissed him is not a viable defense for engaging them. That is not an act of explicit consent, and that should be made very clear. I also find it very confusing that Zeal seeks to argue about how this experience started, but does not deny the numerous instances Ren laid out where she was physically hurt by his advances when he tried to use his finger, or when he allegedly violated her boundaries by taking off her clothes and touching her. However, again, in the aforementioned screenshot, Zeal was seen stating sorry when confronted about this exact situation a day later, a subtle acknowledgement that he was perhaps in the wrong and that there was no defense, even if he now resorts to denying any wrongdoing like he did in this video. Now, another discrepancy in Ren's document that Zeal claims was when
I
she
need to
claims
hear that again. I need to hear that again.
use his finger, or when he allegedly violated her boundaries by taking off her clothes and touching her. However, again, in the aforementioned screenshot, Zeal was seen stating sorry when confronted about this exact situation a day later, a subtle acknowledgement.
What? Why are you only showing this DM? Can we see what she said? Please?
That he was perhaps in the wrong and that there was no defense.
Dude, give this guy a
Even if
break.
he now
He's
resorts
only
to
a
denying any
full-time
wrongdoing like he did in this
drama
video.
Roblox
Now, another
YouTuber.
discrepancy in Ren's document that Zeal claims was when she claimed Zeal had a lack of care in regards to protection when they were planning to engage again. In screenshots displayed in the document, Zeal was seen stating, well, it's too late, allegedly in regards to Ren asking for a more comfortable experience, while also showing Zeal allegedly claiming Ren was lazy and she
Stuff is open 24/7. The stores for that stuff. Man, you can get it then. Lazy ass.
could get
Clear joke. Lol.
herself. Ren makes the argument that Zeal has shown a lack of maturity and respect for her in this instance and shifted all the responsibility onto her. Now, Zeal in this video makes the argument that
And yet she was talking about lube to friends. Okay.
this is untrue. He instead claims that Ren was speaking about their private experience the previous day on the 3rd to a friend of theirs and that this friend recommended purchasing for a more comfortable experience. He claims that Ren asked him to get it, yet he was busy that day as he had left the store some time ago, yet this was all apparently not mentioned in the document.
There were two other discrepancies as well. Ren had claimed that I had refused to buy after they had looked up that, you need to move switches.
Anyone that speaks out against this, Army could be harassed by Ren. She already said that commentary YouTubers should not cover this despite it being fair use. Of course she does. They love doing this shit, dude.
He pushed her to get protection. Exactly nullified the instances where Zeal clearly brushed off Ren's concerns about a safer and more comfortable experience. He called her lazy, pushed her to get protection herself, and even suspiciously deleted a message about in their DMs too, which for some reason he does not explain in this video. And the third discrepancy that Zeal highlights was the second to do with Ren's attempt. He claims that Ren negates to mention the reason for why he stopped talking to her that instigated the whole situation. He goes on to claim that Ren told 6 other people about their private experience that took place on the 3rd of September.
The discrepancy was when Ren was claiming that I had said something to make them kill themselves and tried to kill themselves basically.
No further into his video, Zeal starts to break down, stating he has no idea why Ren is falsely.
Maybe Guamgo should start watching Himpleton streams for his research. part of the issue is that, you know, Guamgo and people like this try to do like the hot off the press sort of approach, where they don't wait until something's actually developed. They just immediately talk about it and make a claim and make, you know, their take. Right? That's the issue.
Accused him of, while going on to apologize for how bad he was at having sex, as it was his first time. What is very interesting to highlight, however, was how Zeal apologizes and seems to take accountability for hurting her, and states that he didn't know what to do in the moment. While he denies it numerous times throughout his response, he seems to admit fault for actively hurting her, which seems to be him taking only partial accountability for his actions to make himself appear more honest, while denying the larger claims outright by watering down what actually happened.
What?
I don't get it.
No, it's him having a mental breakdown and denying what happened. What are you talking about? Like, I'm so confused. Like, this is okay.
I'm sorry.
Even more concerning was how he proceeds to concede more and more ground. In fact, Zeal even apologizes for continuing to behave more with her after they kissed, stating that he misunderstood her body language and essentially acted without her explicit consent.
I'm sorry that when we were
explicit.
I'm sorry.
Then goes on to continue what it seems like sympathy bait to Ren, claiming how much he actually loved the night of September 4th when they slept together and how she woke up with bruise marks from love bites on her neck without her.
Yeah, I am, just because of the fact that I have a warning, I feel like I am going to have to make this members only, which sucks, because I think this should be public, but I'm concerned, to be completely honest.
Knowledge. Zeal goes on to state how much affection he held towards her and how much he loved her, and it really is just tone deaf given the situation context currently.
I love you because you were so nice.
Blame YouTube for fucking striking down my jar stream reaction for literally no reason. And I appealed, by the way, and got rejected within 20 minutes of the appeal.
Why
to try and get one of his
ask Schlepp or Ben for help? They know YouTube execs. They have YouTube reps. Why don't you ask them?
I could.
I don't understand why that should have been the first thing. That's what I would have done.
I didn't think.
Why
about
didn't
that.
you do that?
I don't like asking people for help.
Bro, this is your livelihood. We're not going to hold that against you.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
What
Yeah,
are you talking about?
I'll talk to Schlepp about it off stream, yeah.
What the fuck?
Zeal had even made an egregious claim that Ren wanted to use alcohol to try and get one of his friends drunk to have sex with them.
I loved you so much, and I wanted to do things with you, but you were so mean to my friends. You hurt them. You wanted to use alcohol to be like, you wanted to use alcohol to get one of them drunk and have sex with them, Ren. It's not normal. You shouldn't do that.
I missed that. That's crazy.
Now, throughout the rest of the video, Zeal proceeds to apologize to countless other people, shifting the entire focus away from the main situation, but one of the most unusual and quite...
I wonder why, Guamgo. It's almost like he was going to make an attempt on his own life, which he did. So he's apologizing to everyone who he's ever been involved with, including the pizza place that he worked at. That's how fucking, like, mentally destroyed this guy was, okay?
Frankly, insane parts of the video was where he apologizes directly to work at a pizza place because what he did tarnished their image. I mean, it's really embarrassing.
Are we, like... Here's my thing. These people love to moral F, okay, about, like, you know, shifting blame and stuff like that, right? They also love to moral F about, like, you know, being mean to people and harassing them. But then you're reacting to a video of a guy who attempted to end their own life after, and you talk about the mental breakdown they're having and saying it's embarrassing. That kind of blows my mind.
Victim blaming.
That kind of blows my mind. I'm not going to lie. That kind of blows my mind. Okay.
I want to apologize to work at the pizza place. Innovation.
So after this video started spreading across the Roblox Twitter community, Ren came out to make some clarifications. She first made it clear that she did not watch the video for her own mental safety, however made it known that she never drank alcohol and that she never actively sought out. What she wanted was a dynamic of affection and where she could cuddle and hold hands, reserving for someone she could have a long-term relationship with, to which she states Zeal took away from her as he took her V-card. Ren then goes on to claim that she feels disgusted in herself and that she feels used and that no one would love her ever again. Ren then goes on to call out what appears to have been Zeal's mother, who attempted to publicly intimidate Ren with threats of litigation. Zeal's mother is seen stating that everything Zeal is being accused of is fake and that there was mutual verbal consent, going on to state that Ren showed continuous interest in Zeal throughout their messages. Zeal's mother then finishes finishes her statement by stating that they will be taking legal action against Ren for the damage he caused to Zeal's mental health, as well as the people around him, and to which Ren responds by saying, "Let's do this." Now, regarding the sheer amount of people mocking and making fun of Zeal's attempted Kraft had come out publicly with a Twitter video to call them out. In the video, he highlights how this is arguably one of the darkest days in Roblox history, and how he's in complete shock over this all. Kraft goes on to clarify that he is on the side of the victim, and believes that Zeal is most likely guilty after reading
This is so cool.
Zeal does not help himself at all. All he should have done was show that. Okay, so he talks about this in his video, but let me just tell you here. So first of all, terrible mental space because everyone around him has been leaving him. All of the work that he has done is
lost
crumbling.
all his friends.
All of the work that he's done is crumbling around him. Okay, he felt like a response would be useless, and he was overcome with ideation to end his life. Okay. Creecraft has one job and he can't even read a document. True, Juro. Yes.
We gotta get Zeal on here. We'll give them fair representation. What is going on? Why is everyone against him? Did anybody read?
No, they just see the mob. They see the mob. They act with the mob.
Crazy.
They see the mob and they act with the mob. Can we mention the huge amount of ableism and dismissal of someone who's clearly autistic and not of the garden variety? Not to soy out, but the moral frogs have no ground to stand on. Completely agreed, honestly. That's a great point. That's a great point, yeah.
Goes on to clarify that he is on the side of the victim and believes that Zeal is most likely guilty after reading the entire document in full.
So, I just finished my stream, and obviously everyone's talking about it. People were talking about it in the middle of my stream because that's when it happened. I thought people were just, making inappropriate jokes online. But I'm not gonna lie, this entire situation has, actually, shaken me to my core. I think this genuinely might be, one of the most darkest and depressing moments in Roblox history here. I just finished reading the document today, all 200 pages.
I'm so sorry, but I'm going to roast you a little bit, buddy. Doomloom manly soon. I'm going to roast you a little bit, man. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal, but... So you said, this sounds like a gray area. My opinion here just got here. You just got here, so, I don't think it makes sense to really give an opinion, right?
Hey man, I think you should scroll back earlier in the stream, and your tune's gonna switch up.
Watch the rest of the stream, and you're gonna really change your mind about
You're gonna
things.
be like, never mind, this Ren person's kind of fucking insane.
I promise you.
Depressing moments in Roblox history here. I just finished reading the document today, all 200 pages. Obviously, if anyone has
Keyword,
not read the document
I glanced
in full,
over.
I recommend reading it in full. And first, real quick, as an outsider to this entire situation, as someone that doesn't really have any connection to anyone involved, doesn't look good for him. I'm of the opinion that it doesn't look great. if I had to lean one way or the other, it kind of seems like he did it. This is
There's no way he actually read the document. There's just no way. Or he has... Okay, there's two options. There's two options here. Either one, you did not read the full document, or two, you have the critical thinking skills of an infant. Those are your two options. Okay? I'd like it to be number one and you're lying about having read the full document. That's what I'd like. Because I've seen that happen before. That's what I'd like. Because I don't want somebody with 19 million subscribers being this fucking stupid. I'd really not like it. It would not be fun. Okay?
a very dark and depressing moment in the Roblox community, to the point where I don't even know if I want to be in it anymore. I am ashamed that this entire situation has been handled this way.
Now, Creecraft also pointed out that the massive number of people mocking Zeal, encouraging him to go through with and even wishing him a painful is also completely disgusting in its own way as well.
And to see so many people in the community, kids, adults even, people I know even, not only actively encouraging him to do what he did, but now celebrating what he did is quite frankly disgusting. But to see so many people celebrating this, actively encouraging other people to do it now, that's not how this works.
However, Creecraft also goes on to claim that Zeal was judged far too quickly before he was given a right to respond to the situation.
Then why would you say?
Then why did you say it looks
What
like
are
he
you
did it?
doing? What are you doing? Why would you say? Why the fuck would you say that? Oh,
Yeah, no, I mean, I lean way more towards freaking what's his
It looks like he did it.
Yeah, it seems like Zeal did it, but at the same time, we all judged him way too quickly, man, including me, apparently.
This sounds like a gay Eric.
While also stating that if Zeal did do what he is accused of, he should be tried in the court of law and receive a just punishment.
And if he did what he did, F him. Put him in jail for life. He deserves the...
even the phrasing of that is insane. If he did what he did, not what he's being accused of. If he did what he did. Okay.
most extent punishment of the law. But regardless of what you think of the document or don't think of the document, obviously I've read it, seems like he did it. The reality is we don't get to play judge, jury. That's just not how the world works. And it doesn't work that way for a very good reason. This guy should have been taken to court, should have been tried in front of everyone, and then sent to jail and punished to the full extent of the law. He didn't even...
So you're just verbatim saying that he's guilty. This is you just verbatim saying he's guilty. Because you didn't say he should be tried in a court of law and then whatever happens, happens. You said he should be tried in front of everyone and taken to jail. What are you talking about?
I think he's like wording it in like the worst way possible because he keeps emphasizing the if part, but it on its own it sounds like he's trying to implicate guilt really badly.
Right, it's just the phrasing of it is insane, and he already said that he feels like he did it. So it's like
get a chance to have a full...
If he did what he did is a common phrase. What? Is it more common if... I think in this scenario, the most common would be if he did what he was accused of.
Response. And again, I've read the document in full. It seems like he did it, but that's not my call. I'm not the judge. I'm not the jury. I'm not the... He gets his response. He didn't even get a chance to be given that before everyone just, you know?
Now, while Creekcraft made a completely level-headed, fair, and grounded case in regards to the entire situation, people on Twitter didn't seem to see it that way, with hundreds of people flocking to insult...
Okay, so he said this, which I didn't even feel like was very good as a response to be neutral, and even still, people are quote tweeting him, being like, "You're sympathizing with the rapist." Okay, cool.
And attack Creekcraft for what is basically a normal and mature take on all of this. Many people in Creekcraft's replies gained thousands of likes, essentially pushing the idea that Zeal deserves to, while openly disagreeing with Creekcraft's take. While some people are reasonably justified in arguing that the US court system rarely prosecutes due to how hard it is to prove such cases, some people have come away claiming that Creekcraft is sympathizing with Zeal, while others claim that Creekcraft will go into the same coffin as Zeal. Creekcraft then continued to get attacked with tweets on him getting thousands of likes, accusing him of being a Charlie Kirk sympathizer, calling him privileged, while others just completely...
What? I'm pretty sure what they're referring to is him being like, yeah, Charlie Kirk probably, like, it's really sad that he died, and he shouldn't have been killed in front of his children.
The fuck?
So, yeah.
Insulting. I mean,
I
seeing
think
all
getting
of this...
murdered in front of people is bad.
Especially your own small children. Yeah, I would say
so
that's
you're
pretty
a
bad.
sympathizer.
play out is completely pathetic. I understand some of the criticism that Creekcraft is getting, but if you're going about disagreeing, do it in a calm and composed way while showing both respect and maturity. Don't just lie and slander people like Creekcraft because you already have a bias against them. Now, so far, these are all the updates we've seen in regards to this entire situation. And as this continues to develop, it becomes more depressing day by day. And again, I hope Ren is doing good through all of this, despite the threats of litigation from Zeal's mother. If you made it this far into the video, thank you for watching, and please be sure to share this video so more people are informed about what's been going on.
Yeah, I hope this false accuser freak that omitted crucial context from her account is doing really well. Yeah. Holy fuck. See, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly why I started doing Roblox content in the first place. Because there's a secret, okay? Let me divulge my secret. 95% of anyone involved in anything fucking sucks. There are pleasant rays of sunshine to occasionally be found, like Schlepp and Ruben and Vic and, a few others, okay? But 95% of the time, everyone I talk about fucking sucks. They all fucking suck.
Well, you don't like Snun?
Yeah, Snun's my favorite little... Snun's my favorite little pedophile, yeah. God, dude. Creek's opinion on Kirk's assassination is given more leeway. Allegations of supporting Kirk than Zeal's accusations. If he did it, then he did it. Lol. Like, God damn. God damn.
I know, like, I know he was trying to be impartial, but he kept focusing on the wording of fucking like he needs to be punished.
And like somebody in the chat was like,
Okay, well, you're literally just focusing over semantics.
guess what? When you have 19 million subscribers, it is absolutely imperative that you are careful about your wording. It absolutely is, because words and the way you say them matters when you have a gigantic influence. Okay? So I
mean,
stand
clearly
by
it
that.
does, because look at the response he got.
Yeah, I stand by being picky and semantic. Absolutely. When you have that large of an influence, your words matter. The way you say your words matters. Like, that's just what it is. Okay? All right. Let's do some derails. Dude.
What was the this is why big ass companies have PR teams. He has a PR manager. Zeal has a PR manager.
Vic, I'm gonna send you something and you can't say anything about it because I'll tell them about it at the end of stream. So don't give it away.
Okay. What is...
Do you know who that is?
What am I looking at?
Don't say who it is. Don't say who it is. Do you know who that is?
I'll type it out.
Yeah. Please do. No.
Or is it... Oh, wait.
Yes.
Wait, what is the content? Wait, what is going on?
I'll send you the context.
What is the context?
I'll send you the context.
By the way, what I'm being shown has nothing to do with Roblox.
It has nothing to do with Roblox. It's who I'm rating you into. Okay, so just be patient. And the rating isn't happening yet because we're doing derails and a couple of other things.
Wait,
Yeah.
how was this foul?
I don't know. I do not know, Vic. I do not know.
What the fuck? This is like finding out like a celebrity who like hung out with Epstein.
Sorry, Guamgo responded to me. I am in shock right now. I'm just gonna be. You'll see. You'll see. Okay.
Yeah,
We've got
you
derails.
guys will see it.
Yeah,
See
we've
it.
got derails. Okay, let's get to these derails.
Enjoy, Coke. Oh, that refreshing.
Frankie?
The house that Crack built.
Dude, the house that Crack built instead of the house that Jack built. What a genius parody.
This is
I love
the
it.
house that Crack built. This is the coal that lay in the house that Crack built.
Look in the back. Is that a skull?
This
It looks
is
like
the
it.
rock that left the coal that lay in the house that Crack built.
I like this poem. I like this rhyme.
This is the bowl that burned the rock that left the coal that lay in the house that
The
Crack
Crack
built.
built.
This is the jock that smoked the bowl that burned the rock
the
that left
crack-
the coal that lay
crack-
in the house
Okay.
that Crack
Crack
built.
built.
This is the whore all old and worn that tossed the jock that smoked the bowl that
bowl,
burned the rock
the
that
rock
left the coal that lay in the house that
that crack
built.
built.
This is the pimp with chains adorned that beat the whore all old and worn, that tossed the jock that smoked the bowl that burned the rock that left the coal that lay in the house that cracked.
Dude, I'm really bad at this.
He's more eloquent than you. This is Frank, I think.
This is the
Erwin
cock
Frankie.
who's duly sworn that shot the pimp with chains adorned, that beat
This is
the
Erwin
whore
Frankie,
all
bro.
old and worn, that tossed the jock that smoked the bowl, that burned the rock that left the coal, that lay in the house that cracked built. This is the judge who was the born that cleared the cock who's duly sworn, that shot the pimp with chains adorned, that beat the whore all old and worn, that tossed the jock that smoked the bowl, that burned the rock that left the coal, that lay in the house that cracked built.
Hell yeah. Bars, bars, bars.
This is the mob all foreign born that bought the judge who was born that
Doorman
cleared
speaking
the
said,
cock
"Can I have the
who's
link to this? This
duly
is
sworn,
genius."
That shot the
Of
pimp
course.
with chains adorned, that beat
You
the
don't know who
whore
this is?
all old and worn, that tossed the jock that smoked
This is
the
Erwin
bowl,
Frankie.
that burned the rock that left the coal, that lay in the house
That crack built.
He narrated my audiobook.
This is the spook, all law he scorned.
Whoa, the
that
spook. You
fronted
can't say
the
that, man.
mob all
Hey.
foreign born, that
Oh,
bought
no,
the
he
judge
says
who
worse
was
shit in his
the
videos,
born,
I think.
That wouldn't
cleared
surprise me
the
at all.
cock
To be
who's
real.
duly sworn,
He
that
died,
shot
by the way.
pimp with chains adorned, that
Like a while
beat
ago.
the whore all old and worn, that tossed the jock that smoked the bowl,
You like
that
the shit on his
burned
walls?
the rock that left
Yes.
the coal that lay in the house that cracked built.
Does he blink once this whole video?
I don't think so. It's sort of like a snake, a little bit. Okay, so next derail we've got is right here. Let's see it.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's Sonic.
He has his dick out.
His cock is out. No, no. Sonic? 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 Please, 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 please.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely me when I'm Sonic.
Please, Sonic, please, please don't be dead. Please, Sonic, please. Okay.
He's gone.
Candy Peach calls Steven Dawson. Full call. What is this?
What?
What the fuck is this?
What?
I know how it feels. Dory, I'll have a look in the records
What?
just now, okay?
What is this?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
What?
Yeah, so I think there has been a certain topic that's been coming up, and apparently there's
Certain topic, what do you mean?
a lot of people have been calling in saying that you're making threats to the Babe Station babes.
No, I'm not making threats to the base station babes, no. I'm not.
Dude, this is me when I'm not making
Apparently
threats
you,
to the bed station babes.
You mentioned that you were going to follow one of them home and stalk them outside their house. Is that true, Stephen?
I was in the area, that was a long time ago.
Right. Sorry, am I... Can I just confirm?
That was a long time ago and all that. That's over and done with anyway. Pretty did warn me anyway, so... Because she's got dogs, so...
Yeah.
She did warn me, I know that. I understand that now. Of course I do. Because she don't appear on TV anymore.
Yeah, no, I know.
This is Vic from an
See,
alternate
me and her are
universe.
very good friends, so I already know about this.
Been rubbing my cock. Yeah, because her sister Priya comes on the screen once a month now.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know that.
And I don't. If I talk to her, she'd probably put the phone down on me.
Yeah, no, I understand that, Stephen.
The way this guy talks.
Yeah, I think there's just a lot of people call in saying
very
that
fair.
you're gonna send bombs through the mail and.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
He's not. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I believe him.
That Saturday we might
and tell base station about me. It's not fair.
I know. If this really is false, like you're saying, then it isn't fair, is it?
No, because it is false and all that, and I treat the base station Peaches with respect, and I treat Vicky Peach with respect, who's on screen right now wearing a pink outfit.
Yes, she is.
And Beth Bennett is next door to her.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Where's your peers on there? Because sometimes that channel goes wrong. Base station 6 is 674 Freeview. That went wrong last time. That went wrong.
What?
Base don't always come on the screen straight away.
Yeah, no.
They do on Babe Nation. That's 673 on Freeview. I don't know what they call Babe Nation for. I don't understand.
Vape
Neither
Nation?
do I, honestly. And I work here.
Yeah, exactly, and all that. Because I thought Base Station were going to do me some kind of video to wish me happy birthday. It's my birthday right now.
Oh, is it right now?
Yes, it is. I thought Ethan would do something on that, like make a cake with my face, pretend I'm a snake.
Wow.
I think it's because I do that to make the base station beauties turn on, especially Lady Rose.
Yep. Yeah. See.
If I did phone Vicky up now, I bet my call would get cut off again.
Well, I guess you can only try. I
Your
mean,
cock would get cut off
we
again?
do have it in the records that it
Or was that a
is your
call?
birthday
Was that
today.
call or cock?
Yes, it is, and base station usually follows.
Please watch Love the Content Love You Thank You. Forne Beni EXCTs.
It's not my birthday, they don't follow me. Which is quite understandable anyway.
You got another derail.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah, no. Well, anyways, I guess all you can do is just tweet at them right now and try and fight your case.
I'm not going to fight my case, they won't listen anyway.
Yeah, I mean...
Someone ought to tell them, I can't tell them, I don't
I think that's been...
Well,
How much was this derail
Yeah,
for?
it was 5 minutes, so it's done. It's donesies.
Let's see this. Why is it always Sonic? What's going on?
Gotta go medium speed. Oh, there you are, Sonic. How's it going, mate? Pretty good. It's pretty good. Catch any Game of Thrones recently? Well, I watched the first season like you said, and it's really good. That's great, Sonic. So, who's your favourite character so far? I'm really digging the short guy. Oh yeah, Tyrion. Love him. All he wanted was to rule Castle Rock, innit? Anyway, I'm pretty hungry. Can I get like a menu
I don't
or
like how
something?
weirdly
Course,
normal
mate.
this is.
Or miss, can we get a menu over here?
Dude, he's a chonker.
Why
By
is
the
this
way,
guy
Sonic,
so well
what's all
animated?
your
What
shit,
the
mate?
fuck?
No. Oh, but Sonic, please. All I want is some of your shit, just like Tyrion only wants to rule Castle Rock. All I want is a little bit of your shit, please. Okay, fine. Here. Oh, thanks,
what?
mate.
What the fuck?
Okay, now I definitely have to make this members only. Jesus Christ. Okay, thanks. Thanks for whatever the fuck that was, I guess. Great stuff, man.
What? There was the climax.
Yeah, thanks.
Why do you sound so fucking depressed?
Here it comes.
Why would I not sound depressed after that, dude?
It's just a guy eating shit. Okay, what the fuck? Average Embleton stream.
You quack like a duck when you suck. Can you fuck like a horse when we fuck? Can you take every inch of your butt? Can you shit on my chest for good luck? Can you quack? Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you fart on my balls when we fuck? Can you stick your whole tongue on my butt? Can you shit on my chest for good luck?
This isn't even a mosh pit. Whoever just called this a mosh pit is crazy.
Dude, this mosh is insane.
Ren to Zeal. This was what Ren would say.
Evil.
What shithole is this recorded in? Meth pits.
They're just messing around. True. Yeah, that's certainly true.
Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you buck like a horse when we fuck?
This is uploaded by a channel called Squidward's Dumping.
How many views is that? Wow, 188K.
We came late to the party, it seems.
Like a duck when you suck. Can you fart on my balls when we fuck?
Someone just said W cock jiggle.
Can you shit on my chest for good luck?
W faps, guys. Type 1 in chat for this W faps.
God. I do not need to see him jiggling his fucking wiener, dude.
Oh, there you are, son. One. This was the... How long is this video?
Okay.
That was the longest 3 minutes of my life.
Hey guys, so let me show you what I'm rating you into here.
Oh no.
Let me just give you a taste for what I'm reading you into.
Oh no.
So, I was sent this by one of my intelligence agents. Can you guys guess who this is?
Oh no.
Can you guys guess who this is?
No.
Anyone? Can you guess who this is? Huh.
Tell me about your first time. I think you were there for that. Hello.
Hello.
Oh. Huh.
Oh.
Who's that? Huh. Well, anyways, guys,